a big day for a lot of candidates, the deciding day. And we already see 33 leads have come in, and the India Alliance is leading on 23 of these seats. The NDA is on 9. Now, again, for those who are joining us for the first time to sort of understand how this really works, these are leads, these are not actual results. So expect these numbers to fluctuate as the day progresses, because with each round of voting, a new set of data comes in with regards to which candidate is winning, which candidate is losing, or rather which candidate is leading and which candidate is trailing. So that's essentially how it will work. So at the moment, 35 seats is what we have, and the India Alliance is leading on 25 of these, and the NDA is on 10. And now you'll see, in fact, the numbers jumping pretty quickly, because that's how the initial leads come. Then you realize, or the number suggests that it's the other candidate winning. So it's a long way to go. It's a long way to go. 543 constituencies, several rounds of countings, and in fact, if you speak of counting, controversies around the whole electoral process has been something that is regularly made it to your front pages, to your news channels, with the opposition particularly raising a question mark on how this entire exercise was carried out. Remember, there were controversial incidents noticed across the country. I just showed one of them, which was Surat, where almost in a first, independents, all of the independents alleged that they were rather coerced, or they just withdrew last moment, which led to the BJP candidate winning unopposed. Apart from that, there were instances that were reported on the day of voting of EVMs being, in fact, thrown in the pond. This was one news that came from West Bengal in the 7th phase, which was 1st June, where EVMs were thrown into the ponds. EVMs were manhandled in some instances. Again, through the length and breadth of the country, there were some instances that were noticed. There were some opposition leaders alleged that they were not allowed to, or they got to know that they were not, their supporters or people in their constituency rather were not allowed to vote. One such, in fact, came from Sambal, where Muslims alleged that they were sent back and not allowed to vote. The numbers again coming in: 76 leads, 35 for the India Alliance, and the NDA is on 39. Again, the numbers have shifted: 39 to 35 in favor of the NDA, and it's the postal ballots that are being counted first. What we are just picking up right now is that the postal ballots will be counted first, and then is when the other sort of the EVM machines will be opened, and that's how the entire counting will take place. So we were speaking of controversies. While you can keep track of the numbers that are coming in right now, these are postal ballots numbers. I've just got a prompt from the team that these are postal ballot numbers and the initial leads that are coming in. 82 leads so far, 42 for NDA and 37 for the India Alliance. Now, if the exit polls were to go by, one-way traffic in a way was something that was projected. Almost every pollster said that the NDA is getting in excess of 300 and perhaps even in excess of 350. And the big gains for the BJP there were in the east, where the exit polls predicted that the BJP will overtake the Trinamool Congress, the Mamata Banerjee-led Trinamool Congress. In Odisha, Naveen Patnaik will face a tough fight from the BJP. And in the south, of course, the big highlight and the talking point in the south, where if the exit polls hold, they are projected to open their account in Kerala and also win a couple of seats in the state of Tamil Nadu. So that's how things stand at the moment. What we are also getting is constituency-wise, like I said, what we have done is looked at some of the major constituency where sitting MPs, where tough fights are expected, and who really has an edge, who will really win. And that's essentially how we'll take you through one by one. In the initial set of data that is coming in, the NDA is now ahead of the India Alliance with 92 leads in for 543 constituencies. Rahul Gandhi, he is leading in Wayanad with 103 votes. Remember, Rahul Gandhi is contesting on 2 seats this time. One is Wayanad, is where he won last time, and the second is his family bastion of Rai Bareli. He contested in 2019, lost to Smriti Irani, a big setback for the Gandhi family because Amethi and Rai Bareli in the state of Uttar Pradesh were two bastions really for the Congress party, two seats that have seen uh, generations after generation contest and win from that seat. So Rahul Gandhi this time has taken Rai Bareli. My apologies. Rai Bareli was a seat that Sonia Gandhi, his mother, held, and due to health reasons, she's taken like a retirement from electoral politics. And Rahul Gandhi will be contesting from that seat. If you look at some of the other seats, we'll try and get these graphics up for you as well. In Jodhpur, Gajendra Shekhawat of the BJP is leading. He's a union minister. He is leading at the moment as far as Jodhpur is concerned. High octane battles are expected in every seat. At least some of where the tough contest is expected in terms of the BJP candidate or even the opposition candidate. And we have the Rahul Gandhi graphic up for you. There we go. I was just speaking about it a couple of minutes ago. In Kerala, Wayanad, Rahul Gandhi of the Congress party leading at the moment. Very initial numbers coming in. This was a seat that he won with a huge majority last time, and that's how he lost Amethi and parallelly won Wayanad. Now, this time around, the picture is slightly different. If Rahul Gandhi manages to win, say, both Wayanad and Raebareli, technically, as per the rules, an MP cannot be a candidate, or an individual cannot be a member of parliament from two seats. If you're contesting from two seats, that's okay. But once you win, you need to pick one seat and drop the other. And following, once you drop the other seat, you will have a by-poll, where basically another round of election where another candidate will be selected in that seat. So that'll be interesting to see if Rahul Gandhi manages to win both Raebareli and Wayanad, which will be that seat that he picks eventually. That's of course if he manages to win both. We talked about controversies, and again, 132 leads have come in, 78 for NDA and 49 for the India Alliance. So far, only one result, like I said in the beginning, is sure shot done. That is the seat of Surat, where the BJP candidate uh, won unopposed after um, the Congress Party's candidate's nomination was rejected, and some of the independents alleged that they were apparently forced to withdraw. That's something that really sparked a furor and called for answers from the Election Commission. We'll have our managing editor Sujit Nair join us in some minutes from now. It's 8:20, still very early when it comes to election counting. First set of leads, first set of numbers, and each state varies in terms of the speed at which they sort of give out their the leads and the trailing and the results that they have. And like I spoke about controversies earlier, let's sort of take that point a little bit forward to sort of understand what really is it that sparked a lot of discussion, debate, accountability, and the role of the election commission. That's something that was really asked when it came to um, sort of how this entire process of election was carried out. In fact, just after the exit polls, we spoke about the exit polls. I showed you the exit poll numbers, which categorically showed a sweeping mandate for the Bharatiya Janata-led party NDA. Post the exit polls, the opposition said that, in fact, the opposition discredited the exit poll numbers. They said that it is fake. Uh, uh, and the actual number, in fact, Rahul Gandhi said 295 plus is what they're hoping rather they will get once the actual results are in. Modi media poll was something that the exit polls were dismissed as by the Congress party, by leaders of the opposition. They are still confident that they are very much in this race. For our audience, if you have any questions, if you have any comments, we'll try and take them up on the stream and get it answered for you. Like I said, our managing editor Sujit Nair will be also joining us shortly, and we have We'll try and get some other voices as well to sort of get you an entire picture as to how this is panning out. We have asked, he said, I hope Indians have made an informed decision choosing the right government who would uphold moral rights of every citizens. So if you see, that's largely the overarching point, right? Whoever wins, the expectation of the citizen across regardless of the party they vote for, is this: that government, that MP has to uh, work for us. They have to ensure that development in whatever forms reaches us, and that the larger aim being this, that whoever wins, it's the people who, in a way, have their voices heard uh, when it comes to, once the government is formed, once the portfolios are out of the way, and all of that is taken care of. Interesting vote counting in India, where I had studied, says Dr. Naresh Surasits. Yes, these are it's the interesting, as in the whole process, regardless of which election it is, Lok Sabha, state assembly, it's always a fascinating process, or a fascinating day when you counter this, when the numbers are in, when you understand which candidate is winning from where, and the analysis and the trends that really come out from the actual results. Mind you, exit polls have got it wrong in the past. We here at HW News have spoken about it at length, where exit polls have gone right. In fact, Sujit did an editorial last night on how these were the most controversial exit polls that the country has seen. And he raised certain questions as to how, of course, the overarching, the broad point that we have maintained since day one, as far as the Lok Sabha election is concerned, was that the BJP still has an edge, not discrediting the opposition completely, but based on our analysis, based on our conversations with people on the ground, based on our visits uh, to some of the constituencies on the ground, when we speak to voters across the spectrum, to sort of in different age groups, caste, gender, everything. Uh, Based on that, we realize that this will, char so par is something that really doesn't look possible, and BJP still has an edge. That's something that we've been consistently maintaining that line, um, at least here on this channel. We had, and again, if you go outside the channel, or in fact even in our channel, we had guests who we spoke to, who had their own set of analysis predictions, um, where Yogendra Yadav, in fact, said that the BJP will not cross the 272 mark. I'll try and get that bite out for you. That was his maths. He had his own analysis, and we played that. Parakala Prabhakar, also a noted analyst, he had his opinion as far as what he sees the results as, and what it really means. But when it comes to result day, all of those speculations go aside. You have concrete data that tells you seat by seat who has won, uh, and of course the overall tally as to who will form the government. Also, just to tell our viewers, the Lok Sabha elections are not it. There's a lot of elections across the country. Like I said, besides the Lok Sabha, there was assembly elections as well. BJP won in Arunachal Pradesh on Sunday, and the SKM won in Sikkim. Today there is Andhra and Odisha, two states, one in the east and one in the south. As to these states are parallelly, my apologies, are seeing voting for both the assembly elections and the Lok Sabha elections. In Odisha, Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik is eyeing yet another term in power. There was talk that the BJD will ally with the Bharatiya Janata Party, but eventually that alliance is something that did not fructify, as a result of which the BJD and the BJP fought separately, and the BJP is expected to make serious inroads as far as the Odisha assembly is concerned. So we'll try and get those numbers as well for you, the Andhra and Odisha assembly numbers, that is, and of course the Lok Sabha numbers. Uh, what Let's go back to the Lok Sabha constituency. Let's see what we have at the moment when it comes to the seats, and of course that's the big debate as to who is it that will win. A lot of star uh, sort of candidates on some of the crucial seats across the country. and we'll try and pull up some data for you. Let's see if we have something. Okay, I think we have two leads that we have gotten. One is in Chandigarh and the other is in Karnataka, Tumkur. In Chandigarh, Manish Tiwari of the Congress party is leading. This was a seat, if I'm not mistaken, Kiran Kher was holding of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now Manish Tiwari is fighting on this seat, and he is leading in the initial rounds of voting. In Karnataka's Tumkur, V. Somanna of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. Remember, Karnataka is known as the gateway to the south as far as the Bharatiya Janata Party and its political expansion, if I have to put it that way, is concerned. Karnataka is perhaps the only state in South India where, at least till now, is where the BJP had chief ministers of its own, from B.S. Yadurappa to Basavaraj Bommai. This is a state that has seen the Bharatiya Janata Party be very much in the thick of things as far as the state politics is concerned. So that's something that we have for you at the moment. We will also get you from what the other candidates from other seats. Like I said, okay, Supriya Sule, that's another big seat that has just come in. Supriya Sule of the NCP Sharad Pawar faction is leading at the moment. This is arguably the biggest fight, the biggest battle that one is looking at when it comes to the constituency to watch out for in Maharashtra's Baramati, the Pawar stronghold, where Sharad Pawar's daughter Supriya Sule is squaring off against Ajit Pawar's wife Sunetra Pawar. High-profile battle touted, and even the exit polls say that this is something that is really living up to its expectation as far as the ground feedback is concerned. It is not one-way traffic. That's something that we picked up. In fact, my colleague Shashank traveled to Baramati some time back that's post the split of the Nationalist Congress Party, to sort of gauge the mood that as to how people are reacting. Like I said, Baramati has been an area where Sharad Pawar has dominated for the longest time, and it is his bastion, it's his home turf, and largely there were two trends that we picked up as far as Baramati was concerned. The first was, of course, when it comes to the feedback that people had and the sense we got was, one was when it comes to the parliamentary election, when it comes to the Lok Sabha election, it is Supriya Tai, as she is known there. Supriya Tai is who we will go for. Yes, we know that Ajit Pawar has done a lot of work, but this is a Lok Sabha election, and for Lok Sabha election, we want Supriya Tai only. Ajit Pawar has been credited with a lot of organizational and development works in Baramati on a local level. He's known to have a stronghold, especially over the cadre. The old sort of old timers, the old people in Baramati are siding with Sharad Pawar. At least that's the sense we picked up in terms of what people had to say on the split. They said what Ajit Pawar did by breaking the party right down the middle and going with the BJP is something that is not just acceptable to us. So that'll be interesting to see. We will keep an eye on that battle. As far as Maharashtra is concerned, again, not just Baramati. Baramati is, of course, the big fight that even those sitting in New Delhi are keenly watching as far as who wins in Baramati. Will Ajit Pawar, because remember, there's a lot on the line for Ajit Pawar to sort of prove that he can he can win and he can break the Pawar bastion by himself single-handedly. Mumbai North, this is another seat in Maharashtra. Piyush Goyal of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading at the moment. Again, no big surprises there, because this is a seat that was called the quote-unquote a safe seat for the BJP because of its demographics. What the trend that has been largely seen over the years is that the Maharashtrians and the Gujaratis, especially the latter, which form a sizable chunk of the population, tend to have, not just tend to rather, but have voted for the BJP lock, stock and barrel. And this time around, Piyush Goyal, Union Minister, he has replaced sitting MP Gopal Shetty. Remember, there was a little bit of chatter there as well when two-term MP rather, Gopal Shetty of the BJP, was known for his development works, was dropped, and Piyush Goyal, who replaced him as the candidate in Mumbai North. That's something that we are picking up right now, that in the initial round of voting, it is Piyush Goyal who is ahead. In the second round, we will see Gopal Shetty. But again, Gopal Shetty is a 283 leads in so far, 172 to 103. 172 is the NDA, the BJP-led NDA, and 103 is what we have for the India Alliance. I'll just check with my producer if we can get, going forward, if we can get you party-wise breakup, because that will sort of clear out a lot of things as to which seats and how many seats each party is winning. So if you're joining us at the moment, it's 8:32. Good morning to our viewers who are joining us right now. I hope you have your cup of coffee ready. I have mine, certainly, because it's going to be a long day. It's an early start. It's a very early start. I'm sure you must have noticed by now the TV channels have started their broadcast as early as 7 a.m. in the morning. Reporters are on the field, anchors in the studio, panelists lined up. And this is going to be uh, the biggest talking point as far as not just the 4th of June, but also as to how the country progresses at large. Remember, a third term for Prime Minister Modi and the Bharatiya Janata Party, if it happens, would be historic. 484, 400 rather, was the target that was set by the Prime Minister himself, and he said, "Ab ki baar 400 par, third term equaling, if he goes on to win a successful third term and becomes the Prime Minister for the third straight time, he would equal Jawaharlal Nehru's record as far as the Prime Ministership is concerned." And the other big seat, Uttar Pradesh, Varanasi, again, no surprises there. Narendra Modi is fighting in Varanasi. He's leading at the moment. This is a seat he contested in 2014, in 2019. Both times he got a huge mandate, and he is leading at the moment from Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh is Varanasi. Remember, Uttar Pradesh is the biggest state in terms of Lok Sabha seats. 80 seats is what it sends to the Lok Sabha. So in a way, a lot of political pundits sort of put it that way, that the road to Delhi goes via Lucknow, via Uttar Pradesh, because it's sort of determined as to who will have the final say as far as the overall numbers are concerned, because 80 seats is what the state of Uttar Pradesh has. In Chandni Chowk constituency in New Delhi, Jai Prakash Agarwal of the Congress is trailing. We'll get it changed to red. He is trailing at the moment in this seat. Remember, Delhi has 7 seats as far as the number of seats is concerned. The BJP swept this last time around, and they have the this time around we have the AAP and the Congress who are fighting in alliance in the national capital. Now, interestingly, the best part about this alliance between the AAP and Congress is, in Delhi this alliance exists, but when you go to neighboring Punjab, it doesn't. That's where the candidates, or the parties rather, are fighting separately. I can see a lot of predictions have already come in. Even we have Sujit's comment. He's saying he will join us in a while. Ziauddin Mohammed, Ginu George says BJP will cross 273. Of course, your prediction is as good as mine at this point, based on our analysis, based on what we want. In Kannauj, Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, Samajwadi Party chief, is leading at the moment. This is the seat that former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, Akhilesh Yadav, is contesting from. Even his wife is contesting from Mainpuri in UP. And at the moment, Akhilesh Yadav is trailing. So numbers will come thick and fast as the day goes by. It's already 8:35, and if we can just go back to the total numbers, 201. The NDA has already crossed 201 in the 323 seats, the leads for which have come. And again, another big lead right now, or the news right now, is Prajwal Revanna, the candidate, the JDS candidate from Karnataka's Hassan, is leading. Now, this is something that will be tracked very closely in terms of how if he manages to win, how this pans out in the state of Karnataka, and what it would mean really, because of the horrific allegations of sexual abuse that have been put against Prajwal Revanna. He flew abroad before concrete action could be taken. Once the allegations surfaced, he went abroad, and he just returned a couple of days back. In Kaisarganj, again, like I said, just the overarching idea, we have a small team. We'll get the numbers as fast as we can, and the candidates as accurate as we can. We'll take this graphic out. If I can ask my producer to take this graphic out. This is Kaisarganj seat. It's Karan Bhushan Singh, the son of Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, is leading in Kaisarganj. This is, again, Brij Bhushan is somebody who was in the news for all the wrong reasons. Bharatiya Janata Party MP is when the top wrestlers of the country made allegations of sexual harassment against Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh, but no concrete action was taken as far as the man was concerned, Brij Bhushan himself. Instead, the BJP has not given a ticket to him. They've given a ticket to his son. Now, whether it has a bearing on the allegations against Mr. Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh himself is something that we will keep an eye on. And Charanjit Singh Channi, former Chief Minister of Punjab, he is leading in Jalandhar. This is an SC reserved constituency. He is leading. Remember, he took over as Chief Minister from Captain Amrinder Singh once he was almost, in a way, sidelined, and he stepped down. Charanjit Singh Channi took over as the interim Chief Minister, and the Congress Party ended up losing the following assembly elections. It was the Aam Aadmi Party who won, and Charanjit Singh Channi, in fact, was what how some of the locals put it, that he was missing in action. He wasn't just there, and now he has the initial trend suggests that he is leading from the Jalandhar constituency. If we go back to the overall leads, 337 leads that are in out of 543, 206 for the NDA, 120 for the India Alliance. Who is leading in Nagaland? Please update. TK Pradia is asking. Mr. Pradia, we'll try and get the numbers out for you. Remember, like I said, as and when the numbers come, our team will have those up for you. If we have any numbers from Nagaland, I'll just request my producer if we can have those numbers up. Any lead that have come in so far. Somebody is saying Congress Alliance will win. Akal Kirpal is saying, Sujit, please invite Parakala Prabhakar and Yogendra Yadav for a post-mortem. Mr. Kirpal, we were quite far away from the post-mortem. It's still the initial trends. But yes, I think once Sujit joins in, I will definitely pass on that message to him. Both of these gentlemen, in fact, had joined Sujit's 9 p.m. live show where they discussed at length on their predictions and what they really have to say about their reading, rather, of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections in terms of the seats that they are winning. In fact, what I'll do is I'll quickly play Yogendra Yadav's bite. We are loading that up, and we'll play Yogendra Yadav's bite, something that we did during the exit polls as well, to jog our viewers' memory as to how what is it that he exactly said and what was his mathematics for the same. Remember, at one point it became Yogendra Yadav versus Prashant Kishore, another ace political strategist who has worked closely with so many politicians across the political aisle. And he predicted that the BJP will retain its 2019 tally, and if not more. And on the other hand, Yogendra Yadav said that the BJP will not cross 272. So these two, I wouldn't call it schools of thoughts, but these two predictions rather made significant noise as far as the guessing game and the prediction game in the election was concerned. So we have the Yogendra Yadav bite with us. I just played for the audience so that you can have a listen. This is Yogendra Yadav speaking to Sujit in the 9 p.m. live show some time back.
BJP something in the range of 240 to 250. Maybe closer to 250. Or, the basic statement that I'm making, the precision that I have available to me, which is not so precise, enables me to make some minimal statements. Number one, I do not see BJP getting 272. If BJP gets 272, I'm wrong. Yeah, that's my sense. BJP is not getting 272. Whether NDA can get 272, we can't rule that out. It is possible. So in other words, we are looking at BJP and NDA coming down substantially. But we cannot be quite sure of how much they can come down to. Can the NDA itself slip below 272? That is possible. You can't rule that out, though it may not.
So that was Yogendra Yadav. He said you cannot rule out 272 for NDA, but BJP will not cross 250 is what his prediction was. At the moment, leads are in on 361 seats. NDA is leading on 219, and the India Alliance is okay. So there's another lead coming out from Amravati, again from the state of Maharashtra. Remember, Maharashtra sends 48 seats to the Lok Sabha. Navneet Rana is leading from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Navneet Rana had contested as an independent the previous time and now is joined forces with the BJP. The BJP has given her a ticket. There were reports of some of the local leaders, MLAs in that area being unhappy with Navneet Rana being given a ticket. And some even said reportedly that they wouldn't work for Navneet Rana or to ensure Navneet Rana's victory. But at the moment, again, these are initial trends. We're just 40 minutes into this thing. The counting, Chandni Chowk, Praveen Khandelwal of the BJP is leading in Delhi. Just a small request for our viewers: if we get, we will. We're, of course, the endeavor is to keep it as accurate as possible. We may get some name or picture here and there wrongs, and we'll correct it immediately. So because we have a very small team that's working at the back end, I would even request the producers if we can just double check the graphics before we put it out, including the name and the the photo of the candidate who is involved. A lot of questions people are asking: who is leading in Assam? EVM, somebody's commenting on the EVM. Congress leading in 543. That's not quite true. Whoever has commented that, it's NDA 224 versus India Alliance at 133. At the moment, just 370 leads in. SM Quadra said leading in Assam, please update. Mr. Quadra, we'll try and get the numbers up for you as soon as I can. Like I said, we are a small team and who's trying to put an entire show together and get you as many of the key seats across the country as possible. Sambit Patra, BJP's fiery spokesperson, he is leading in Odisha's Puri. That is what we are getting to know right now. Assam graphics are on the way, is what I'm being prompted. So whoever was asking for the Assam numbers, just stand by for that. Another small request to our viewers: if you like the work we do here at HW News, do subscribe, do share. In fact, this stream, do share it with as many people as you can. It'll really help us. And of course, use the super chat feature that's there in the comment section to help us financially in a way. You can donate an amount of your choice that helps independent journalism going. But back to the Lok Sabha results. Dimple Yadav in Mainpuri is leading from the Samajwadi Party. This is the state of Uttar Pradesh. Dimple Yadav, the wife of Akhilesh Yadav, who we just saw was leading in Kannauj, she is leading from the Mainpuri seat, is what we are getting to know at the moment. So leads will trickle, like I said at the beginning. First, it's the postal ballot votes uh, that will be counted, and after that is when the EVMs and all that will be opened up. So expect a lot of fluctuations in the results. A candidate who is leading now may not necessarily win. That's the big rider that I will keep reiterating as we go through the stream. Leads, trails will keep changing depending on the margin in each seat. This is a contest in every seat of 543 in the country. So expect a lot of changes. A candidate who's leading can perhaps trail later, or the other way around. So expect a tight contest, and we'll be here getting you as many seats as we can cover across the length and breadth of India. So that's what we have right now at the moment. Shivraj Singh Chauhan is what I'm getting. See, Vidisha, former Chief Minister of Madhya Pradesh, he is leading. Now, Shashi Tharoor is leading from Thiruvananthapuram. Remember, that's another high-octane contest in the state of Kerala. BJP has fielded Union Minister Rajiv Chandrasekhar against Shashi Tharoor, who's a sitting MP, to Nairs, as if you look at in the context of Kerala politics. That is Gaurav Gogoi, Assam. There we have the numbers. Whoever was asking for the Assam numbers, Gaurav Gogoi is leading at the moment from the Congress party. Remember, the young MP from Jorhat in Assam, Gaurav Gogoi. 14 seats is what Assam sends to the Lok Sabha. He is leading at the moment on the Jorhat seat. That is what we have. Status of Tamil Nadu and Karnataka. Karnataka, we just showed a couple of seats at the moment in terms of who is leading and which way the initial counting is going. Some of the other seats, I'll quickly take you through them orally. Smriti Irani is leading from Amethi, Uttar Pradesh. She defeated Rahul Gandhi in a very high-profile battle. 2014 is when she lost. In 2019 is when she had her number and defeated Rahul Gandhi for the first time in Amethi. Now, initially, it is Tejasvi Surya in Karnataka's Bengaluru South. He is leading at the moment. Again, another young MP in his late 20s. He is who's once he became an MP in 2019, he made it to headlines for the young age that he was and some of the speeches that he made in Parliament representing the Bharatiya Janata Party. Now, he is leading at the moment. 28 seats is what Karnataka sends to the Lok Sabha, and he is leading on the Bengaluru South seat. 411 leads are in, 250 NDA, and India is on 153. These are postal ballot counts that are trickling in. Rajnath Singh, Union Defense Minister from the Bharatiya Janata Party, very senior leader of the party, former Chief Minister of Uttar Pradesh, former Home Minister of India. He is contesting from Uttar Pradesh's Lucknow. He is leading at the moment. This is Rajnath Singh, like I said, very senior leader, former party president as well, who has done a lot of work over the years for the party, and he was in the 2019 to 2024 Modi cabinet, Modi 2. He was the Union Defense Minister. That is what that's the results we have for you right now. So, like I said, this election saw a lot of talking points over the last 6 weeks. Various remarks, controversial remarks, personal jibes, statements on communal lines. Everything happened. And I would like to, while the numbers will trickle in, they'll fluctuate, and we'll get you candidate by candidate. I want to play 2 bites of the Prime Minister that he made during the campaign that really sort of took social media and everybody by storm, just because of the language that was used by somebody as high as the stature of the Prime Minister. There are 2 remarks that I will play, and then we'll come back to what the Election Commission had to say on the Prime Minister's remarks and the overall scheme of things about this. Let's have a listen in to the Prime Minister's bite.
मेरी माता और बहनों की जिंदगी में सोना वो सिर्फ शो करने के लिए नहीं होता है, उसके स्वाभिमान से जुड़ा हुआ है। उसका मंगलसूत्र वो एक सोने का कीमत का मुद्दा नहीं है, उसके जीवन के सपनों से जुड़ा हुआ है। तुम उसे छीनने की बात कर रहे हो अपने मैनिफेस्टो में। गोल्ड ले लेंगे, सबको वितरित कर देंगे। और पहले जब उनकी सरकार थी, उन्होंने कहा था कि देश की संपत्ति पर पहला अधिकार मुसलमानों का है। इसका मतलब ये संपत्ति इकट्ठी करके किसको बांटेंगे?
देश को एक गारंटी देता हूं, बिहार को गारंटी देता हूं, एससी, एसटी, ओबीसी परिवारों को गारंटी देता हूं, अति पिछड़े परिवारों को गारंटी देता हूं। जब तक मोदी जिंदा है, मैं एससी, एसटी, ओबीसी और अति पिछड़ों के हकों को छीनने नहीं दूंगा। ये मोदी की गारंटी है। मोदी के लिए संविधान सर्वोपरि है। मोदी के लिए बाबा साहब आंबेडकर की भावना सर्वोपरि है। इंडिया अलायंस को अपने वोट बैंक की गुलामी करनी है तो करें, उनको वहां जाके मुजरा करना है तो भी करें। मैं एससी, एसटी, ओबीसी आरक्षण के साथ डट करके खड़ा हूं, खड़ा रहूंगा, जब तक जान है लड़ता रहूंगा।
So that was the Prime Minister. We'll also have the other remark where he claimed that the Congress will basically a speech that was seen as anti-Muslim, highly loaded communal remark that he made. I think that was the first bite that I'm not sure if our viewers could hear it clearly, but the prime minister was heavily criticized for his anti-Muslim rhetoric. He said the Congress will redistribute wealth in a way to the community that has a maximum number of children. And meanwhile, Odisha, like I said, Puri, Sambit Patra is of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. If you can take this graphic out, and I will tell our viewers, in fact, on an article that was published in Scroll yesterday. This was by Ayush Tiwari. He asked the Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar as to how and why rather the action wasn't taken against Prime Minister Modi's anti-Muslim speeches. And the reason why I'm looking at my mobile right now, I want to read out that quote, and I'm quoting on what the Chief Election Commissioner said. We deliberately decided, this is such a huge nation, that the top two people in both the parties we did not touch. Both party presidents were we touched equally. Why did we leave to this side and to that side, which is basically BJP and Congress? The persons in this position in this huge country also have responsibility. We reminded them of their responsibility, end quote. Modi had claimed that, like I said, the speech in Banswada where he said the Congress will seize and redistribute wealth among the community that has more children, and he in fact even called Muslims infiltrators. That's something that really heavily criticized. The Prime Minister was heavily criticized for that, making that statement. And the Chief Election Commissioner said that we decided not to touch the top two people in both parties, presumably Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah in the BJP, and Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra in the Congress party. So that was the Chief Election Commissioner's response. Very interesting response, because the role of the Election Commission itself has come under heavy scrutiny this entire election season. For audience who don't know how largely an election works, when campaigning begins, there's something called the Model Code of Conduct, which is a set of guidelines that each political party, each candidate has to go by. And there are certain ground rules that those Model Code of Conduct absolutely says is a big no-no to. And one of them is no communal remarks, no hate speeches, no remarks on the basis of caste, maintain communal harmony. And there is a long list of such guidelines that are there. Now, speeches as the one made by the Prime Minister in Banswada, common logic, or it was almost like a no-brainer as to this was in clear violation to the Model Code of Conduct. And that's when questions were raised on the Election Commission as to why is it that the poll body was silent? Why is it that the Prime Minister was not pulled up for his communal remarks? And in fact, to that is what Chief Election Commissioner Rajiv Kumar had to say. He said we did not touch both the top two people in both parties because we thought that there's a clear responsibility that they have. In Maharashtra, what I'm picking up, let's come back to the results. Maharashtra, 28 leads are in. BJP is leading on 7, the Congress on 6, Shiv Sena on 4, NCP on 1, Shiv Sena UBT on 6, NCP SP, that's the party led by Sharad Pawar, on 3, and others on 1. Now, Maharashtra is one state, perhaps the only state that has seen almost an unprecedented churn. If you look at the last 5 years itself, that sort of comes down to the two regional parties were split right down the middle. Now that's something that happened in the second half of the last 5 years. In the first half in 2019, it all began with the assembly elections in Maharashtra. And speaking of Maharashtra, Sunetra Pawar is leading over Supriya Sule in Baramati at the moment. Smriti Irani, like I said, is leading in Amethi. So, like I said, expect a lot of changes as the day goes by, especially in the seats where there is a tough contest expected, where the margins are very low, and it is just maybe one or some rounds of voting that could really turn the seat result on its head. So it's very early to comment on any of these leads that are coming in. These are just initial leads to give the trends, as it is called, to sort of keep our viewers posted. Mahesh Kuti says Supriya trailing. Yes, Mr. Kuti, we just saw Supriya Sule is trailing at the moment. We don't know how much is the margin, but if the analysts, Jyotiraditya Scindia, there we have another union minister in Madhya Pradesh's Guna. He is leading. This is a seat Madhya Pradesh is where Mr. Scindia comes from, the royal family, union minister. He was with the Congress previously, and he jumped ship to the Bharatiya Janata Party. Guna Gwalior is something that is seen to be the stronghold of Mr. Scindia, and once he switched to the BJP, it was expected that he will get this vote for the BJP as far as Madhya Pradesh is concerned. We have BJP alliance graphic on the screen right now for you. BJP is on 175. I'm presuming that this is the leads. I'll just check with my production team if these are the leads that we have. BJP is on 175, JDS on 2, RLD, that's Rashtriya Lok Dal on 1, NCP on 1, and Hindustani Awami Morcha on 1. That's which parties make up this others category, asks Dr. Amitabh Mukherjee. Dr. Mukherjee, so parties that are not aligned with either the NDA or the India Alliance are counted. So say something in Maharashtra, Avanchit Bahujan Aghadi, that is led by Prakash Ambedkar, he is counted in the others. AIMIM, the party led by Asaduddin Owaisi, he is counted, or he rather, as in the party is counted in that category. In Congress Alliance, if you look at the leads at the moment, Congress on 64, CPM on 6, Shiv Sena UBT on 5, CPI on 2, NCP SP on 2. That is what we have. If we can just take this graphic out so that we continue with our broadcast. 451 leads in so far, 264 for the NDA, 172 for the India Alliance. Remember, 272 is the simple majority mark. And as per the initial leads, the NDA seems to be within touching distance of that. These are initial leads that are coming in, and the numbers will keep fluctuating. Harsh Malhotra in East Delhi, he is leading against the Aam Aadmi Party candidate. Delhi, that sends 7 seats to the Lok Sabha. One of the seats to watch out for, of course, was Northeast Delhi, and now we have from East Delhi. The BJP candidate is leading over the Aam Aadmi Party candidate at the moment. Then let's look at some of the other comments. Sasi Kumar says, any update on the latest result of Tamil Nadu? We'll see. Mr. Kumar, we'll see what is it that we can pull out. I know one of the seats that everybody is looking at very keenly is the seat of Coimbatore. That is where Annamalai, the star of, in a way, for the Bharatiya Janata Party in the state, he is contesting, and all eyes are on actually how the battle in that seat turns out to be, while we'll also try and get some of the other numbers for you as we go along in this broadcast. Thousands of candidates in the fray. Kiren Rijiju, another union minister, is leading from Arunachal Pradesh in the Arunachal West constituency. Kiren Rijiju, he's leading at the moment. 453 leads in so far. It's 9 o'clock. It's almost 1 hour since we began our broadcast. NDA on 260. The India Alliance is on 177, and others are on 16. Mohammad Ayan Hussain says, please update Karnataka result. Mr. Hussain, we are trying to go cover as much ground and as fast as we can to bring you each state as we sort of go along in this broadcast. But we want to be doubly sure before we pull out the graphics and put it up on the screen for you so that there are no mistakes. Of course, we don't want to give out wrong results or wrong leading and trailing. It's just that the situation is so dynamic that we'll have numbers coming in from each state, including Karnataka. So stand by for that one. Let's look at what some of the others have to say. Akal Kirpal says, Shashi Tharoor is a Nair plus Bengali plus Punjabi. It's not exactly Nair versus Nair. Mr. Kirpal, I think the larger point is that the battle in itself is something that is being looked at very closely, especially once the Bharatiya Janata Party decided that it will be Rajiv Chandrasekhar who will be contesting against Shashi Tharoor, two people who are quote-unquote outsiders as far as the constituency of Thiruvananthapuram is concerned. Based on our feedback when we spoke to locals in Kerala, in Thiruvananthapuram, they said that it is advantage Shashi Tharoor, but do not rule out a possibility of a tough fight. Is Kanhaiya Kumar leading, says Mr. Tank Talk Cognac. Yes, we'll just check that out for you. If Kanhaiya Kumar is leading, that's another interesting seat in the national capital, Northeast Delhi, where Kanhaiya Kumar is contesting against on a Congress ticket against Manoj Tiwari of the BJP, another high-profile battle. Remember, Kanhaiya made his electoral debut in 2019 from his home state of Bihar. There he lost in Begusarayi. He was with the Communist Party at that point of time. He fought on a Communist Party ticket, and he lost in Begusarayi to Giriraj Singh, who then went on to become the union minister. So we'll try and get those numbers up if Mr. Kanhaiya Kumar is leading or trailing at the moment. And Goa, 2 seats. Meanwhile, we have other Captain Viriato Fernandez of the Congress Party is leading in South Goa. In that is what we have at the moment. What I'm picking up right now is in Tamil Nadu, Annamalai is trailing Coimbatore in the state of Tamil Nadu. At the moment, Mr. K. Annamalai is trailing. Yogesh Kulkarni asks, what about Smriti Irani? Smriti Irani at the moment, Mr. Kulkarni, she is leading. There we have it on the screen. As we speak, Smriti Irani of the Bharatiya Janata Party, she is leading at the moment from the seat of Amethi. A small request again for our viewers, if you're liking this stream, if you're liking the results, of course, like I said, we'll have Sujit joining us any moment right now. He'll join us on the call shortly, and we'll get his perspectives on the initial numbers that we have at the moment. 459 leads are in, 258 to 182 for in favor of the NDA is what we have at the moment. If you look at some of the other candidates in North Goa, Shripad Naik of the Bharatiya Janata Party, he is leading. Remember, Goa just sends 2 seats to the Lok Sabha, one being North Goa, the other being South Goa. On one, you have the BJP candidate. On the other, there is the Congress candidate who is leading. So again, just another reminder: if you still don't have your morning coffee around, I would suggest go grab one quickly, because it's going to be a roller coaster day. Like I said, surprises, upsets, happiness, sadness, all emotions packed into one, because this is what it all comes down to: 543 constituencies and the road to Delhi. If the exit polls are to go by, if in fact I have the exit poll numbers here with me, and I will try and take them through, take you through them one by one. In Tamil Nadu, like I said, there was the big game that the BJP was expected to get 2 to 4 seats. In Kerala, the UDF was expected to get 17 to 18, and the NDA, the BJP, was expected to make inroads as per the exit polls in both Kerala and Tamil Nadu. Now, we don't have the seats at the moment as to which were the seats that the exit polls were predicting. Again, the big health warning: exit polls can get it wrong, and they have got it wrong in the past. AKWC Apologetics says, what about Madhvi Lata? Yes, we'll try and get that seat up as well. That's a seat that is seeing Asaduddin Owaisi of the AIMIM contest against BJP Madhvi Lata. In UP Sultanpur, meanwhile, Menaka Gandhi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. Muktpur Thongani says, who is leading in Shillong seat? Any data of Nagaland? So we have a lot of Northeast questions coming in. I'll ask my team if we can get any of those numbers up for our viewers, sort of give them a sense as to who is leading and who is trailing at the moment. If I look at the leads as they stand currently, this is in Gujarat, BJP 22 leading on 22, Congress on 4. In Uttar Pradesh, BJP leading out of 71 leads, the BJP leading on 38, Congress on 6, SP on 23, and the BSP on 0. In Rajasthan's Jodhpur, Gajendra Singh Shekhawat of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading at the moment. These are initial trends. And what about Rahul Gandhi's Rai Bareli seat is what Raju Antony is saying. I think Mr. Antony, on last count, Rahul Gandhi was leading in Rai Bareli, but again, these are initial counts. Postal ballots is what we began this live stream with. There we have it on the screen. Rai Bareli, Rahul Gandhi, he is leading from the family bastion, one being Amethi that was breached by BJP Smriti Irani, and the other is now Rahul Gandhi, who is leading in Srinagar. Now, I'll of course, like I said, we will try and get as many seats as we can. Of course, not all at once, but one by one, as to whichever the graphics are ready and whichever are the numbers that are sort of coming in. So I was speaking about the exit polls before we had another result on the screen. Exit polls was something that they predicted a sweeping mandate for the Bharatiya Janata Party led National Democratic Alliance. Some exit polls say that 400 par could indeed be a reality. In Northeast Delhi, there we have it. Manoj Tiwari is leading at the moment, and it's not Kanhaiya Kumar, his opponent. So Kanhaiya is trailing there, and Manoj Tiwari is leading in the northeast seat in the constituency of Northeast Delhi. 468 leads are in, 262 for the National Democratic Alliance, 186 for the India Alliance, and others are 20. Bansuri Swaraj, another seat in New Delhi, another high-profile seat. This is the capital, national capital of New Delhi. Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of late Sushma Swaraj, who was the foreign minister and one of the tall leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party. She is leading at the moment. As far as the New Delhi seat is concerned, she's contesting against Somnath Bharti of the Aam Aadmi Party. Another high voltage campaign was seen in that area, but at the moment it is my apologies, it is Bansuri Swaraj who is leading in the seat. Kangana Ranaut, again, Himachal Pradesh, another star seat. Kangana Ranaut is leading in Mandi. This was another seat that Himachal, if you look at it as a state, just sends 4 seats to the Lok Sabha. But one seat that a lot of eyes were on were this seat, Vikramaditya Singh and Kangana Ranaut, BJP versus Congress battle is something that was seen, and even the Prime Minister went for campaigning in that constituency. When you look at the overall picture, 262 is what we have for NDA, 191 for India, and others are 20. So I'm again and again going back to the exit poll so that it serves as a reference point for our viewers to sort of understand what the larger wind, which way the wind is blowing sort of a situation. The exit polls established said that the BJP will make heavy gains in West Bengal, Odisha, and some in Kerala and some in Tamil Nadu. That's where essentially, and of course, in addition to what they had in North and West India. And that's how the number of 400 par came to light. So far, 475 leads in, 265 to 190 is what we have. A request to viewers, if you are liking this stream, please share it with others. If you're finding it informative, if you want something specific that we can have for you, we'll have Sujit Nair, managing editor, join us shortly for his opening comments on how he sees these trends panning out. He in fact did an editorial last night on the exit polls themselves, where he spoke about how controversial these exit polls were and the numbers that they showed. Of course, not casting any sort of aspersions as far as the exit polls were concerned, but just certain questions that were that Sujit pointedly put up in editorial. Rahul Gandhi leading in Wayanad and Raebareli both at the moment. The Wayanad is the seat he won last time, and he's leading in the state of, in the constituency rather, of Wayanad, which is in Kerala. This was his seat, and in Raebareli too, if I'm not wrong, he is leading at the moment. If we look at some of the other constituencies, if we can pull them, if you can pull up the graphics for those, 263 to 196 for the India Alliance, 20 others. Somebody, I remember asking about Madhvi Lata. Now that's another seat that will be okay. We have Haryana on this seat. This is former Haryana Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar trailing in Karnal. That is the seat that he is contesting from. Remember, he was a chief minister not too long ago, but eventually he had to make way for another BJP individual who replaced him as the chief minister of Haryana. And soon after he vacated his the post of chief minister, the BJP gave him a ticket to fight from Karnal in the state of Haryana. Now, Haryana sends 10 seats, is what it sends to the Lok Sabha, and a tight contest is expected on all 10 because some say a section of voters in Haryana are not happy with the BJP, and this is where some pollsters are predicting that the Congress may have an opportunity to sort of bring down their overall tally, or at least their tally in Haryana, because that's where the BJP swept last time around. They won all 10 out of 10 seats, and now because of the anger of some voters against the BJP, it is expected that the Congress will try and make a dent, or is expected to make a dent, if some of the exit polls are to go by. 264 to 198. Remember, 272 is the majority mark, and the exit polls predicted 350, 400 for the BJP-led NDA, and still not all constituencies are in. If I'm not wrong, Bengal is one state we don't have any numbers so far. Telangana is one where we don't have any numbers at the moment. In Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Uttar Pradesh, Madhya Pradesh, we also showed our viewers some of the graphics. Jammu and Kashmir, I'll request my team if you can pull up anything from Jammu and Kashmir. Meanwhile, Rajasthan, in Bikaner, Arjun Ram Meghwal is leading on from the Bharatiya Janata Party. This is the state of Rajasthan, where the BJP, again, you compare to 2019, there were certain states which they swept, and Rajasthan was one of them. Now, will they be able to replicate the same performance is something that we will have to wait and see. I think we have Sujit joining us on the stream. I'll just try and get him in. Meanwhile, in Rohtak, Dipender Singh Hooda of the Congress party is leading. 10 seats, like I said, is what Haryana sends to the Lok Sabha, and Mr. Hooda is leading, sorry, my apologies, on the Rohtak seat at the moment as far as the state of Haryana is concerned. I think we can get Sujit on the stream.
Good morning to you.
Good morning to you. I hope you have your morning chai ready, because it's going to be a long day. We had some people waiting for you.
I am extremely sorry. I got a little delayed. Not that I got delayed. I got into some things where I was trying to put some few things together. So I'm sorry. And you've done a fantastic show, man. 1 hour, too cool. 1 hour, 10 minutes, 48 seconds. Shubham, too cool. Anyway, Acha, listen. First and foremost is.
Suji, before you go forward, if you can, yes, on the leads at the moment, 268 to 199.
268 to 199. Story थोड़ा change हो रहा है ना अभी that वो exit poll is looking slightly different, isn't it? Anyway, so but nothing to go by. Please, nothing to go by. This could change. These are leads. First was postal vote. Normally, postal vote, we have seen that goes in favor of the opposition. Normally, postal vote does that. So, postal vote tha. So, let's not get too excited. Let's not even draw any conclusion. Excited ka to sawal hi nahi uthta. Let's not draw any conclusion. This could be very, very early stages. But yeah, I think what we said, I think will maintain. Wo figures jo we saw in the exit poll, that there's a possibility that it may change. Like we said before, 400 plus and all that may look a little may not be possible. But that being said, Maharashtra is looking different, which is what we said. Maharashtra is going to look different. Maharashtra is not going to be a one-side game for NDA, for sure. Maharashtra is going to look different. I want to see what Karnataka does. Because the way DK Shivkumar was talking about Karnataka, and a lot of people are asking about South, the way DK Shivkumar was talking about Karnataka and the confidence he exuberated for Karnataka, I think that is something I really want to see what's happening. Umair, Karnataka is still not out, so I cannot give you those results. We are still waiting for Karnataka results. Abhi tak Karnataka is not yet.
Some leads are in.
Some leads are in. Yeah.
So Tejasvi Surya
sorry.
Go ahead.
Yeah, please. Yeah. Some leads are in. Tejasvi Surya is leading.
Tejasvi Surya is leading in Bengaluru South. That's what we have at the moment. We'll see what else is there in Karnataka, in Bengaluru. In fact, DK Suresh, the brother of DK Shivkumar, is also contesting this time around. And how is that seat panning out? Meanwhile, in South Delhi, Ramveer Singh Biduri of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading. So we've got Bansuri Swaraj leading at the moment. Again, these are initial trends coming in.
Haryana, let me tell you, Haryana Congress is leading 5 to Bharatiya Janata Party 4. So where we saw a complete sweep in that exit polls. Haryana looks slightly different. At the moment, let me repeat, at the moment, Congress is leading. Karnataka, BJP is leading on 13 seats, Congress is leading on 8. BJP is leading on 13 seats, Congress is leading on 8. So that's the story of Karnataka. We will put all those.
I'll request, yeah, we will put out the graphics. I'll just request the producer, if there are any state-wise tentative leads that are in the overall numbers of each state, we'll try and get that up for our viewers so that they are able to understand it slightly better with parties, because for states like Maharashtra, we have 6 parties in the reckoning, and that would mean the breakup of 6 parties. So we'll try and get those state-wise graphics leads. Again, these are leads, these are not results. We'll have to wait for some more hours at least before the results sort of start to solidify. At the moment, what we are seeing is that the BJP is nearing the half mark.
Meghalaya won, Congress, BJP won. Sorry, Meghalaya Congress 1, BJP 0. My apologies. Thoda warm up karne ko time lagta hai. So guys, give me 2-3 minutes to warm up. All the same, Odisha, out of 10 seats, out of 21 seats, leads are in 10 seats, 10 to 10 going to BJP in Odisha. 10 to 10 seats going to BJP in Odisha. Puducherry, 1 seat, which was supposedly to go to BJP, is going to Congress, incidentally. Punjab, 1 seat to BJP. Rajasthan, 15 seats to BJP, 8 seats to Congress. Congress is in lead in 8 seats in Punjab. So we have
Chhattisgarh now.
Rajasthan. I'm sorry.
Bhupesh Baghel is trailing from the Congress party. Former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh. He an election that he was almost everybody predicted that Chhattisgarh will go with the Congress party. He is trailing at the moment. Yes, Sujit.
Let me give you some. Sorry, I'm getting feeds constantly in the ticker. Right. Uttar Pradesh, Bharatiya Janata Party leading on 39 seats, Congress leading on 5 seats, SP leading on 31 seats. Congress leading on 5 seats, SP leading on 31 seats out of 80 seats, BSP leading on 0, others leading on 2. BJP leading 39 seats, Congress 5 seats, SP 31 seats in Uttar Pradesh. Let me go to West Bengal. BJP leading on 22 seats, Congress leading on 2 seats, TMC leading on 17 seats in West Bengal. So yeah, West Bengal, it looks BJP is taking its lead. 42 seats leads are in. Left is leading on 1 seat. Let me tell you about Gujarat. BJP leading on 22 seats. Congress surprisingly leading on 4 seats. 26 out of 26 leads are in. Madhya Pradesh, 29 out of 29 seats are in. As expected, Bharatiya Janata Party leading on 27 seats. Congress, but leading on 2 seats, and others are leading on 0. Maharashtra, this is what. Yes. Yeah, Maharashtra numbers are in. 37 out of 48 leads in Bharatiya Janata Party, 12, Congress 7, Shivsena 7. Shivsena, that is Eknath Shinde, Shivsena 7, Congress 7, NCP 0, Shivsena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray 5, NCP 4, others 2. So basically BJP 12 and MVA, BJP 12 and Sena 7. That is 19 for BJP and 7 and 5
I think
and
19 for the Mahayuti, which is the NDA at the moment. Correct. Because Ajit Pawar's account hasn't been opened.
And 16 for Mahavikas Aghadi. Sorry, we had to do a lot of calculations. So good. Yes, 19 and 15.
Yes. In UP's Mathura, actress Hema Malini, she's the sitting MP. She's leading at the moment on the. She's from the Bharatiya Janata Party. We have a question in the audience. Tarveez Ashraf has asked, could you be kind to differentiate between leads and results? Mr. Ashraf, leads are something that are constantly updated as the counting progresses. So what you're seeing right now, the candidates, the seats in which, say, a party is leading or a candidate is leading, those are just initial trends. With every round of voting, this keeps getting updated. So a candidate who is leading right now may not necessarily be the eventual winner. There is no concrete way to suggest. The results, on the other hand, are set in stone that, okay, this is the winner, this is the loser. The trends, meanwhile, keep changing. The counting began at around 8 a.m. This morning. And what we are picking up right now, first was the initial postal ballots that were counted. And if you see on our screen, we have 510 by 543. So 510 leads are in the trends as to counting constituency by constituency which candidate or which political party is leading. The results will only solidify, I think, when you come to evening, say post 5-6 p.m. the final results, depending on how close the contests are, that will be something that is when we'll get to know the results. In Maharashtra, Jalgaon, Karan Pawar of Shiv Sena UBT, he is leading at the moment. So he just gave you the overall Maharashtra numbers. If we can have a graphic up for the audience on that will help them get it. Bala Kishore says, wishing the India should keep giving tough fight. Now that's the thing, Sujit. Now exit polls suggested one-way traffic. Exit polls said
exit poll suggested one-way traffic.
Yes, they suggested one-way
And,
traffic, and the opposition discredited. They said, "Ki nahi, these are fake polls," and
guys,
this is how
I'll
it
still
works.
tell you. Let me still tell you, Shubham. Let's put a rider very clearly. I have seen a lot of polls go south from here, so do not get any ideas out of this. To answer the gentleman's question, leads are leads. Leads can change anytime. 12:31 के बाद leads starts getting more concrete. So you've got at least 3 more hours to go before you can actually say leads are concrete. इस बार leads को concrete मत देखो. You take this as leads and please take this as leads. But as of now, for the time being, NDA's 274, India 218 looking tough match, like what India had gone out and said, that this is going to be a tough match. And believe me, as on now, it looks tough match, but please don't take anything for granted. Okay, we will wait till 12:30, 12:40. That is the time you can more or less say that, okay, this is where the match is going. As on now, just enjoy the game, and we will go on getting you figures as it comes. Interesting. Jammu and Kashmir, Srinagar.
Aga Syed Ruhollah Mehdi of the JK National Conference, he is leading at the moment. Remember, Jammu and Kashmir is one place where it's again one of the most looked after, or the most looked at as far as this election is concerned, because it is the first major election in Jammu and Kashmir post the abrogation, post the abrogation of Article 370. That was one of the first big major moves that Modi 2.0, the Modi government that came with 300 plus seats in 2019 undertook when they abrogated. Home Minister Amit Shah stood up in Parliament on the 5th of August 2019 and announced the abrogation of Article 370. Bala Kishore, Sujit, he has a comment for you. He's saying, "Hi Sujit sir, very good morning. I am from Australia. I have been watching your videos. Tough matches going. Wishing India Bloc should reach the 295 to 300 in ensuring rounds."
Bala, that's great. Let's see who wins. See, Bala, I'll tell you, it's like this. Our intention as a channel and as people is to have a very strong democracy in India. Bala, honestly, that's what we are all praying for. Strong democracy is when there is a strong opposition and a strong government. If you have a government which is like super powerful, you'll never have democracy. So a strong opposition and a strong government. If India gets a strong opposition and a strong government, I will go home very happy tonight. That is for sure. I'll go home very happy tonight. The figures that you are seeing on your screen looks like a strong government and a strong opposition at the moment. It looks like a strong government and a strong opposition. And believe me, let me reiterate to all my viewers and my dear friends and well-wishers and all of that. You see, don't form anything right now. Don't form an opinion right now. This is not the right time to form an opinion because things could change. Okay, 12:31, start forming your opinion, because then the change could not be drastic. The change will not be drastic. But 12:30, don't form an opinion. Just watch the numbers, enjoy the numbers, and sink in the numbers. Do not form an opinion till 12:30. These are leads. You have 516 out of 543 leads you have in front of you. Like India said on Sunday, listen, we guys are going to do better. India seems to be doing exceedingly well. And if this is the trend that is going to happen, you can be rest assured, India can be rest assured that India is going to see a very strong government and a strong opposition. India is going to see a fantastic democracy if this are the numbers that are going to continue. So that's where we stand. So let's go. Let's enjoy the match. Like I said, let's enjoy this.
Just to build on what Sujit is saying, the leads are still trickling in. They'll vary from constituency to constituency. Mehbooba Mufti in Anantnag Rajouri, she's trailing at the moment from the PDP. Mehbooba Mufti is trailing in Anantnag Rajouri in Jammu and Kashmir. In fact, Sujit, what one of the channels are putting out in as per their trends that they are picking up, in Uttar Pradesh, 37 NDA, 37 in terms of leads that the NDA is leading on 37 seats. The India Alliance is leading on 39 seats at the moment. Again, like Sujit said, the rider is very clear that these are leads, these are not actual results. You will form your opinion post 12:30. In Bihar, Hajipur, Chirag Paswan, son of late Ram Vilas Paswan, he is leading at the moment. LJP, Ram Vilas faction, Chirag Paswan, who's the son of Ram Vilas Paswan, is leading at the moment. Bihar will be another state to watch out for because of, again, the flip-flops and Paltu Ram, as he's called, Nitish Kumar, the Bihar chief minister. He's the JDU chief. He's back. He was with the BJP, the NDA. Then he came back. He switched sides to join Tejasvi Yadav. Where Tejasvi Yadav was the deputy chief minister, he was the chief minister. And then again, recently, he went back to the NDA. So, and he's still the chief minister. Interestingly, Nitish Kumar was in New Delhi yesterday. He landed in New Delhi. He did not comment too much, but he ended up. Yes.
Just to add on, I'm so sorry. Just to add on, Chhattisgarh, BJP 8, Congress 3, Andhra Pradesh, TDP 14, YSRP 4, BJP 1, and Congress 0. These are the latest as far as states are concerned. I'm just going to get you.
In Andhra at the moment. Okay, so we have Patiala, Praneeth Kaur from the Bharatiya Janata Party. She's trailing at the moment in the Patiala seat of Punjab. Andhra leads are coming in. Yes,
can I quickly give you state leads? I'm sorry, I'm interjecting this because these state leads will come in. West Bengal, BJP 42 out of 42 leads are in. BJP leading 21, Congress leading 2, TMC leading 18, left leading 1. Gujarat, 26 out of 26 leads have come in. Bharatiya Janata Party leading 22, Congress leading 4. Others leading 0. So Congress is gaining. Wow, I'm really surprised. Madhya Pradesh, Bharatiya Janata Party 27, Congress has gone down to 2, which is it was 4 before. It's come down to 2. Others 0. Maharashtra, like I said, BJP 12, Congress 7, Sena, that is Shinde Sena 8. NCP 0, Shiva Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray 8. Now it has gone 1 above Shinde Sena. Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray has gone to 8. NCP Sharad Pawar 4, others 2. So if you look at Mahavikas Aghadi versus Mahayuti, Bharatiya Janata Party 12, Sena 7, that is 19. And as far as Mahavikas Aghadi is concerned, it is Sena 8, Congress 7, Sena 8, that is 15, and NCP 4, that is 19. So interesting, 20 versus 19. That's the math at the moment. Mahavikas versus.
We will get the state by state graphic. What Sujit just read out, basically these are the initial trends that are coming in, initial leads that are coming in.
One more thing which I want to say, party wise, Bharatiya Janata Party 234. The trend that you're seeing in 277, Bharatiya Janata Party is 234 out of 277. Congress is 101 out of 344. 343. Out of 225. I'm sorry. Yes. India Congress is 102 out of 225, and yeah, that's how it is.
These initial leads will keep. Adhiranjan Chaudhary in Behrampur, West Bengal. This is the first state, I think, the first seat we have coming in from West Bengal as far as the leads are concerned and the graphics are concerned. Adhiranjan Chaudhary, leader of opposition in the outgoing Lok Sabha from the Congress party. He is up against former cricketer Yusuf Pathan. He is contesting on a Trinamool Congress ticket. And at the moment, it is Adhiranjan Chaudhary, the sitting MP from Behrampur, who is leading as far as one seat in West Bengal is concerned. Now, we of course, there are comments, numbers, everything is coming at once, but we'll take things one at a time. And the national leads at the moment are 524. 524 leads are in, out of which 280 is NDA. So he just gave you the numbers for the BJP. We'll have the graphic up for you. India
BJP
Alliance,
is 235.
BJP is 235. India
TDP is
220.
15, Sena 8, JDU 7, LJP 4. This is how NDA looks.
Yes. So, and India, we've got the Congress at 102, SP at 34, TMC at 16, and the rest are 70. That's the breakup. Expect this breakup to change. Now, the overall numbers, of course, as we go through the day, 12 post noon, but 12:30 is when the leads will solidify, and you will get a broader sense as to which way this election is heading. So, like Sujit said, for the moment, just sit back and enjoy as we keep getting numbers.
Vipin says, what about Amethi? Vipin,
Amethi,
I don't know.
Smriti Irani is leading. I beg your pardon. Smriti Irani is leading at the moment. In Diamond Harbour, Abhishek Banerjee is leading. Kanhaiya Kumar of the Congress in Northeast Delhi, he is trailing at the moment. He's up against Manoj Tiwari of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, Kanhaiya Kumar had an unsuccessful debut last time around in 2019, where he lost to Union Minister Giriraj Singh in Begusarai. That was his home state of Bihar. And now he's contesting on a Congress ticket in Northeast Delhi. There we have Smriti Irani still leading from the seat of Amethi in Uttar Pradesh. Now that's largely what we have. 284 NDA, 222, 221 is now what it has become. And the best part about elections, Sujit, I know a lot of people keep asking us journalists, ki, batao kaun jeet raha hai, which way the wind is blowing, what is your estimate? The whole fun about Indian election is just how unpredictable, of course, the sheer scale, and just how unpredictable it can be. The exit polls can. Sorry?
Jharkhand is BJP is leading in Jharkhand. Just thought I'll tell you, BJP is leading in Jharkhand. Sorry, yeah. And sorry, Karnataka. One more results coming in. Leads coming in. Karnataka, BJP 14 and Congress 10. BJP 14, Congress 10, JDS 2. That's where Karnataka stands.
Yes.
Interesting.
Bengaluru Central. We have another Karnataka seat up. Bengaluru Central, Mansoor Ali Khan of the Congress. He's trailing at the moment. Down south, if we go, what I'm picking up right now, Rajiv Chandrasekhar is, and there we have another Karnataka seat, Bengaluru South. Tejasvi Surya, he is leading, the sitting MP from Bengaluru South from the Bharatiya Janata Party, the young leader Tejasvi Surya. Bengaluru Central, PC Mohan, he is leading as well from the Bharatiya Janata Party. 28 seats is what Karnataka sends to the Lok Sabha. And almost, like I said previously, Soumya Reddy is trailing. Remember, she's contesting against another young leader. She's contesting against Tejasvi Surya in Bengaluru South. She's, of course, trailing. And Tejasvi Surya is in the lead for now. In Kerala, at the moment, what we have, Rajiv Chandrasekhar is leading in Thiruvananthapuram, and Shobha Surendran is leading by 360 votes in Alapura against Congress's KC Venugopal. So that is the thin lead, like 360 votes. It can change in a matter of minutes, and these are initial leads. But
you have the number as far as this one is concerned.
There we have it. The Maharashtra. Sorry, Sujit, I'll come back to you. We have the Maharashtra numbers up. BJP 12, Congress 7, Sena, which is the Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde at 7, NCP, the one led by Ajit Pawar at 0, Shiv Sena UBT at 6, NCP led by Sharad Pawar 7, and others 2. If you just add it up, the Mahavikas Aghadi, which is UBT, NCP, SP, and the Congress, that is 20 seats, and BJP, Sena, NCP, which is the Mahayuti combination, is 19. So effectively, it is 20 to 19 at the moment at 9:35 a.m. The initial leads that are coming in.
But let me tell you something about Maharashtra. See, if Shinde is leading and doing this kind of number, it is a very worrisome situation for Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray, because Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray was coming through as a clear leader in Maharashtra. And if Shinde is leading even by 1, or even if Shinde reaches this kind of number 7, 8, 9, it is not a good sign for Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray and his Shiv Sena. surprisingly, I'm quite impressed with Congress. They're doing fairly well. I didn't expect this from Congress, and of course, also from NCP. NCP has also done a fairly decent job compared to where Sharad Pawar was, and compared to the track record of Sharad Pawar in Lok Sabha. He's doing fairly well, believe me, you. And so is Congress compared to what they did last time and last to last time. Last time, mind you, they had one seat. So, sorry, last time they had two seats. Last to last time they had one seat. So, compared to their track record, they're doing fairly well. So that's good. That's absolutely good. Congress leading in.
Just a small update for our viewers. Kishori Lal Sharma in Amethi is leading at the moment. He is again fighting against Smriti Irani. Until just a few minutes ago, it was Smriti Irani who was in the lead, and now the latest trends that have come in is that it is Kishori Lal Sharma of the Congress who's leading. In Haryana's Kurukshetra, Naveen Jindal of the Bharatiya Janata Party is trailing. Remember, Naveen Jindal just joined the
the turncoat MP
Yes.
who joined Bharatiya Janata
Yes.
Party. Somnath Bharati of Delhi is also leading against Basuri Swaraj.
Bansuri Swaraj, yes. So it's a game of thin margins at the moment. It is, you'll find one candidate leading, and the next minute there's the rival leading. So we'll try and be as quick.
Listen,
and as
you know what?
accurate as we can. Sorry, I'll just come back to before we show this one. Assam Jorhat, Gaurav Gogoi is trailing. He was leading when the postal ballot counting began. 1.5 hours into counting, he is trailing. Yes, we'll just take this graphic off, and Sujit will come to you after this. Yes, go ahead, Sujit.
Jino, 2019 is how Maharashtra is looking at the moment. Jinu had a question. I was just answering his question. 2019, 20 Mahavikas Aghadi, 19 the Mahayuti, which is Bharatiya Janata Party, Shiv Sena. You know something? I'll tell you. Let's just discuss, because end of the day, like, guys, be very clear. 283, 225 currently. These figures could change. Like I said, 1231. Wait for 1231. Our dear colleague, our colleague Prathamesh, he messages me saying that, listen, keep on saying that 1230 is when you got to make up your, you can actually be sure about what's going on. Coming back, you see, one thing is for sure. The figures, if these figures continue, then India, what they said, India, the way they played it, India, the way they put it up, and India, the way they tackled that Sunday, that is after the exit poll and today, I think that is commendable if these numbers are right. Secondly,
Sujit,
if these numbers are
we've
right,
lost you.
why they
we'll come back to you. Okay, there seems to be some technical error. We'll just get Sujit's internet sorted. Meanwhile, the Somnath Bharti of the AAP is leading at the moment in New Delhi. He's contesting against Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of former External Affairs Minister and senior BJP leader. Narendra Modi is trailing at the moment in Varanasi. Now, this is the seat where the Prime Minister won hands down in the last two elections. At the moment, the initial lead suggests that the Prime Minister is trailing when it comes to Varanasi in Uttar Pradesh. I think we have Sujit back. Sujit, can you hear us? We'll just unmute you. There was some. Okay, we'll just unmute you. Yes,
I want to answer Walson DeMello, where he asks me whether Sympathy Wave is playing in Maharashtra. Let's wait till 12:30. See, let me tell you, Sympathy Wave is playing in Maharashtra, but also please understand, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray is not leading the way we thought he will. He's not leading the way we thought he will. So let's wait and watch. While I'm telling you again, Sharad Pawar is doing better than what normally NCP would have done, if you see this time around. So let's wait and watch, Walson. Sympathy Wave seems to be playing, but let's see how much and to what extent. As of now, things look very different to what it was when we were doing the exit poll. Things look very, very different.
Right. Reshi Sadaf says different news channels are showing different news. Mr. Saurabh, that's the whole thing with election. Everybody will have their numbers going up and down. We would advise you stick to us. We'll get you. We'll not be as fast as some of the TV channels are, but I can promise you that we and the team that's working at the back end, in fact, right next door where I am sitting right now, we'll get you accurate numbers. We may not be the fastest, but we'll get you the accurate numbers and the data. Yes, Sujit.
Can I give you a breakup of BJP and Congress alliance, please? BJP
Sure.
238, TDP 15, Sena 8. Sena is
Eknath
Eknath
Shinde.
Shinde Sena 8, JDU 7, LJP 4. That's how BJP alliance look at the moment. They are down by 57 versus the last time. Congress alliance looks Congress looks 104. Samajwadi Party 35, Dravida Munnetra Kadagam, that is DMK, 21, TMC 19, Shiva Sena UBT 9, looks 98 plus than what they were before. So fantastic news for India at the moment, but
At the
that's at
moment,
the moment.
yes. Suchitra Banerjee is asking, what can we expect about the final result after seeing counting so far? Ms. Banerjee, like Sujit just mentioned, these are initial trends. These are not concrete results. So it wouldn't be wise to speak about which way this is heading. We'll have to wait till 12:31, depending on how close the overall fight and the seat-wise fight is. So you'll have to we'll keep that on standby. But at the moment, the leads are this 533, just 10 more seats to go for as far as the leads are concerned. NDA is leading on 285 and India Alliance on 222. That is the number that we had. Somebody saying different channels are saying different numbers. Like I said at the beginning, and I just said it a couple of minutes ago. These you'll see, especially for the next 2-3 years, you'll see these numbers fluctuate very quickly because the counting is still underway. Very initial trends, initial rounds of counting are done. Master Yoda says, please keep updating the numbers on the screen too, if possible. Yes, we are. We are keeping the national numbers here, and the state-wise graphic and the party-wise graphic is when we will, as and when our team has it ready, we will fire them on the screen.
No, there's one more thing. There's one more thing I want to answer Master Yoda. I love that name, Master Yoda. You see, the point is, we wanted to keep it as real as possible, so that every second minute, if you fluctuate, what's going to happen is we will not be able to form a clear direction in our mind, because it'll go on fluctuating left, right, and center. So we'll keep that till such time that we get concrete numbers and we will put it up. So believe me, the numbers that you will see will be real. That's something that we can promise you,
yes,
as much as possible. Of course, if
Neil
we keep on changing,
says,
that's
yes, Okay, before I go to Neil DeCosta, in Chhindwara, Nakul Nath's son of former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath is trailing at the moment. This was the only seat, if I'm not wrong, that the Congress party won in the state of Madhya Pradesh. At the moment, Kamal Nath's son, Nakul Nath, he is trailing from their stronghold of Chhindwara. Neil DeCosta, I'll quickly flash his comment because I like this comment. He said, yes, we'll follow only SW News. Impressed with your overall accuracy right through the election process. Thank you so much,
thank
Mr.
you,
DeCosta.
Neil.
I think it's these comments that keep us going. And please share our stream. We've been live since 8 a.m. in the morning. Share the stream with as many people as you can. Ginu George is asking, correct me, is 273 needed to form the government? Yes, 272 is the halfway mark, and the majority will be 273. Harsimrat Kaur Badal of the Shiromani Akali Dal is trailing at the moment in Bathinda. 13 seats is what Punjab sends to the Lok Sabha. As far as, in fact, Punjab is one of the few states that is seeing a quadrangular fight. It is the BJP, Shiromani Akali Dal, Congress, and Aam Aadmi Party. All four parties going separate. The Akali Dal and the BJP were allies at one point in time. The Akalis walked out of the alliance following the outrage over the farm bills in 2020, 2021, and the protests subsequently that broke out. The Congress and AAP couldn't come to a consensus as far as the alliance in Punjab. They have an alliance in Delhi, neighboring Delhi. They have an alliance there where they're going 4-3, which is 4 seats for the AAP and 3 for the Congress. In Punjab, there's no such alliance. So there's a quadrangular fight is what we're seeing. West Bengal state-wise leads numbers are in 22 for the BJP, 1 for the Congress, Trinamool at 18, left at 1. Now, like the exit poll suggested, and I took you through the numbers earlier as well, West Bengal was one state where the BJP was expected to overtake the Trinamool Congress. Remember, 2019 is when they made significant inroads in the eastern state of West Bengal, and they had a tough competition with the Trinamool Congress. Now it seems that the BJP, as per the leads that are coming in right now, BJP at 22, Congress at 1, Trinamool down at 18, and the left at 1. Dr. Shaji George is asking, Sujit, isn't it true that PK is an agent of BJP like Hazare? Sujit, we've talked about Prashant Kishore, Yogendra.
Let me answer
Yes,
this.
yes.
Let me answer this. Dr. Shaji George, let me tell you, doctor. As far as I am concerned, I hold PK in a lot of esteem, very high esteem. I have a lot of respect for him. The fact remains that what I questioned is only the methodology and the way he came out with those figures. I was very surprised. Now, those figures, a lot of them are coming true. I'm not disputing that. But the fact is, how did he come to know that figures? How did he arrive at that figure is something that I was kind of questioning. Now, I'm going to talk about it more. I'm going to look, this result is different to what we saw on Saturday. I'm going to talk about it more. Just give me time till evening. I'm going to talk about it more. Let's go much more detail into it, and let's come back to that. But let me tell you, doctor, with all due respects to PK, I have a lot of respect for that man. I mean, I respect his intelligence, his understanding of the subject. Well, methodology is something that I have questioned, and that's fair. As a professional should be open for questioning, isn't it? That's all my point is. Um, Let me assure you, yes, Sam.
I'm sorry. Go
We are
ahead.
going to have a very strong. If these are the numbers, see, NDA is picking up. Let's face facts. It's picking up. It has now come to 294 and 215. But even these kind of numbers, fantastic for democracy. Very good for democracy. I believe me, you happy, because this is how our democracy should look. Other than having a lopsided government, this is how a democracy should look. If this is how it all ends, it's great. But like I told you, wait till 12:30, and then we take it from there. Yes, Shubham, sorry.
Yes, we had somebody saying, Aiden said the live stream is buffering. From our end, I think everything is working fine. Aiden, you can just check again. I know the point being, social media, YouTube included, is too loaded with live streams all over the place, everybody telecasting the numbers. From our end, we've ensured that the stream is as seamless as we can make it for the viewers as possible. But just bear with if there are a few hiccups here and there. Prashant Parani is asking for Telangana numbers. We'll get them up as soon as we can. Sujit, in fact, before you join,
Shubham, can I take a 5 minutes break and go to Hindi and come back to you? 5 minutes
definitely,
break?
Definitely.
I'll take a 5 minutes break.
Yes. Sujit will be back with us on the stream. And meanwhile, I'll keep you filled in for the other numbers. We have, okay, so these are the exit polls that we have. Access My India, what they had projected in the exit polls 48 hours back, and compared to what we are seeing right now in terms of trends, BJP 22, Congress 1, Trinamool Congress at 18, the left at 1 seat. And if you look at the exit poll numbers, they predicted the BJP at 26 to 31, the Trinamool Congress down to 11 to 14, the India Alliance 0 to 2. So essentially, what the leads and the exit poll suggest at the moment is that the BJP is almost overtaking the Trinamool Congress as far as the results are. Krishnanagar, the big seat, Mahua Mohitra is trailing the firebrand Trinamool Congress MP. She was suspended from Parliament over the entire saga that involved Darshan Hiranandani, another industrialist. She was suspended from the Parliament, and now she's trailing in Krishnanagar in West Bengal. That's what the early leads are suggesting. I know some of the people are saying that some news channels are showing different numbers. My only advice would be just stick to us, watch our numbers. It'll not be fast, but it'll be accurate, is what I can promise you, both as far as the results that we pull up and the overall national number, of course, that we have at the moment. 298. So NDA inching closer to 300 as far as the leads are concerned. 539 leads are in. NDA at 298. Smriti Irani, another noticeable figure, Union Minister Smriti Irani, is trailing at the moment from the seat of Amethi. This was known to be a Gandhi bastion not too long ago, and it was in 2019 when Smriti Irani sort of breached the Gandhi fortress, defeating Rahul Gandhi and becoming the member of parliament from there. And she's contesting against Kishori Lal Sharma, who is known to be a close confidant of the Gandhi, somebody who managed the constituency on ground. And this time it's not a Gandhi family member who's contesting on that seat, but it is another close aide, Kishori Lal Sharma, non-Gandhi, who is contesting against Smriti Irani in Amethi. So that's the numbers we have at the moment. Is EVM vote count out yet? Asks Boy. We'll just check. What is the status exactly. I'll ask my team if we can, if we have any update, do share it with me. But when the initial round of counting began, it was with the postal ballots. We'll get it checked for you if the EVM counts have actually begun or not. As far as the party-wise breakup is concerned, I would just request the team if we can have a national party-wise breakup number. There are the Maharashtra numbers. This we have on the screen at the moment. It is BJP 16, Congress leading on 5, Shiv Sena on 10, which is the Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde, NCP led by Ajit Pawar at 0, Shiv Sena UBT at 7, the NCP led by Sharad Pawar at around the same ballpark figure as well. So that's the picture in Maharashtra. And if you look at the exit poll, Access My India said that it was advantage Mahayuti, which is NDA, BJP, the bow and arrow symbol. The interesting part with Maharashtra is now you have to differentiate the same party based on the symbols as well. Shiv Sena, bow and arrow is 8 to 10, what they Access My India predicted. 20 to 22 for the BJP is what exit poll had predicted. And the clock symbol, 1 to 2. So basically they gave an edge. 30 plus is what it was predicted for Mahayuti as far as the state of Maharashtra is concerned. If you can go back to the original, the earlier graphic, which showed the leads at the moment, there we have it. 16 BJP, Congress 5, Shiv Sena 10, NCP, Ajit Pawar 0, Shiv Sena UBT 7, NCP SP 4. So if you just calculate it is BJP Sena 16 plus 26 and Ajit Pawar 0. So it's 26 versus say 11 and 5, 16. That's how the contest is panning out. 5 others. Remember, in Maharashtra, the Vanchit Bahujan Aghadi led by Prakash Ambedkar couldn't, or rather the alliance between the VBA and the Mahavikas Aghadi couldn't take place, couldn't solidify, although attempts were made, meetings did happen in terms of exploring the possible seats that could be given to VBA in case it joins the MVA. State-wise status, please, says Henry Sampson. Yes, Mr. Sampson, we will get as many as we can for you. 289 is where NDA is at currently. And the India Alliance is at 220. We'll also have a guest joining us shortly in a few minutes from now who will help us decode the numbers in Karnataka. Like I said, Karnataka is another interesting state where the BJP swept last time. This time they have the JDS, the party led by H.D. Devagowda with them. And the exit polls predicted again one-way traffic for the National Democratic Alliance. That was what the exit polls predicted. But we'll soon find out as to how the numbers are panning out. We'll get that graphic ready, which is basically party-wise, BJP, JDS, and Congress, and then the seats to watch out for that are coming up. That is what we have at the moment. 288, just 2 more leads in, and then all the leads will be complete. And as time goes by, say post 12:30, depending on how close or one-sided the election is, you will understand how these figures will sort of solidify. If we look at New Delhi at the moment, it is Kanhaiya Kumar who is trailing from northeast Delhi. He is contesting against Manoj Tiwari of the Bharatiya Janata Party in this seat. In fact, northeast Delhi was the area that saw communal riots right before the Delhi elections in 2020, and that area saw violent clashes. Deaths were reported, people were injured, and several tragedies did take place as far as the seat of North Delhi is concerned. So at the moment, we have Kanhaiya Kumar of the Congress. He is trailing compared to his rival Manoj Tiwari of the Bharatiya Janata Party. That's where things stand at the moment. And as far as the national numbers are concerned, there we have it on the screen: 290 for NDA, 219 for India, others 31, and 5 out of the leads that we have for the national leads that we have is 541 at the moment. We have, I think, Maya Sharma joining us right now. Good morning, Maya ma'am. I know you have a
Good
busy
morning to
schedule.
you.
How are
Yes,
the Karnataka
an
numbers?
exciting day for India.
Absolutely exciting day for everybody, regardless of who one supports. Karnataka numbers, we'll have them play as we speak. But your initial thoughts on how this state is playing out?
Well, of course, the Congress has been asserting that it'll get at least double figures, that is, at least 10 out of the 28 seats. This was said by Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar even after the exit polls. The exit polls were giving the BJP initially the same number as they had in the state, 25 or so, and the Congress was being limited to about 2 or 3. But the initial stages, we're looking at, I think that when I last saw it, we're looking at 17 for the BJP, which is down 9, and 11 for the Congress, which is +9. So that is very interesting at this stage. Of course, very, very early. The counting is going quite slowly. But at this stage, it's looking as if the Congress did have a little bit of cause for that very clearly expressed confidence. They, of course, would be hoping that having won that assembly election so convincingly last year, that some of that pro-Congress mindset would carry over to the Lok Sabha. So that would be very interesting to see if it does, whether the impact of the 5 guarantees given by the Congress really worked with the voters, even though they were voting for the Lok Sabha this time round. And of course, as we've discussed, the Congress is a state that often votes differently at the state level and at the Lok Sabha level. So it'd be very interesting to see if, in fact, that definitely pro-Congress feeling that was there in 2023, last year during the assembly election, does continue in the voters' minds when they're pressing that button for the Lok Sabha election. So early time yet, of course, still very early in the day, but it's looking as if the BJP is losing a little bit of what it had last time round.
Right. So the overarching rider is that what we have right now are just the leads that are coming in. Results will take a couple of hours to sort of solidify, and before we get to know who exactly is winning. But based on what we picked up in Karnataka, Central PC Mohan is leading at the moment. CN Manjunath of the Bharatiya Janata Party is trailing in Bengaluru rural. DK Suresh of the Congress, he's the brother of Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar. He is leading at the moment in Bengaluru rural. In Bengaluru South, Soumya Reddy of the Congress is trailing at the moment, and Tejasvi Surya, the firebrand young MP of the BJP, is leading. If you go further in the state of Karnataka, Kolar Malesh Babu of the JDS is leading at the moment, and the Congress candidate, which is KV Gautam, he is trailing. In Tumkur, SP Mudana Hanume Gowda, I beg your pardon for the pronunciation, Congress, he is trailing at the moment, and V Somanna of the BJP is leading in the state or in the constituency rather of Tumkur. Now, what I want to know quickly, I know you have limited time, how much is the Modi factor really at play when it comes to Karnataka? Because I traveled in Maharashtra, neighboring state of Maharashtra, to sort of get a sense of how things are working. And one thing that I observed was that the Modi factor is not as emphatic as some of the other states are seeing. It's more of a constituency by constituency battle. In Maharashtra's case, 2 splits happened. So that factor also came in. Is the Modi factor still as dominant as in Karnataka as if you compare it to some of the other states, in your opinion?
Well, of course, the campaigners, the top BJP campaigners who did campaign here in Karnataka, and the 25 sitting MPs of the BJP, they, of course, chanted Modi's name many, many times. They looked at the Modi fact and they said that's how they really sold him, even during the campaign. They spoke about Prime Minister Modi and how important it was that he continue for a 3rd term. But even looking at the leads that are coming in, the Modi factor is also very strong in the urban areas. Bengaluru has been for some years now very pro-BJP. And the leads so far that you were talking about in Bengaluru South and Bengaluru Central are for the BJP. And the BJP is really expected to win all of the 3 urban seats of Bengaluru. Bengaluru rural, of course, with DK Suresh leading right now with his strongman brother, DK Shiv Kumar. And trailing, of course, Dr. Manjunath. Now, Dr. Manjunath is also the son-in-law of H.D. Deve Gowda. So he was given the ticket by the BJP as the JDS is an ally, of course, of the BJP. So that will be an interesting contest to watch as it goes ahead, whether DK Shiv Kumar will be able to hold out for his brother or whether the BJP-JDS combined will be able to take Bengaluru rural away. So the Modi factor probably in the urban areas still working, at least in Bengaluru South and Central. Bengaluru North also was held by the BJP last time round, but this time we've got Shobha Karandlaje, the firebrand BJP leader, against Professor Rajiv Gowda. That's also a very interesting contrast to look at. So yes, you were right. I think in the rural areas, the Modi factor may not have played out so much as it did in the urban areas of Karnataka.
We will try and get the Hassan numbers in the morning when the initial leads came in. It was Prajwal Revanna was leading. I know we spoke at length about the entire saga as to how that played out, but I want to now sort of shift away from it and talk about Janata Dal Secular at large. One trend that sort of I picked up in my little bit of analysis when you looked at the overall map of India is when it comes to BJP and the allies are really a fraction of what the BJP is. It's the BJP factor that pulls together these regional parties compared to the India alliance, where each regional satrap is having a battle of its own. So Shiv Sena in Maharashtra, Trinamool Congress in West Bengal. What does this Lok Sabha election, regardless of what the results, mean for the JDS? Are they staring at an existential crisis, especially following their drubbing in the assembly elections? How do you see the role of the JDS going forward, and that too now that they've decided to align with the BJP?
The JDS is really looking for its own survival in the state assembly elections as well. I mean, it's really a very much a regional party, and that too a regional party in the sense that its impact is really restricted to the southern part of Karnataka, the old Mysuru region, and it didn't do so great in the assembly elections either, winning only about 10% of the votes. At the national level, where they had just one Lok Sabha MP, Prajwal Revanna, indeed, he was the only MP for the Janata Dal Secular in the parliament. So this really is a matter of survival for the JDS. They want to try and stay relevant, which is why they've hitched their wagon to the BJP. There was a little bit of a tussle initially as well between the BJP and the JDS as to how many seats the JDS would be given. Finally, they settled on 3. They wanted 4, but they settled on 3. Hassan and Mandya, of course, in Old Mysore region, and Kolar, where the candidate does seem to be leading. But the JDS knows this is really a make or break, because in addition to the electoral fortunes, the party has taken a huge blow with those terrible allegations against Prajwal Revanna of sexual abuse, of the assault of women. That will also be something that the party will have to deal with at a political level. Of course, the main focus should be on the women and what they have gone through and how they can be helped, but politically as well, it will definitely have an impact on the image of the Janata Dal Secular. So they are really fighting for survival and hoping to get some kind of foothold in these elections to stay relevant.
So we're essentially saying that this is almost a do or die battle for the Janata Dal Secular as far as their electoral prospects are concerned. Have I understood it correctly?
That is correct, yes. They're really at a low now. Things do go in cycles, whether they will in fact come back. I mean, they were a party that once ruled the state of Karnataka. Whether the cycle will be able to increase, it's not really very guaranteed. It's being seen more and more as a family-run party, and with one branch of that family involved in the sordid allegations against Prajwal Revanna, it does look really on the back foot now. Former Prime Minister Deve Gowda is still a respected figure, but he's not been really able to campaign physically much across the state. H.D. Kumaraswamy, former chief minister, being the active person in the party, but it is not looking great right now for the JDS, and they are hoping that at least with a couple of Lok Sabha seats, they'll be able to have some say in what goes on ahead.
My final question to you, I want to focus on the women voters, because that's emerged as one of the big talking points, not just in Karnataka, but if you look at India at large, The women voters, the Labhartis, as they call it in the Hindi heartland, has emerged as the factor. On one hand, the center, many analysts say that the BJP is benefiting politically as far as women voters are concerned because of the schemes that they are rolling out. And if you look at Karnataka, women voters are also getting are also the beneficiaries of the central schemes. And in the state government too, you have the Congress free bus travel, and all of these schemes are also being rolled out parallelly. So how do you see the battle for the women voters playing out, given that this is a Lok Sabha election and Karnataka in the past has shown different direction when it comes to both state and Lok Sabha elections?
Well, certainly the woman voter has been the target of all political parties in this election when it comes to the attention being paid to them in terms of, as you mentioned, the free bus travel in Karnataka last year, and also a certain amount being transferred to the woman head of the family in Karnataka. The BJP as well at the national level has also made certain promises in order to lure the woman voter as well. One would only wish that this had been reflected when it came to giving seats to women candidates. That is not being seen. The woman is being seen, the woman voter is being valued and maybe sought after, but it's not being seen when it comes to giving women seats, giving women tickets, and that's standard across all political parties. The percentage of women candidates is quite pathetic. But the number of women voters has been increasing year after year. This time it's only a little bit less than male voters. Last elections it was a little bit more. So the woman voter is hugely important, something that the political parties have finally realized, and we hope that they catch up when it comes to giving tickets to women as well.
One final question. It's 10:10 a.m. I would really want to know which way you see Karnataka going. I know it's very early to predict, but given your experience, given your travels, which way you think Karnataka will go?
I think the BJP will not be able to hit the 25 mark figure that it did last time round. I think it will lose several seats there. The JDS, I see their coalition partner getting 1 or 2. And the Congress, I see as definitely improving on its last time's tally. Of course, that's not very hard. They only had 1 seat last time, Bengaluru rural. But I do think they may achieve 9 or 10, maybe the double figures that they're confidently asserted. But I think it will be the BJP with a higher number of seats, but considerably lower than what they got in 2019.
Interesting. Very brief, succinct. I think BJP will not sort of match their 2019 tally. Let's see how the day goes. Maya ma'am, thank you so much for joining us on the broadcast. I know you have a packed schedule, so we'll let you go now at the moment. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you, Shivam. Thank you, Shivam.
We'll go back to the national leads. 288 for the NDA and 2. Okay, we have the Punjab numbers in at the moment. 6 for the Congress, 3 for the Aam Aadmi Party, and 4 others. Like I said, this is a state that is. I'll just check if this is others or should it be Shiromani Akali Dal. We'll just get it checked because Punjab is seeing a quadrangular fight between the BJP, Congress, Aam Aadmi Party, and the Shiromani Akali Dal. The exit polls, Access My India had predicted 0-2 for AAP, 2-4 for the BJP. Remember, Punjab is another state where the BJP traditionally hasn't been able to make inroads or win the sort of numbers that they are. They were imagining, or they were thinking rather they could have. 7-9 for the Congress, 2-3 is what the Shiromani Akali Dal was projected to get in the exit polls that Access My India had done. Karnataka, we just had Maya ma'am with her prediction. We'll come back to Karnataka. Jammu and Kashmir, Baramulla, Omar Abdullah is trailing at the moment. Remember, in J&K, both Omar Abdullah and Mehbooba Mufti both are contesting two popular, well-known figures in J&K politics. And you talk about Karnataka. I spoke about Karnataka. Basavaraj Bommai, former chief minister of Karnataka, is trailing at the moment in Haveri. This is his stronghold. The former chief minister, he became CM after B.S. Yedurappa was asked to resign, and it was after him that his protege, another Lingayat, given the caste arithmetic in Karnataka, which is another story of its own as far as the southern state of Karnataka is concerned. So Basavaraj Bommai is trailing at the moment in Haveri. That's how things are standing. Gradually, we will have numbers come out as the leads will sort of solidify. Just a request to our viewers, kindly do not spam in the chat. We would encourage our viewers to, of course, put in their questions, put in their views, put in their thoughts, and let us know but kindly avoid spamming the chat. This is the Congress Plus Alliance at the moment, lead-wise national picture. Congress 97 seats, Samajwadi Party at 34, Trinamool at 21, DMK at 20, RJD at 8. So that is the overall breakup at the moment as far as the 223 leads that have come in. If you look at the BJP single-handedly at 246, TDP in Andhra, Chandrababu Naidu's party at 15, Shiv Sena, I think this is the Shiv Sena that we are speaking here, 10 seats, JDU led by Nitish Kumar at 7, LJP, the Ram Vilas Paswan faction that is led by Chirag Paswan at 4. So that was the breakup of 288. And in Varanasi, okay, so Prime Minister Modi is back. He is leading in Varanasi. There was a sort of a chatter in the middle for a couple of minutes that PM is trailing. We also played that graphic up. Now the updated vote suggests that the Prime Minister or Narendra Modi is leading in his constituency of Varanasi. Agatha Sangma in Meghalaya. I know some of the viewers wanted to know the number in northeastern states. Meghalaya Tura, which is an ST reserved constituency. Agatha Sangma is trailing of the NPP as far as Meghalaya is concerned. This is the northeastern state of Meghalaya. Please show us Karnataka results. In fact, we just had Mohammad Khan, we just had Maya Sharma, and we discussed these seats with her and her numbers. But the larger trends is that in seat by seat, there are BJP is leading in some, and the Congress in certain seats. Of course, one of the seats to watch out for, Mohammad Khan spoke about Karnataka, will be the Hassan seat that was represented by Prajwal Revanna, who's been accused of sexual harassment and sexual assault on thousands of women. He was abroad for 1 month. He just came back a couple of days back. He was arrested, sent to police custody for 6 days, and he's, in fact, the Prime Minister too had campaigned for Prajwal Revanna. He had said this was before the allegations came out. The allegations came out right after voting finished in Hassan. So what are the possibilities of Congress? Okay, let's take this question here. What are the possibilities of Congress winning this Lok Sabha election? OW216. Honestly, your guess is as good as mine at the moment, because the unpredictability of Indian elections is what really makes it really fun to not just follow, but also to analyze, and for us journalists to get you the numbers. So that's how I will answer that question. Somebody is saying status of Coimbatore and Pondicherry. We'll get Coimbatore and Pondicherry up, especially Coimbatore, given that is Annamalai seat. We can take off the Punjab graphic for now. You can just check if it is others 4 or Shiromani Akali Dal. Coimbatore, we'll check Coimbatore. What's the latest status? In the beginning, K. Annamalai, the Tamil Nadu BJP president, was trailing. And we have Sujit back with us. Sujit, we just had Maya Sharma
Yes,
for a
yes,
chat.
yes.
And, I put her on the spot. The last question I asked her predictions for Karnataka. She said the BJP will not reach their 2019 tally. Of course, they'll win most number of seats compared to the Congress and the Janata Dal secular. But repeating the 2019 tally for the BJP in Karnataka seems slightly difficult, is something that Maya Sharma, senior journalist based out of Karnataka in Bengaluru, had to tell us. So these 543, all 543 leads are in. And meanwhile, in Hamirpur, Anurag Thakur, Union Minister of the Bharatiya Janata Party, is leading. Union Minister Anurag Thakur, the Sports Minister, he is leading from Himachal Pradesh. So these all 543 leads are in, 286 to 225. And we are at 10:15 a.m. at the moment. How do you see these numbers now?
I still see these numbers as leads. Saurabh, Shubham, I still think that these numbers are lead. I still think these numbers are not firmed up. I still think that we should wait till 12:31 till we start trying to derive out of these numbers. And I very strongly feel that, two things I'm very happy about. Like I told you before, I tell you now, two things I'm very happy about, that I see a fantastic democracy in the making. I am so happy. I'm so happy because of that. Because now I see a parliament if these numbers are going to remain for long, at least for the time being, we can discuss that. We see a parliament where we are going to have a strong government and a strong opposition. That's what I feel, and that's what I feel happy about. So that's number one. Number two is I also understand, and I also we are now going to ruminate as to what was this whole concept of exit poll and all that happened around it. Was that part of a strategy? What was it? That is something that we will definitely ruminate about, because there is a huge difference between what the exit poll is and what this is, what we see right now. I'm again saying right now. And the fact remains that somewhere down the line, I think if this is the way the country has reacted, I am so glad about it. I'm so happy for our democracy. I'm extremely happy for our democracy. Believe me, whichever party wins, NDA wins, India wins, whoever forms the government, I'm extremely happy for the democracy. That's the third thing. The third thing what I want to say is, you see, if these are the numbers, which I'm again telling you, it may change. I'm constantly telling you, because I don't want my viewers to get any wrong ideas. Believe me, we've covered a lot of elections. Results more or less happen at 12:31 is when you can broadly form an opinion. Now it is no right time to form an opinion, so mat opinion form kare. But all the same, just for discussion, baat to karna hai na. So let me tell you, if these are the numbers, then the decision of the Prime Minister, decision of government, everything will not be resting with BJP. It will be resting with the NDA. That's the point.
So there's a BJP alliance-wise breakup that we have. BJP is at 242 out of the 288 leads, where NDA is leading. BJP at 242. TDP, Chandrababu Naidu's party, at 15. Shiv Sena at 8. This is the Eknath Shinde faction. JDU at 7. And the Lok Janshakti party, led by Chirag Paswan, the son of late Ram Vilas Paswan, is at 5. Sujit, I have a question for you. Before that, I'll get to the question. There's something I asked Maya Sharma as well. What is the role of allies in this election? On one hand, you have NDA, where BJP is sort of the overarching figure over all the parties, be it a JDS, be it a JDU, be it the Shiv Sena, be it Ajit Pawar's NCP. Contrast this with the India alliance, which I feel is an alliance of convenience. You also mentioned it. Where each regional satrap is bargained hard, campaigned hard for their own share in the overall alliance. So how do you see this when you compare both BJP-led NDA and the India alliance? How do you see the role of allies in these numbers?
Okay. Before I ask your serious question, let me answer Mr. M.M. Sunil Kumar. Sunil, I didn't go out for a tea break. I went to talk in the Hindi channel. I was in Hindi channel. I was having my tea there. I am having my tea here. So no, I am not endorsing chai wala. So that's something I wanted to tell you. Okay. See, as far as India is concerned, India is a party of allies. India is formed by regional leaders. I won't call them satraps, regional leaders. And it is formed. They got together and they formed India Alliance. Now, the fact remains that India Alliance, on the onset itself, had decided that decisions will be taken collectively. On the onset itself, India Alliance had worked on a policy of consensus. And in the onset itself, India had worked on a formula of consensus. So India was seen and was made as a party of regional leaders put together. Number one. NDA is different. NDA is seen as a Bharatiya Janata Party led and alliance would just play a role of just being there. So that was it. Now things seem to be different. If these figures are right, then things seem to be different, because TDP is going to play a very vital role in NDA here. See, Shubham, the problem with a party that gets almost close to majority but doesn't touch majority is that party is dependent on that small party that helps it get that majority. Always, every time. That's how it happens. So in this case, as of now, I'm talking purely as of now, Bharatiya Janata Party has not got the majority. It is close to majority. It has not got the majority. The party that is going to help it get majority is TDP. So TDP here is going to play a very vital role. Mind you, TDP could also be the kingmaker. So this is how these two parties are poised. One party is a group of parties, and it is designed that way. That is the DNA of India. And one party is a party that was supposed to have this huge juggernaut called NDA, called BJP, and the rest were supposed to just follow them like satellites. Now all that is changed. That's the point.
So we have, in fact, you spoke about Chandrababu Naidu. Interestingly, like I told the viewers at the beginning, we are also, while the Lok Sabha counting is on in full flow, there are assembly elections too happening parallelly. The counting for which is also happening today. We have Andhra Pradesh and Odisha among the two major states. Earlier on Sunday, the BJP won in Arunachal and the SKM won in Sikkim. So we'll try and get those numbers up as well. Saurabh Dhawan has used a super chat feature to give us 100 rupees. Thank you, Saurabh. He's saying better switch to coffee.
Better switch to coffee.
Yes, I think that one is for you. I have my coffee. I haven't been able to have a sip of that coffee, but I am team coffee in this. But
you please enjoy your coffee. I will take over from here if you want me to.
No, I will. I'm enjoying this because it's my first election. So it's young adrenaline in me that is taking over right now. We have
one thing. Basuri Swaraj is leading now, and yes. Somnath Bharti is trailing. Yes. Tables have turned there. So
and in Amethi too, Smriti Irani is back. Rajnandgaon, Chhattisgarh, Bhupesh Baghel, former Chief Minister of Chhattisgarh, he is leading from the Indian National Congress. 11 seats is what it sends to the Lok Sabha. And in Rajnandgaon is where Bhupesh Baghel is leading at the moment. Even in Please Show Chandigarh lead, yes, we will try and get those graphics up for you. A lot of
Supriya Sule leading, Sunetra Pawar trailing. So it's back to what
in Karnataka. Yes, in Karnataka we have the numbers here. BJP 14 is the party-wise breakup at the moment. BJP at 14, Congress at 11, JDS at 3. Remember, if the exit polls were to go by, the NDA, which is basically BJP plus JDS, was projected to get 23 to 25 seats. The India Alliance, which is essentially the Congress, was at 3 to 5 seats. And these, like I said, these are the Access My India Today numbers that we are having on the screen. Exit poll numbers. Health warning is, of course, a given that exit polls can often get it wrong. We just had Maya Sharma, senior journalist, joining us a few minutes ago on the issues that are making news and headlines. I spoke to her about the Modi factor, about the existential crisis, and how these elections are possibly a do or die for the Janata Dal secular. And more importantly, yes.
Can I make a comment here? Yes. If this is going to be the numbers, if these are how it's going to be, mind you, Yogendra Yadav rocks.
Yes.
Let's not forget that, because a lot of people have been saying a lot of things about him in the last couple of days, but he was the one who predicted. Now the numbers look closer to what he predicted. I'm still saying it's very early, but all the same, bolne ke liye, matlab, you need to talk. So let me tell you, he seemed to be rocking. It's 340, 243 Bharatiya Janata Party. He says, he told it's nothing. It's going to be anything between 230 to 270, and he said, more or less, I see it as 250. When he spoke to me, he said he sees it as 250, 255. That's what it is looking currently.
And we played that clip as well. Sujit, before you joined, we played that clip out where Yogendra Yadav was telling you on 9 Live.
Can you play that once again, please?
If BJP something in the range of 240 to 250. Maybe closer to 250. Or the basic statement that I'm making, the precision that I have available to me, which is not so precise, enables me to make some minimal statements. Number one.
I think there's some technical glitch there. We'll get that clip up for the viewers again. Garth De Mello, he's saying, Sujit, here's a conspiracy. He's used the super chat feature. Thank you for using that feature, Garth De Mello. He's saying, Sujit, here's a conspiracy. Go the exit polls, all predict a wave. Stock market rallies give certain individuals a short-term money-making opportunity. So this is what Garth De Mello has to say. Again, Mr. Mello, I think we as a channel, we don't believe in conspiracy theories. We believe in hard data, what the numbers are saying and what the results are. So It's of course a good point to discuss or think of, but it's the numbers that will tell the story and eventually which way the country is heading. So 543 leads are in, and 290 for NDA.
One thing. Sorry.
Yes.
Every time I see a discrepancy, I want to tell you, Haryana, which was where the exit poll had almost given 9 seats to BJP. Let me tell you, the status is as follows: BJP is 3 out of 10 seats, Congress is 6 out of 10 seats, AAP is 1 out of 10 seats, and others are 0. So India Alliance is 7 out of 10 seats, wherein it was supposed to be 9. And Gujarat is something that I'm pretty pleasantly surprised. 22 Bharatiya Janata Party, 4 Congress, which is quite surprising. And that's it. Himachal Pradesh, of course, sweep by Bharatiya Janata Party, which is this thing, which is quite. It was expected also. So let's not say it was not expected. Okay, it was expected. Jammu and Kashmir, Bharatiya Janata Party 2, National Congress 2, and Jharkhand, Congress 1, others, which is I think Jharkhand Mukti Morcha 3, and that's how it is.
Right. So we are getting the comments in. Another request to our viewers: share the stream as much as you can. If you want to support independent journalism, like I said, we are not as big a team as you will see on some of the other TV channels. We are a lean, mean team that has gotten you the entire election coverage right from
phase. Not bad, huh? Guys. I think we are as fast.
Absolutely,
and almost
as fast, as accurate. Yes, it's a lean, mean team. That's how I said it. It's a lean, mean team that is doing all the hard yards, while Sujit and I are sitting here getting you the presentation on air as a team.
And this. Yeah, you are.
And in Tamil Nadu, Sri Perumbudur, G. Premakumar of the AIADMK is trailing at the moment. 39 seats is what Tamil Nadu sends to the Lok Sabha. 39 plus 1 if you include Pondicherry. Of course, one of the seats to watch out for in Tamil Nadu will be Coimbatore. T.R. Balu in Sri Perumbudur, T.R. Balu, who's a DMK candidate, is leading at the moment. Coimbatore, like I said, is the seat of K. Annamalai, who's the Tamil Nadu BJP president, who made almost national headlines because of his presence and the crowd that he was pulling in a state that has traditionally been dominated by Dravidian politics and 2 Dravidian parties. Annamalai emerged as one of the heroes, one of the poster boys, especially for the Bharatiya Janata Party, as far as their hopes in the state of Tamil Nadu is concerned. He even, in fact, had undertaken a yatra in the state to understand the issues and sort of increase the party's presence and try to help the party on that front. And if I'm not wrong, that ended on the last day. That rally, the last day of the rally saw Prime Minister Modi himself coming and sort of endorsing K. Annamalai and his leadership and the way he has led the state unit. So we'll get the numbers out for you as far as the leads are concerned in the seat of Coimbatore. That is where K. Annamalai is contesting. Ashwin Ramachandran has a question. Sujit, what do you see as the future of the Aam Aadmi Party? I'll just add on to you before you answer that. There was the whole Kejriwal saga that played out. He came out, he was arrested. He came out before the Supreme Court granted him interim bail before he came out, granted him interim bail before Delhi went to polls. He campaigned extensively, covered as much ground as he could in Delhi, Punjab, Jharkhand, and even Maharashtra. He came to Mumbai for the opposition show of strength. June 2 was when he surrendered back to Tihar jail. And towards the end of his interim bail period, the whole Swati Maliwal incident happened, where Arvind Kejriwal was and the Aam Aadmi Party was under a lot of scrutiny. So if you look at the Aam Aadmi Party, which was once known as the political startup of the decade, sympathy wave, overall, how do you see the AAP's performance, Sujit?
I'll tell you. Before that, let me answer a couple of questions. One is Madhvi Lata trailing. That's to answer Manas Tagru. Madhvi Lata trailing. Bala asked me for Telangana leads. Telangana BJP is leading in 8 seats. Congress leading in 7. BRS leading in 1. Others leading in 1. So this is, I think I've answered.
There we have Coimbatore. Yeah, there we have Coimbatore. Venkatesh Swami was asking, K. Annamalai of the BJP is trailing at the moment.
Correct.
And the DMK candidate, Ganapati Rajakumar, he is
Correct.
leading in the
Correct.
seat of Coimbatore. We will, I know a lot of people are saying, please get results of Assam, please get of Maharashtra. We are going state by state as and when the leads come, and getting you the accurate graphics as and when we have them ready. So just on the AAP question.
Answering your AAP question, as far as AAP is concerned, I think when it comes to assembly, AAP is going to do well in Delhi. When it comes to assembly, AAP may do fairly well in Punjab. So yes, currently there is a leader deficit enough. Most of the leaders are behind bars. Come on, let's face facts. You don't have your party. 80% of your Sisodia is inside. Satyendra Jain is inside. Arvind Kejriwal had 10-15 days to come and campaign, and he did a fairly good job out of it. So technically speaking, I mean, AAP should be you should give him that leeway. They should be given that leeway. They have done the best they could. But believe me, AAP has actually worked for India Alliance, and India Alliance should be thankful to AAP for the kind of campaign that Arvind did. Arvind went all over the country in that short period. Though he could have concentrated on Delhi and in Punjab, but he didn't. He went all over the country, he came to Mumbai, he went to Bhiwandi, he went to all over the country. He campaigned for India Alliance. So yeah, I mean, that's now as far as futures are concerned. See, let me tell you something, Saurabh, Shubham, I'm sorry. I'm shuttling between channels, so I'm so sorry. Shubham, the problem is that somewhere down the line, I've heard and seen this concept of, end of story, that all this for a long time. I mean, for the past 4 elections, we have been saying BSP future over, but she's still figuring out somewhere. So the point is, I don't think there's any future over and all that. Parties resurrect, leaders resurrect, and AAP is going to resurrect. This time they are into slight problems. Okay, they will come back. I'm sure they will come back. The numbers look good. They will come back.
289 for NDA and 222 for the India Alliance at the moment.
223 for India Alliance. One more increase.
One more to add.
Yeah.
We'll get the ticker added. Yes. Sujit is faster than the ticker as well. The ticker is trailing behind Sujit's tally of the number of seats that we have at the moment. In fact, what I'm seeing here, Andhra Assembly results are also gradually trickling in. TDP, Chandrababu Naidu's party, is at 103 seats. YSR down to 17 and 4 for the BJP. So the NDA, primarily led by Chandrababu Naidu, TDP, Telugu Desam Party, seems to be in pole position to form the state government. At the moment, that is what the leads are suggesting. The Congress is 0 in Andhra as far as the initial trends that are coming from
Shubham?
Yes.
Do you want to know Uttar Pradesh? Uttar Pradesh, interesting. 80 out of 80 leads come through. BJP 36, SP 34, Congress 7. So which means India Alliance 41
out of 80.
Out of 80. BSP gone back to 0 and others 3. 41 India Alliance, and mind you, if you remember, the exit poll had given 73 to Bharatiya Janata Party. So yeah, I mean, quite an explanation exit polls would have to give, but then I'm sure they have their reasons. Go ahead, sorry.
And of course, these numbers will change as the day goes by, a little bit here and there.
No, little bit. It could change drastically also. It could change drastically also.
I'll correct myself.
But yeah,
I'll correct myself. It will go drastically. Viral Vyas is saying show Mandi, Himachal. At the moment, we'll try and get. So there's the contest where actress Kangana Ranaut is contesting on a BJP ticket, known for her statements, known to always be in controversies, and she's contesting against Vikramaditya Singh of the Congress.
So Viral Vyas.
So we'll.
Yeah, Mandi, she's winning. Kangana Ranaut is winning. That's to answer Viral Vyas's question.
She's leading. Okay, she's leading at the moment, I think.
Leading. I'm sorry.
Kangana is leading. So yes, she's. We'll try and get. Okay, there we have it on the screen. Kangana Ranaut leading in Mandi constituency in Himachal Pradesh. that sends 4 seats to the Lok Sabha. Out of the 4, Mandi is, of course, the big star value seat in the state of Himachal Pradesh. As far as the national numbers go, 288 NDA, 224 India, 290, my apologies, the numbers have switched, 290 for NDA, 224 for India, and others 29. So far, this is around 10:36 a.m. and this is how the numbers stand. Remember, like we said, these are initial leads, trends coming in. Nothing is sort of solidified as of now.
Shubham,
as far as
Shubham,
yes,
let me talk to you about Kerala. Kerala BJP is leading in 2. I think this is a fantastic news for BJP. I got it wrong. I didn't think BJP would lead in Kerala. I concede I got it wrong. Kerala BJP is leading into, well, they will win or not, it's a different issue. Leading into 17 is UDF and 1 is
LDF.
Left. LDF. Now, interesting. LDF is the local government, is the state government in Kerala. They've got 1. BJP has got more than the state government. That is LDF. This is the first time BJP, it's the first time BJP is getting Lok Sabha seat in Kerala, and they've got more seats than LDF. So that's fabulous. That's a fantastic.
In fact, this is what Axis My India had projected. We are having that graphic up on the screen. 2 to 3 seats is what they're predicted for the NDA. UDF is 17 to 18, 0 to 1 is what the exit polls had projected.
Listen, this is unfair. This is unfair of our production team. When the exit poll is right there showing it, when they are wrong, like in Uttar Pradesh, कभी दिखाओ ना. वो उत्तर प्रदेश का दिखाओ.
We ask them to be proactive and show up.
कमाल है यार, जो ठीक नहीं है वो नहीं दिखा रहा. उत्तर प्रदेश का दिखाओ, अरे हरियाणा का दिखाओ.
I think the team will take it.
Even Tamil Nadu का दिखाओ भाई. Tamil Nadu, some exit poll have showed 7 seats ना. दिखाओ Tamil Nadu का.
We will show. So we will go state by state. I think that the message is reached loud and clear to a production team. Of course, it was a lighter note, but we'll get the numbers up. Yes, that doesn't mean there we have it. Tamil Nadu. Sujit, the production team is quickly listen to you. 39
Super.
India, 1 to 3 for the BJP, 6 to 8 for the Congress, 20 to 22 for the DMK. This is what Axis My India, Tamil Nadu, Axis My India, India Today, my apologies, had projected for the state of Tamil Nadu. 39 seats is what it sends to the Lok Sabha. And at the moment, I think Tamil Nadu, the BJP is on 0. It is, as far as the leads is concerned, in the state of Tamil Nadu. We will get Uttar Pradesh, the big state, 80 seats. We will get that ready as well.
I want to see the Uttar Pradesh seat. Yes.
See Uttar Pradesh 80 seats. They had projected 62 to 66 for the NDA, which is essentially the BJP, a large number of seats on its own, plus the Apna Dal Sonelal, which they have.
Somebody else had predicted 73 seats in Uttar Pradesh. Show that also.
Yes.
Show that also. Hello. Show that also.
It was Axis. We'll get that up as well.
So that also. Show
that. We will get that up. And India Alliance 15 to 17, which is the Congress and SP combination. Sujit, because of course UP being the biggest state.
Bipin, 1 second. Just Bipin, Shashi Tharoor seems to be trailing in his seat. Bipin, that's the status of Shashi Tharoor. He's trailing. Sorry.
In Thiruvananthapuram, yes.
Yeah.
If we look at Rajasthan, now interesting, Rajasthan numbers, I think it's been quite some time since we pulled up Rajasthan numbers. NDA is leading on 13. India
1 second, Shubham. Haryana, yes.
Oh, yes, Haryana.
Yeah.
We have 2 to 4.
See, these boys, they're all showing the other figures. They're not showing figures where it was, Haryana was a sweep. They had shown 10 out of 10 seats or 9 out of 10 seats for Bharatiya Janata Party in Haryana.
I think our production team is selectively pulling up exit polls. I think they need to be more seriously in terms of the numbers. They'll quickly now shuffle through. So Rajasthan, we'll get Rajasthan also. I just saw Rajasthan on the screen to my right, where 13 is where NDA is leading in Rajasthan. 13 seats out of 25 is what Rajasthan sends to the Lok Sabha. All 543 leads are in. And in Rajasthan, 25, 13 NDA, 11 India, and 1 others. Now we have one state loading. Hopefully it will be. Oh, there we have Rajasthan. Okay, there we have Rajasthan. Quite prompt. 21 to 23 BJP is what C voter had predicted for the BJP in Rajasthan, and India 2 to 4. If the leads are to go by at the moment, the lead suggests that the BJP is at far lesser than what had been projected as far as this was accessed by India 5 to 7. Just for our viewers, just to reiterate, the graphic playing on the screen is exit poll. The number you see at the bottom of your screen are the national numbers. So that once, if you were to know the national numbers, and Rajasthan, the current lead state by state, we'll get that up for you. This is what the exit polls had predicted. This is Access My India on your screen right now. Access My India, India Today, 5 to 7 for the Congress, 16 to 19 for the BJP, and 1 to 2 others. So updates about Goa, asks Maria D'Souza.
Shubham, I do agree to Ashwin Ramchandran. I think we should forget exit polls because confused kar rahe hain. Let's move out exit polls. Let's talk about current figures. Yes, Ashwin, I completely agree to you, Ashwin. And thank you so much, Kalyani. Thank you so much for watching my editorial. I really appreciate it, and thank you for writing in. Yeah. So
Arun is asking about opinion on Odisha. In fact, that's another state that we will try and pull up, because that's the state that is seeing both Lok Sabha and Assembly elections, where in the Assembly elections, the sitting Chief Minister Naveen Patnaik, longest serving Chief Minister, is eyeing yet another term in office. There's been a lot of chatter about alliance with BJP, but that couldn't materialize at the end of it. Kerala, we have on your screen right now. Thiruvananthapuram, Shashi Tharoor of the Congress is trailing from the Thiruvananthapuram seat against Rajiv Chandrasekhar, Union Minister of the BJP, leading in Thiruvananthapuram. This is one of the hot contests in Kerala, the southern state of Kerala, where Shashi Tharoor, the sitting MP, saw Rajiv Chandrasekhar being fielded as his challenger this time around. And at the moment, as per the leads that are coming in, Rajiv Chandrasekhar is in the lead compared to his rival Shashi Tharoor. Venkatesh Swami says, HW team, I must say, has evolved brilliantly. You guys are calm and sane. Thank you so much, Mr. Venkatesh Swami.
So much.
What is Kichu Murali is asking, what is the status on Varanasi? Last we checked, Varanasi, Prime Minister Modi was Narendra Modi was the MP 2 times. There. He was leading. There was the update to that had come. Narendra Modi is leading, in fact. That was the last update we had.
I'm sure.
There we have it. Narendra Modi, BJP, 2-term MP from Varanasi, leading on the seat. There was, like I said, there was a little bit of chatter when some reports suggested that he was trailing, and now he is back in.
Okay. Karnataka, let me tell you, Karnataka,
Okay.
Karnataka,
Yes.
Bharatiya Janata Party 14, Congress 11, and JDS 3. So Bharatiya Janata Party, that is NDA together 17, and Congress 11. That's where it stands in Karnataka.
Right.
So contrary to the exit poll, and Andhra Pradesh, the Assembly seats 113 TDP, 20 YSR, 5 BJP. That's where Andhra Pradesh stands.
Zaya Shrestha is asking, is India Alliance 224 including Trinamool Congress?
Goa is 1-1. Goa is 1-1.
Goa is 1-1.
Goa is 1-1.
Trinamool Congress is in the counting, if I'm not wrong, the Trinamool Congress has been included in the India Alliance, although officially in the state of West Bengal they aren't there. We'll just get it double checked for you if the Trinamool Congress is being included in the India tally. If I'm not wrong, they are being included in the India tally, which is
you wanted to know the Odisha figures?
Yes, Odisha. Yes.
Odisha Assembly figures are as follows: 147 seats, BJD 39,
Sujit,
BJP 58, Congress 10, others 3. That's the figure.
Sujit, you'll have to start again. We lost you in the middle. You'll have to start again.
Sorry. Can I say
yes.
Odisha Assembly figures: 147 seats, 110 seats lead. As we've already got 110 seats lead. BJD at 39, BJP at 58, Congress at 10, others at 3. That's Odisha. And thank you so much.
So those are the
Thank you so much for your comment.
So those were.
Yeah, I think
Okay, I think there seems to be some
yes, we are
in the
back.
stream.
Yeah.
We'll get it checked.
Yes,
Yes,
yes.
yes. We will. Yes, those were the Odisha numbers that we had on the screen for you. Um, on the screen, that Sujit read out the numbers. We'll get them on the graphic for you, so for better understanding. This is Delhi on your screen right now. 6-1 is what it looks like in favor of the National Democratic Alliance in the national capital of Delhi. Remember, this is last time around, the BJP had swept. NDA essentially in Delhi means the BJP. They had swept Delhi last time with 7 seats, and now NDA. I think I'll just ask my producers. We'll keep the exit polls out for now. We will keep the exit polls out for now. We'll just stick to the current numbers that are coming in today. If we need the exit polls, we'll specifically ask for it. Status of Bengaluru. Sheikh Rashid is asking. We'll again pull that up. Bengaluru South, Tejasvi Surya is leading, and DK Suresh, the brother of DK Shivkumar, Karnataka Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar, is also leading from Bengaluru Rural. Manas Togaru says, I really love HW News, especially your editorial and your non-biased reporting. I really hope you become the voice of the people. Thank you so much, Mr. Manas Togaru. Do spread the word. Do subscribe to, ask other people to subscribe to our channel. Okay, this
Thank you
is
so
another
much.
interesting
Thank you so
stream.
much, Manas. Thank you so much.
Uttar
Really
Pradesh
appreciate what you
in
say.
Kheri, Ajay Mishra Teni of the Bharatiya Janata Party is trailing at the moment in Kheri. Remember, Lakhimpur Kheri was the big incident that where farmers were killed. Allegedly, they were run over by a member of the Teni family or the car in their convoy. At the moment, Ajay Mishra Teni is trailing. He's trailing. He's trailing. In Ratnagiri, Sindhudur, back to Maharashtra. We'll keep switching states, and I know it'll be a tough ask to sort of keep up with it every time, but bear with us, please. Maharashtra, Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg, Narayan Rane of the Bharatiya Janata Party, cabinet minister. He is leading. Remember, this is his stronghold. This falls in the Konkan area of Maharashtra, Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg. This is the constituency where this is essentially Narayan Rane's home turf, and this is where he is leading at the moment. If I'm not wrong, it was Vinayak Raut, who is Narayan Rane's opponent, who is the sitting MP, and he is, by this figure, it would mean he is trailing at the moment. Somebody's saying, sir, please give a comparative visual of exit polls versus actual results. That will show the nation how biased the media is, even with exit polls. We will not give it. I'm not sure if we'll be able to prepare all of that immediately or show it to you immediately, because the results are still trickling in. Mind you, the numbers you see at the bottom of the screen here, NDA 292, India 223, others 28, these are not final numbers. These are still leads that are coming in as far as 543 constituencies are concerned. So it'll not be correct to draw a comparison between the actual results, all these results, and the exit polls immediately. But yes, once the final results are out, we will definitely have a detailed analysis on each state. We'll go state-wise, but that's for much later, once the solid results are out. Anthony Praveen says, media is an important pillar of democracy. We love the way you report without bias. Stay strong and continue the good work. Thank you so much, Anthony Praveen. And guys, do feel free to use the super chat feature that to help us to support us financially in whatever amount, whichever way you would like us to support, an amount of your choice. You can also use the join button. You can press on the join button that you can see next to our channel. There's the membership programs where we have for you. So if you would like to support us on a regular basis, do consider using the join button, pressing the join button, and helping us in that sense. So that's where the national picture is at the moment. 293 is what NDA is saying. Is 291? Sorry, my bad. 291 is what NDA is leading in 543 constituencies. Sorry, 291 out of 543 constituencies. My apologies. And 225 constituencies the India alliance is leading at the moment. Now, I'm still getting requests. Manipur. Yes, somebody's asked for Manipur. We'll see how that seat plays out. What is the status of Rahul Gandhi, Narendra Modi, Brij Bhushan's son, Kangana Ranaut, and Smriti Irani? Okay, quite loaded. So I'll quickly get you the big numbers. Rahul Gandhi is leading on last count in both Wayanad and Raebareli. Narendra Modi is leading in Varanasi. Brij Bhushan, Sharan Singh's son, Karan Bhushan Singh, he is fighting from Kaisarganj. He is also leading on last round. We'll get it double checked for you. Kangana Ranaut and Smriti Irani is leading from Amethi. That is how that's how things stand currently. West Bengal, Berhampur, Yusuf Pathan, the Trinamool, the former cricketer now turned politician. He is contesting on a Trinamool Congress ticket. He is trailing. This is the seat where he's contesting against Adi Ranjan Chaudhary, the opposition leader from the Congress, who was the opposition leader in the outgoing Lok Sabha. He's of the Congress party, Berhampur. This is where the BJP. In fact, in Bengal, like we are seeing in Punjab, since there is no technical India alliance, there will be seats where there's a BJP candidate, there is a Trinamool Congress candidate, and then there's a Congress candidate. So you'll see a three-way fight, you'll see a two-way fight where the main contenders are just the Trinamool Congress and the Congress party. Maharashtra status, asks Abu Shahid. We just showed one seat. Narayan Rane is leading. We'll get. In fact, we'll try and.
Can I give you Maharashtra status if you want me to? I'll give you status.
If you start with Mumbai numbers, if you have it.
I don't have Mumbai numbers, but I can give you Maharashtra numbers. Maharashtra numbers have changed. That is why I thought I should let you know.
Okay.
BJP is 11, Congress 10, Sena, that is Eknath Shinde Sena 7, NCP 1, that is Ajit Pawar NCP 1, Shiva Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray 9, NCP Sharad Pawar 8, and others 2, which means Mahavikas Aghadi is 10 plus 9, that is 19, plus 8, that is 27, and BJP has come down from 11 to 18 and 1, 19. So 19 and 27. So there is a huge shift that has taken place in Maharashtra as far as NDA is concerned, in favor of, as far as India is concerned, in favor of India. So that's why I thought I should talk to you about Maharashtra.
We'll pull up the Mumbai numbers, because Mumbai.
I'll get you the Mumbai numbers.
India's financial capital. 6 seats in
Telangana numbers. Would you want Telangana numbers?
Tripura, sure. Go ahead.
2 BJP. Tripura 2 is BJP.
I couldn't hear you.
Uttar Pradesh. Let me give you Uttar Pradesh number. Uttar Pradesh number again interesting. Bharatiya Janata Party 36, Congress 7, 34, which means NDA 34 plus 36, 41. So that's being consistent. BSP 0, others 3. So this is numbers consistent in Uttar Pradesh. 41 for India, 35 for Bharatiya Janata Party. That's where Uttar Pradesh stands. This is very, very interesting.
This is neighboring Bihar on your screen right now. BJP at 12, Congress at 3, JDU, which is Nitish Kumar's party, at 9, RJD, which is Lalu Yadav's party, the RJD is at 6, and others at 10. So if you look at NDA, which is essentially BJP, JDU at 12 plus 9, 21, we'll add the others who is the NDA ally. But if you just look at BJP plus JDU, that is 21 at the moment. Nitish Kumar, in fact, we will keep an eye on how Bihar plays out. Nitish Kumar just came to Delhi the other day, and he met Prime Minister Modi. That has spread a sort of set of speculations in itself. First, somebody said perhaps if we have Modi 3.0, he could be given railways. Somebody said, will the JDU, once the results are out, will the JDU merge with the Bharatiya Janata Party? Because one thing is certain, that Nitish Kumar's image has taken a hit. And in Asansol, jumping to West Bengal, Asansol, Shatrughan Sinha of the Trinamool Congress is trailing at the moment. Actor turned politician Shatrughan Sinha, Trinamool Congress, is fighting on a Trinamool Congress ticket, and he is trailing. Now, I was speaking about Bihar. Like I said, set of speculations. Somebody said railway. Somebody said perhaps he'll merge his party with the Bharatiya Janata Party, because given what Nitish has done in the last few years, the flips one after the other is something that has not gone down well with even Nitish's core voters. So that will be something to keep an eye out for, that with these results, how does the state of Bihar play out? Sujit, you wanted to make a point.
Yes, I wanted to tell you about Karnataka. BJP is picking up. BJP has now gone up to 16, JDS 3, which means NDA today 19 out of 28, and Congress is 9. So Congress was earlier on 13, has fallen down to 9. BJP was 9. BJP was 12, has gone up to 16. JDS was 2, has gone up to 1. So that's where Karnataka is.
Hyderabad, I'll just check if we can pull up the Hyderabad numbers. This is another seat to watch out for. Asaduddin Owaisi versus Madhvi Lata.
Madhvi Lata is trailing. Madhvi Lata is trailing in Hyderabad.
Is trailing. Okay, Madhvi Lata is trailing at the moment. Madhvi Lata, she hogged headlines once because of a very controversial gesture, a bow and arrow gesture she made.
Nagaland, Congress is leading by on the one seat. Congress is leading on the one seat. Somebody wanted to know about Northeastern state. Congress is leading on one seat.
Bansuri Swaraj is in the lead. Yes, she is back in the lead. 7 seats, New Delhi, and Bansuri Swaraj, daughter of Sushma Swaraj, is back in the lead against Somnath Bharti. Daryl O'Hara says, a very frank and unbiased reporting of the election counting process. Keep up the good work. Thank you so much. It's your support that keeps us going. Yes, so I was talking about Madhvi Lata. That's another seat to watch out for at the moment. Like Sujit said, she's trailing, and it'll be interesting to see how that seat plays out. Maharashtra party-wise numbers, Sujit, on the screen right now. BJP 12, Congress 9, Shiv Sena at 7, NCP Ajit Pawar at 1, Shiv Sena UBT at 10, NCP led by Sharad Pawar at 8, and others 1. If you add up MVA, it comes 27, and 20 is what the Mahayuti or the NDA is leading on right now.
Yes. So my rude figures were right, which we discussed in the newsroom. My rudimentary figures were right. But if Prashant Kishore can say all this, I can also say.
Of course,
I also thought of all this in my drawing room also. Yes, and I also thought of this in my drawing room. So I also thought this is right. And now it is coming true. It is not bad. I said 28. It is 28. At least थोड़े देर के लिए तो 28 है ना. Yes. Future में it may change, but at least now it is 28. So I'm happy.
Yes. In West Bengal, Balurghat, Shukanta Majumdar of the Bharatiya Janata Party, he is trailing at the moment. 42 seats in West Bengal are up for grabs. Shukanta Majumdar, he is trailing at the moment. If you look at the leads, 292 NDA, 227 for the India Alliance. All 543 leads are in. Now,
somebody was just 1 second. There was a question for Union Territory. Union Territory, let me tell you, Daman and Diu. Union Territory may 2 seats in Daman and Diu, and 1 is for Bharatiya Janata Party and 1 for others. That's the status for UT.
Right. Somebody saying, sir, speak about Yogendra. In fact, yes, this reminds me. Oh, there we have it. Smriti Irani is trailing at the moment in Amethi.
This is, see, I'll tell you something. What is it? Interesting is very, very clear. See, Smriti Irani versus KL Sharma. Now, KL Sharma, with all due respect, was not a popular leader or big leader and all that. But this shows Uttar Pradesh's trend. This shows Uttar Pradesh's direction. You see, Uttar Pradesh, by Smriti Irani trailing, Uttar Pradesh is sending a message to Janata Party. You see, a KL Sharma, who is not a popular figure, who is not a popular leader, who is not a celebrated politician, but KL Sharma is going up and down, which means, assuming even Smriti Irani wins, but KL Sharma could put down Smriti Irani at least 40% of the time in the counting. So, well, it's a tough match, one would say. So that shows the direction in which Uttar Pradesh is going. Yes, here you are. Karnataka.
This is Mandya seat. H.D. Kumaraswamy of the Janata Dal Secular, he is leading. This is the seat of Mandya. JDS is known to have a strong, their core voter base is in the old Mysuru region, and the JDS is hoping that they'll sort of keep keep that voter base, keep that support base intact, given especially after the party's dwindling performances. There we had Maharashtra Kalyan, Shrikant Shinde. No real surprises here at the moment. Shrikant Shinde of the Shiv Sena, he's Chief Minister Eknath Shinde's son. He is leading, and we'll try and get you MMR, that is Mumbai Metropolitan Region numbers one by one. We started with, in fact, Piyush Goyal, Union Minister Piyush Goyal. He's contesting from Mumbai North. He was leading, and that's what was called the safe seat for the Bharatiya Janata Party, given the demographics and how the Maharashtrian and the Gujarati voters have collectively backed the Bharatiya Janata Party, both when, even in the previous elections, when Gopal Shetty was the sitting MP, and now even Piyush Goyal. There we have it on the screen. Piyush Goyal is leading. Swapna Modimapalli, thank you so much, ma'am, for using the super chat feature for supporting us. Piyush Goyal, there we have it on the screen. He is leading in the Mumbai North seat. Annamalai, we just showed he's trailing. And while we get the other numbers, some of the other, yes, Sujit, I wanted to make the Yogendra Yadav point. Before you joined, somebody had commented that ask Sujit to get Yogendra Yadav and Parkala Prabhakar to do
yes,
a post.
I will.
I said,
I will.
Yes,
I will. I will promise you. I will promise you in this 1 week, I will get both of them. I will try and get both of them. I cannot get. Yeah, but I will. I think I will get both of them.
We spoke of Yogendra. We'll try if this bite plays, the one where he spoke to you.
Let me tell you something. Please, Yogendra Yadav's numbers are coming true. Let us, at least as on now, Yogendra Yadav numbers are coming true. So what he said is how it seems to be looking. So wow, not bad.
And we'll try and play that bite, what Yogendra Yadav had told Sujit during the 9 p.m. live, as far as his prediction for the Lok Sabha elections is concerned. We'll try and
somebody just joined us from Ethiopia, and I am not able to pronounce your name.
Abdi Jenu.
Abdi Jenu. I'm so sorry. Yes. Okay. But thank you for joining from Utopia, and I love the fact that you like Indian elections. Keep watching. We are interesting.
Yes,
our elections are really
let's go to the Yogendra Yadav bite. Let's see if that plays right now.
Please. BJP something in the range of 240 to 250. Maybe closer to 250. Or the basic statement that I'm making, the precision that I have available to me, which is not so precise, enables me to make some minimal statements. Number one, I do not see BJP getting 272. If BJP gets 272, I'm wrong. Yeah, that's my sense. BJP is not getting 272. Whether NDA can get 272, we can't rule that out. It is possible. So in other words, we are looking at BJP and NDA coming down substantially. But we cannot be quite sure of how much they can.
Okay, I think there was some technical error there.
No, we can hear you. We can hear him. We can hear him.
I think with the bite. The bite sort of stopped midway. But essentially, this is what he's saying: 272. NDA crossing 272, you cannot rule out.
Man, if that comes through, good, yeah, good.
Yes.
If it comes through, it's fantastic.
Supriya Sule, NCP, Sharad Pawar faction. She's the daughter of Sharad Pawar. She's still leading in Baramati. Amol Kole from the NCP Sharad Pawar faction is leading in Shirur. In Pune,
Amol Kole, let me tell my audience, just to give some background. Amol Kole was an actor, a former actor. He used to play both. He has played Shambhaji and he has played Shivaji Maharaj in various television serials. A very popular actor. And also, he's a fantastic orator. He has done some fabulous, he's made some fabulous speeches in the parliament. So, a good parliamentarian, actually. An actor and a good actor and a good parliamentarian. I know, I knew a little about him, so I told him.
Yes.
Told him.
In Amethi, there. Okay, we have Amethi, Kishori Lal, Congress.
This is surprising. This is
leading.
Oh man!
And we are past 11 a.m. right now. So now gradually, once we cross 12 p.m., 12:30 p.m., expect the leads to sort of solidify depending on how close the contest is. In Maharashtra, Pune.
Ganesh Balasubramanian, thank you so much.
Yes, thank you so much. HW gives very unbiased news and editorials. Thank you for the great work. Thank you so much. In Pune, BJP candidate Murlidhar Mohol, he has taken a lead over Ravindra Dhangekar of the Congress party. Ravindra Dhangekar had won the assembly by polls last year. And in back to J&K, Mia Altaf Ahmed, J&K National Conference, he is leading in Anantnag, Rajouri. This is what we are picking. 5 seats is what J&K is counting on. 5 seats in J&K. Yes.
Can I intervene if that's okay with you? I want to
Yes,
tell
yes,
you something. Subra Maniam says Mr. Nair looks very happy. You see, Subra, I'll tell you why I look happy, and I am happy. Believe me. The reason I'm happy, like I've been saying since morning, is I see this as a beautiful sign of a very powerful democracy. I see this as a beautiful sign. Now, whoever wins, let NDA win, let India win. Okay, I have no problem because now I see democracy. I see democracy in the making. You have a strong government and you have a strong opposition. You see, if this was 400 versus 10, 20, 100 and all that, you see, you would have had one huge government, single-handed government who would have taken every decision on their own thoughts and understanding. You wouldn't have had a parliament. That parliament house would have been useless. Let me tell you. No discussion. The government would have said this, and that would have happened. The bill would have been passed, and that would have killed our democracy. I'm still saying one doesn't know where is it going. Like I told you, 12:31 we will discuss. But as on now, at least these figures look like a strong democracy. Now, like I say, I don't really bother who wins or who loses. Does not matter. Does not matter. This is a strong democracy. This is what I wanted, and that's why I'm happy. Please continue. Sorry,
Sujit, it's the seat that both of us are really passionate about. We vote in this seat in Thane. Naresh Maske of the Shiv Sena is leading at the moment. He is the former mayor of the Thane Municipal Corporation. He's up against Rajan Vichare, the sitting MP from Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction. Naresh Maske is a close aide of Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. On the Thane Lok Sabha seat,
I'm surprised.
I am surprised too. At the moment, Naresh Maske is leading. We'll see how that battle plays out. My home seat, and that's something I'm really passionate about. In Sangli, Sujit, Vishal Patil is on last count. He is leading. We'll just take the Wayanad graphic off for a second. Sangli, we are discussing. In a 3-way fight, it is advantage Vishal Patil at the moment. The independent from the Congress, who was not happy that the ticket wasn't given to him, and that it was eventually the Shiv Sena led by Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray that gave ticket to Chandrahar Patil. Chandrahar Patil, as per the current leads, is in the 3rd position. Vishal Patil is leading, followed by BJP's Sanjay Patil, and then it is Chandrahar Patil.
So, can I tell you something?
Yes.
Thank you so much, Arun, for your contribution. Thank you so much. Arun has given us a super thanks.
Yes.
Yeah. So thank you so much. Acha, let me tell you something. You know, as far as Maharashtra is concerned, Maharashtra BJP is again further gone down. BJP is 11, Congress is 10, Sena 7, NCP 1, Sena UBT 10, and NCP Sharad Pawar 8. So Congress 28 is Mahavikas Aghadi, and the Mahayuti has slid down to 20. So Shubham, we are also Chota Prashant Kishore.
Yes.
We are also Chota Prashant Kishore. Yes, we are also Chota Prashant Kishore. We are also, our numbers are also coming true. So
yes. So Kishore Mohan has also used the super chat feature. Thank you so much. He's saying happy to see Sujit sir be in peace finally.
I think happy Sujit, too, Kishore. Thank you.
When the exit polls numbers came out, and we had a flurry of comments saying Sujit looks disturbed. He's not happy. You can see he's sad. And now today, the results, as the numbers keep trickling in, they're saying Sujit sir looks happy.
I'm telling you, the direction is the same. NDA seems to be leading, but that doesn't matter, Shubham. Shubham, what I was I was afraid of in exit poll is it was being one-sided. It was one party dominating. That was not good for our democracy. It was never good for a democracy. And that is what was scaring me. Now I'm okay because there are two parties. Let whoever lead, the best men lead and best men make their government. I'm perfectly okay with that. The problem is now you have a strong opposition. Now you have a strong democracy. That's all my point is. That was all a lot of us. Let me tell you at this stage, not only me, so many YouTubers, so many. See, we put a lot at risk, which I want to tell my viewers today. Since we have that 5 minutes, we put a lot at risk. You see, people don't advertise in our channels like us because we do not behave Godi. We do not talk for the government, and we do not, fall at the government and all that. We do not. So we don't get a lot of advertising and revenue. It's very difficult for us to meet our ends, but we do that. We do that only with the end of the day, when we leave our office and we go back home, we feel we work for our democracy, and that's the only thing we get in return. Nothing else. There's no money here. There is nothing. It's only the only satisfaction we get when we walk home is that we work for our democracy. Aaj ka din democracy ke liye kaam kiya, and that's what makes all the difference. And when you see that sheer democracy being toppled or crushing down, you feel bad, you feel hurt, and you somehow feel frustrated because ye sab fir kyun? And when you see figures like this, you're okay. We've been saying we are not biased. We don't opt for one party or another. We are okay with any party coming in. But now, yes, the parliament will be vibrant, and that's what we fight for: a vibrant parliament. This is how a parliament should look. This is how the Indian parliament should look when there is strong opposition and strong government. That's the point I wanted to make.
Yes, we have some news on Mumbai seats. Mumbai Northwest. This is seeing a Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena battle. Amol Kirtikar of UBT is squaring off against Ravindra Vaikar of the Eknath Shinde faction. At the moment, Ravindra Vaikar is leading by over 6,800 votes. This is Mumbai Northwest, the suburbs, as we call it here. In Mumbai North Central, BJP lawyer, lawyer and BJP candidate Ujjwal Nikam is leading by about 15,000 votes against Congress's Varsha Gaikwad.
Wow.
So far, Nikam has secured around 69,000 votes. This is the last update we have from a few minutes ago. In Mumbai South, I think this is Mumbai Northeast, if I'm not wrong, Sanjay Dina Patil is leading against BJP MLA Mir Kotecha. Now, notably, Mumbai Northeast was the seat where Prime Minister Narendra Modi did his humongous, massive show of strength, road show, which had the presence of Deputy Chief Minister Devendra Fadnavis, Deputy Chief Minister Ajit Pawar, and Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. This is a belt that is seen, or that has rather, a certain section of Gujarati voters, then you have the Maharashtrians, and then you have the Muslims as well. So currently it looks like Sanjay Dina Patil is ahead of Mir Kotecha, who is the sitting MLA. And in Thane, Naresh Maske with about a 20,000 vote lead over Rajan Vichare. So that's how
you're obsessed with Maske. You're obsessed with Maske. With the whole time in the last 15 minutes, you have been talking about Maske.
I'm passionate. It's about my home. It's the passion.
Let me tell you one seat which I'm very biased about is Nitin Gadkari. He's leading, and I think the man deserves to.
Yes,
I think the man he's leading in that seat, and I'm so happy.
Right.
Sheikh Rashid, I am from Saudi Arabia. I used to watch HW regularly. People are aware. Awesome, and make changes. Thank you so much, Sheikh Rashid. Thank you so much, and keep watching. People like you make this all happen. Thank you so much,
right,
Rashid.
Somebody's given a good suggestion. I'll just ask my production team if we can implement it. Somebody's saying if we can also have the BJP and Congress numbers play out in the ticker simultaneously. We'll just check with our team if that is possible, because that'll sort out a lot of.
See, I'll tell you, if you pay that, I'll tell our viewer, play that, it'll be confusing. It'll be slightly confusing. What we'll do is we regularly tell you BJP and Congress figures, but if you play that parallelly, Shubham, it'll be confusing.
Right.
See, today
I think it's essentially another block: BJP and then NDA and then Congress and India. We'll see if it is feasible. We'll see if it is feasible. But at the moment, we'll give you the oral count, the counts orally as far as party-wise breakup, and of course have the odd graphic on the screen full frame to understand which party stands where. Kangana Ranaut is leading in Mandi. This is in Himachal Pradesh. Leads, like I said, are in 543. Out of 543 leads are in 293 for the NDA, 230 for the India Alliance, and others.
Sorry.
Yes. But go
I
ahead, go ahead.
I just wanted to figure out if I could get West Bengal, but then I lost West Bengal.
Yes.
Pradesh.
Sujit, I think
Sorry.
we've okay. We'll try and get Sujit back.
Go ahead.
There's some internet
I'll
issue
come.
at his end. The video and the audio is. Sorry, Sujit, you're not audible, and your video is a bit choppy. Sorry. Hello. Yes.
You muted me. You muted
Okay,
me.
I didn't. Okay.
Richard,
Never mind,
Maharashtra
never mind.
is as on now 28 is Mahavikas and 20 is Yuti. So that's Maharashtra.
Mayuti.
Mahayuti.
Yes.
Madhya Pradesh. Let me tell you. Okay, Madhya Pradesh. Let me tell you. It's BJP is sweeping Madhya Pradesh. Sweeping. So that's one result which is matching with exit polls. let me
Exit
say
polls.
that. Yeah, exit poll के साथ match कर रहा है. Somebody wanted Maharashtra.
Okay, I think there's-
Bharatiya Janata Party 10, Congress
Okay,
11,
so
Shiv Sena 6, NCP 1,
Okay,
Shiv Sena.
Sujit, I think
Uddhav
there's some
Thackeray.
internet issue at your end. Your video is choppy. We cannot hear you. Okay, we'll try and get Sujit's connection restored. Sujit,
Can you see me?
yes. Am I audible? Am I visible? Okay, we'll try and get the internet connections sorted out. There seems to be yes. Some people are also complaining in the comments. Please bear with us. It's a long day. It demands a lot of resources, and we'll try and get the internet issues sorted at both our ends, Sujit and my internet. But at the moment, the count remains intact. 543 leads are in. 295 for the National Democratic Alliance led by Bharatiya Janata Party. India is at 228, and the others are at 20. Mateen Sheikh says, Sujit, your connection is good. It's the other person. Okay, it's my internet. We'll sort that out as well. We'll sort out all internet issues. We're essentially in the same office, and given how resource intensive this is, we'll try and sort it out. Please bear with us and keep your comments going. There we have it. In Sangli, Vishal Patil, independent candidate, is leading at the moment. He's with the Congress, and he was unhappy that the fact that a ticket wasn't given to him, and now he's contesting as an independent. This is a seat that Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray took as part of the seat sharing agreement, and it is Vishal Patil, the independent, who is coming out, who's leading at the moment. In Bihar's Patliputra, Misha Bharti of the Rashtriya Janata Dal is leading at the moment. Bihar 40 seats that it sends to the Lok Sabha, and Misha Bharti is leading in Bihar's Patliputra. Yes, I'm seeing a lot of requests for a lot of seats. We'll try and get as many as we can. Okay, I think now I'm hoping the internet issues will be sorted, and that's the count. 295 to 28. Remember, when the exit polls came out, the opposition categorically dismissed it, calling it fake, and even saying this is part of the Modi media polls. And when asked about his projection for the seats that they will win, Congress leader Rahul Gandhi said 295 plus. He said that was his prediction as far as the India alliance is concerned. In Himachal, Shimla, which is an SC reserved constituency, Suresh Kumar Kashyap of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading in this constituency. In Himachal Pradesh, 4 seats is what it sends to the Lok Sabha. Remember, a lot of these states, in Mandya, H.D. Kumaraswamy, like we discussed, of the Janata Dal Secular, he is leading as well in Karnataka's Mandya. The JDS is in alliance with the Bharatiya Janata Party and are banking on the alliance to come good and ensure that they are able to repeat their 2019 performance, especially for the Saffron Party, which is basically Karnataka is their gateway to the south. That's a state where they had chief ministers, tall leaders like B.S. Yadav, chief ministers multiple times in that southern state. The only southern state where the BJP has a chief minister so far. Parallelly, if you look at Andhra Assembly results that are coming out, it shows that the TDP, which is an NDA ally, is in pole position to form the next government. At the moment, the BJP is also expected to get some seats there, but primarily it's a show largely driven by Chandrababu Naidu as far as the Andhra Pradesh Assembly elections are concerned and the number of seats that we are looking at. So that's how things stand currently at the moment. Sujit, any more seats that you have?
Actually, actual leads. TMC leading in 5 West Bengal and actual wins. TMC 5, BJP 3. Actual wins have started.
These are actual wins. Okay,
yes,
actual wins have started coming in. Okay, okay.
Actual wins have started coming in.
Yes. I'll just request the backend if you can put a pinned comment for our audience in the channel so they know, because many
Sunil Kumar Revanna is winning, leading in his seat, not winning, leading in his seat.
Is Hassan, yes.
Yes.
The other constituency we'll try and look at, Sujit, is the Basirhat constituency anywhere with you right now? Because that's the constituency under which Sandesh Khali comes, which was in the news.
No, give me some more time. I'll revert to you. Give me some more time. I'll revert to you.
So we look at Basirhat. That was the seat that went to polls in the last phase of the Lok Sabha election. That was 1st June, and that will be one seat to watch out for as to how the battle. Remember, the BJP has fielded Rekha Patra, who's one of the victims of what happened, what unfolded in Sandesh Khali. She is up against the Trinamool Congress candidate in Basirhat. We'll try and get the leads as far as
Francis. Goa is 1-1. Goa is 1-1. 1 BJP, 1 Congress.
Yes.
So Francis answering.
North Goa, South Goa 2 seats.
Yeah.
Raigad, Maharashtra status, you have shown Ratnagiri, but not Raigad. Okay, we'll try and get that up. That is the seat where Ajit Pawar has fielded Sunil Tatkare, a senior leader from the National Congress Party. That is where he's contesting from as far as Sunil Tatkare is concerned. Gopu Kumar says, Sujit, you are a great interviewer.
Thank you.
That is
Thank you so much.
Said. And 297 to 227 is what we are seeing right now. And I think by 12:30, like Sujit just talked about some seats in West Bengal, the leads will now solidify gradually, varying from state to state, seat to seat. These leads will gradually start solidifying into results. So that is something that we will keep an eye on. Remember, it is 11:25 a.m. At the moment. 8 a.m. is when the voting began. The first round of postal ballots counting began. And now, gradually, depending on the seats and the states, the final results will start trickling in. At the moment,
I'll tell you something.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. Maharashtra looks very firm. 28 for a long time. It's almost for half an hour. They're sticking to 28, which means that the figure is more or less there. So 11 for BJP, 10 for Congress, 6 for Sena, 1 for NCP, 11 for UBT, 8 for NCP, Sharad Pawar. 1 others is Vishal Patil, who is
Vishal Patil in Sangli,
aligned to Congress. So we can consider that as part of 1 seat to India Alliance. So technically, now it is Congress 10, 21 is Shiv Sena, 21 and 29, 30 is what India Alliance is looking at in Maharashtra.
In Hyderabad, there we have Hyderabad, Asaduddin Owaisi, AIMM candidate. He is leading. He's fighting against BJP's Madhvi Lata. So Asaduddin Owaisi is leading in the Hyderabad constituency. Sujit, Maharashtra, interesting. Aurangabad, Imtiaz Jalil is trailing at the moment. It is Sandipan Bhumre of the Eknath Shinde-led Shiv Sena who is leading. This is a 3-way fight between AIMIM, Imtiaz Jalil, who is the sitting MP, Shiv Sena UBT candidate, Chandrakant Khaire, and
the AIMIM. Maharashtra has rejected. You see, I'll tell you, AIMIM is being seen as a B team of Bharatiya Janata Party by Muslims. It is very clear. So in Maharashtra, there has been a combination of Dalits, Muslims, and Marathas. And if you see the vote and the way the vote is going, it is you are seeing the result there. I mean, 30 almost to Mahavikas Aghadi. So the point that I'm trying to make here is AIM, Maharashtrian Muslims have rejected AIMIM. AIMIM will not stand much of a chance in Maharashtra. Maharashtra Muslims are very clear, and they are voted for the parties they have decided to vote for. So that's that. That AIMIM, who won Aurangabad seat, may that this time around. It was very clear, Shubham. So one was not surprised with that. That's where that's the thing. Shubham, can you hear me? Okay, so so let me go ahead with Telangana seats for you. Telangana is at the moment is okay. Sorry, I've got Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh still BJP is 35, and incidentally, Congress and Congress and BJP put together are 42. So that's a fantastic story here. So that's fabulous. And let's go further.
Yes, am I audible now?
Yes. You're very audible.
Yes. Okay. So Prakash Ambedkar is trailing in Akola at the moment. This is what we are seeing in Maharashtra. Nagpur, Nitin Gadkari, like Sujit said, he is leading. Ujjwal Nikam is leading. Supriya Sule is leading. Piyush Goyal, Narayan Rane. Narayan Rane is in fact trailing at the moment.
Annamalai is trailing. Narayan Rane is trailing.
Arvind Sawant in Mumbai South, he is leading at the moment, and that's Anand Gite. In fact, Shiv Sena UBT, he is also trailing at the moment.
Trailing.
As
that's something
yes.
Yeah.
Yes. K. Annamalai is, like we showed, Coimbatore, he's trailing. By this request, if we can pull up some other graphics, other seat, Dimple Yadav in Manpuri.
Harish Prasad, sorry.
Manpuri, Dimple Yadav, wife of Samajwadi Party chief Akhilesh Yadav, she is leading at the moment in Mulayam Singh Yadav used to represent this seat once upon a time. Following his demise, it was Dimple Yadav who entered the electoral and is now leading as far as the Manpuri seat in Uttar Pradesh is concerned. So that is what we had. Sujit was saying something.
No, I was just saying that, in fact, I forgot. Smriti Irani, sorry. Harish was asking about Smriti. She was trailing the last we heard. The fight is, but it'll keep fluctuating. That being said. Yes, right. That's all.
UP party-wise figures we have at the moment on the screen. BJP 35 leading. I'll just clarify. These are. I'm not sure if Uttar Pradesh all results have come. These are the trends, the leads that.
Only the leads.
BJP results have only the leads. So these are the leads. Do not assume these to be final results. These are Uttar Pradesh leads. BJP 35, Congress 8, SP 34, BSP 0, others 3. So essentially for the India Alliance, it is 42 versus the Bharatiya Janata Party at 35. This is the state of Uttar Pradesh. BJP won 70 plus seats in 2014, won 60 plus seats in 2019. And now the leads, this is what the picture, the leads are showing. HT is asking what time will we get a clear picture. HT, I think by 12:30. The leads
no, I think HT, I think it will go up to 132 because one is not getting winning trends. We are still getting leads. Win nahi aaya hai. Jab win ek bar once you get it. See, actually it's like this. You know the way it works. It's like this. If you see, for instance, Maharashtra seems to be more or less there, because the lead has been consistent for quite some time. So then you can call it a lead. Uttar Pradesh, the lead has been consistent for quite some time. So you can give some kind of stability to that lead. But there are certain states, for instance, Madhya Pradesh, Gujarat, for instance, now the lead BJP is taking over. BJP is 25 out of 26. One for Congress. Congress earlier on was 4, from 4 2 and now 1. So Gujarat is volatile, so one doesn't know about Gujarat. So yeah, some states it's stabilizing, but till such time that you if you see the numbers on your screen consistent, then it more or less as done. But till the numbers are fluctuating, nothing can be said. So I think give it another hour or two, maybe then we can have more stable, more concrete answers as far as the results are concerned. But yeah, I mean, it's looking good. It's looking like a strong fight. It is not a one-sided fight like was shared by the exit poll.
I think one important thing to watch out for would be women MPs, women candidates. I have this piece of research with me. 150 seats have 0 women candidates in Lok Sabha elections 2024. This is a report that was published, and this is what it says. As many as 150 Lok Sabha constituencies have 0 women candidates this election season. That is basically around out of the 543 total number of seats, there are about 27.6% seats that have no women in the fray. About 14.4% of candidates nominated by state parties were female. Now, this will be interesting to just observe as to how this pans out. Of course, we had the women's reservation bill and play out in the new parliament building, one of the first legislations to be passed in the new parliament building. But when we speak of female MPs, not quite the same as some would like it to be. So be that as it may, we'll keep tracking that as to how it pans out. Another, like we just spoke about the seats in Mumbai, and it's another interesting data point. We have a lot of data points that we pulled up through the course of these elections that will sort of help us assist us in our research. And when we sit and analyze as to what are the things that we saw, because we are based out of Mumbai, geographically we are much closer to the city of Mumbai, so it becomes that the data helps add that sort of nuance to our research. So there's another interesting data point we found out. Nearly half of the MPs who represented Mumbai since 1951 were non-Marathis. Parties like the Shiv Sena that we spoke about, who were the major plank was the plank of Marathi Manus, and how the rights of the Maharashtrian in Mumbai should not be compromised come what may. So this is another interesting data point. Nearly half the MPs that because Mumbai has a mixed population, mind you, it's completely not dominated by Maharashtrians. There are Gujaratis too. There are pockets in the city where the Gujaratis are in large numbers. There are pockets in the city where Muslims are in large numbers. So that's an interesting battle playing out. In fact, for the BJP, there we have another result on the screen. In Punjab, Ludhiana, Amrinder Raja Waring of the Congress, he is the PCC chief there. He is leading at the moment from Ludhiana. This is in Punjab's Ludhiana, where Amrinder Singh Raja Waring is leading. Narayan Rane of the BJP, Ratnagiri Sindhudurg, he is trailing at the moment. This is, like I said, this constituency falls in the Konkan area of Maharashtra. Vinayak Raut, which is basically his rival and the sitting MP, Shiv Sena UBT, Vinayak Raut is leading in this seat, which is the Ratnagiri Sindhudurg Konkan, the coastal area of Maharashtra, which is the Lok Sabha constituency, is Ratnagiri Sindhudurg. If we come back to the national numbers, if you can quickly come to the national numbers on the screen, 296 to 295 to 229. It's changing as we speak. As I read out the numbers, each number is going up and down. 543 leads in, 295 NDA, 229 India. Yes, Sujit, go ahead. Sorry, okay, you're on mute.
I think congratulations to our production guys. We are faster than most of the news channels, so not bad.
Yes,
not bad.
Yes.
We are doing a good job. Okay, go ahead.
Yes, it's a lean and mean team. So Bipin Gaikwad is saying, please take this as a feedback. I was watching Lalan Top. They managed to show state-wise results on the screen while show. Okay, so we'll try. Like I said, it's not fair to compare just two newsrooms, just like that. We are working with our own strengths, and the team is trying to bring you as many graphics. In fact,
No, that's a fabulous
yes,
feedback. We'll
yes,
try and do that. Of
absolutely.
course,
We'll try and do that. And if Mr. has seen during the exit polls as well, we went agency by agency and got as many numbers as possible. So we'll definitely try and inculcate it. And I'm sure the production team is listening as we speak here. And as I read out your comment, Mr. Gaikwad, there's somebody saying thanks to your channel, Wire channel, Dhruv Rathi, for showing the truth. Thank you so much, Rosemary. I hope, yes, Rosemary it is. So Rekha Patra, okay, Basirhat. This is the constituency where, under which Sandesh Khali falls. Rekha Patra of the BJP is trailing at the moment. Rekha Patra, in fact, the Prime Minister himself was backing her candidature and spoke to her as well once she was given the ticket by the Saffron Party to contest in this seat.
Just to intervene, I'm sorry. Change happening. Congress 3, others, which I guess JMM 3. So India 6 and BJP 8. So here Jharkhand is turning. It's very different to what was.
Yes. There's Baramati on the screen right now. Sunetra Pawar, wife of Ajit Pawar, is trailing in Baramati. Remember, Baramati is the Pawar versus Pawar battle. All eyes on whether Ajit Pawar can breach the fortress of Sharad Pawar, something that is worked.
Here Shashank will be dancing because he had said that. So most of our predictions have come true. Shashank had come and told us 2 months back that this is what's going to happen. So
yes, in fact, on the exit poll day too, he said people were very clear that when it is MP election, it's an election for an MP, it is Supriya Tai.
And,
the kudos to Shashank's political acumen. I think we have the party. Yes.
Shashank needs a drink.
Yes, definitely. Okay, so Sujit has made public. It's on public record right now. So we have the party-wise breakup. BJP plus alliance, which is the NDA essentially. BJP out of the 295, BJP at 240. JDU at 15, TDP at 15, which is Chandrababu Naidu's party. Shiv Sena at 6, and LJP Ramvilas Paswan's party, Chirag Paswan's party, LJP RV faction at 5 seats. Congress plus alliance. Congress at 96 is much better than what they ended up winning in 2019 and 2014. Post that drubbing, both reduced to double digits. And in fact, just to contextualize this for our viewers, I'll try and get the exact numbers out. Congress is fighting lesser number of seats this time. It's somewhere in the 300s, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
so they're fighting less seats and winning 96, leading rather on 96 of these seats. SP at 34, Trinamool Congress at 29. So those who are asking whether the Trinamool Congress is included in the India Alliance, yes. The tally you see on the screen right now, India 230. The Trinamool Congress's tally is included in this, although officially there is no alliance as far as West Bengal is concerned, but leaders of the
No, Shubham, it's like this. Shubham, I need to correct you. There is an official alliance with Trinamool Congress. India officially is aligned with Trinamool Congress. In West Bengal, there is no alliance. So in specific West Bengal, there is no alliance. Exactly like
Punjab.
AAP is officially aligned with India, but in Punjab specifically, there is no alliance. Gujarat, there is alliance. In Delhi there is alliance, but in Punjab there is no alliance. So that's how it is. So it's all those numbers are included here.
Yes. K. Nair has said, "Good show, Shashank." So
We should.
He's the man of the match. Regardless of the winner, he's the man of the match. Congress plus alliance. Congress 96, SP 34, Trinamool Congress 29 out of 42, DMK at 21, and Shiv Sena UBT at 11 seats. That is what we have as far as the breakup.
If you look
at
Shubham,
others,
sorry.
Yes.
Sorry.
I'll just finish the others and then I'll come back.
Please. I was just
others. YSRCP is at 5 seats, and Shiromani Akali Dal. So all the other parties, including YSRCP, which is Jagan Mohan Reddy's party, is in the others category. Sujit, yes.
No, I was saying that somewhere down the line, Okay, the one thing I need to kind of say that before, I was just actually, BJP wins Odisha Assembly, so that's official now. So BJP has got 47, Indian National Congress BJP 69, BJD 47, and Indian National 13. So BJP officially won this thing.
Yes.
I was just telling you, I just sent a message to Yogendra Yadav just to congratulate him, because as on now, his prediction is coming bang on. As on now, his prediction is coming bang on. Just thought I will mention that.
Yes.
So yeah, but as things progress, you never know. It can be anybody's guess.
John, yes, that's. As they say in Hindi, politics में कभी भी कुछ भी हो सकता है. So anything can happen in politics at any given point of time.
You bet. नहीं politics election में हाँ.
John is saying Congress not doing good in Gujarat, which is disappointing. John, that if you look at it traditionally, this has been the bastion of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Prime Minister Modi, Amit Shah come from the state assembly, and even Lok Sabha, hands down, they've swept this state time and again, is what we have seen, at least over the last two elections. But as okay, we have somebody asking, what is Maharashtra's current scenario? We just read it out for our viewers. Milind is asking, what is Maharashtra's
28, 20, current, and 1. 28 and 1. That's how it is. It's actually 27 plus 1 others, which is primarily a Congress candidate, Vishal Patil. So therefore, we are considering it as part of India. So 28 plus and 20. 20 for Maha Yuti, which is Shiv Sena, BJP and NCP, and 20 for Uddhav Thackeray, Shiv Sena, and Sharad Pawar, NCP.
No, Odisha will be, in fact, we just got the assembly results.
Yes,
as far as,
I just shared with you.
That will be very interesting to see. Naveen Patnaik's reign, will it come to an end?
It's come to an end. It's come to an end.
It is
BJP has BJP has and it is a fact, because I'll tell you what, there are reasons for it. I'll tell you, if we have time, we can discuss Odisha.
Yes.
Odisha, the problem is that Naveen Patnaik was seen very unwell. He was unwell. He says he's not, but he was seen unwell, and therefore a lot of confusion. Pandian was supposed to take, at least that is what was that is how it seemed from Naveen Patnaik. So yeah, therefore a win for Bharatiya Janata Party was expected, to be very honest with you. So that is how it is. So Odisha is no surprise.
Yes, Kalyani,
thank you so much
for using the super chat feature. Keep going, Team HW. 400, 300, 200 par doesn't matter. Work for you continues as you grow. Question: does HW have a full form? And do share your election coverage experiences.
My election coverage experiences. HW as a full form. We are Hindu World. That is the full form of HW. Our election coverage experience. We've been doing for a long time. As channel, this is our second Lok Sabha election. It's our 11th or 13th election per se. So yeah, as a channel, we've been there for a long time, since 2016. And what is what we are saying? So wait till 12th, we will see how things are. Give the man Shashank a cigar. He doesn't smoke, and we don't promote smoking. So no cigar, maybe a drink, not a bad idea. Shashank has a lot of fan club here. My God.
Yeah, big time. I think he's there. He's somewhere outside. He's listening to this.
No, he's busy with his Hindi, so he is completely.
Okay. Then we'll pass on that message to him. And
yes, we will.
Sujit has made a public announcement anyway, so people would know him even more now, especially for the promise that has been made to Shashank as far as his predictions and his political acumen is concerned. Somebody saying the stock market has fallen nearly 3,500 points. Any message on this? Sunil Kumar. Look, when the exit polls came out, the markets shot up. It was expected because the investors were rallying, hoping that a stable government, a powerful, stable government is something that will reap dividends. What does a market fall mean, or something is something that only business experts or market experts would be able to tell
No,
you
I
better?
will tell you. I will try and put this in perspective. You see, what really happens is uh, market sentiments are market sentiments. Okay, let's be very clear. Market sentiments are not based on any fundamental facts, at least not in India. Let me be very clear. Then I am sure I'll get trolled, or I may have a lot of people say something. But market sentiments are that. Now, come to think of it, market was hooting for Bharatiya Janata Party NDA Sarkar. Okay, basically saying that, basically thinking that it is going to be more stable. Now, this Sarkar also, I think, looks pretty stable. But market being market, if it picks up too. So it's not like a permanent thing and all of that. So it's a matter of a day, 4 days. When it falls, it picks up too. So that's one end of the story. There's a lot of conspiracy that, a lot of figures were put up because the market is, and a lot of people can do short selling, which short selling means that you invest on a Friday and you sell on a Monday when reaches the peak. So that's short selling. So for that, you create an environment where the numbers, the market sentiments goes up, and then you buy shares is low and you sell when the sentiments are up, and then next day you make a lot of money. All this is being said. Yes, sab theek hai. Basically, market and the country, I think, from a market perspective, maybe 295 for NDA may not be the best place for the market to be, but as far as is concerned, this looks like a good score. 280, 220 India, 295 for NDA looks a fantastic score for the country. These 20 others are going to be very important now. Let me tell you, very, very important now.
Kai Nair is saying sad condition for Patnaik, end of an era. Saurabh Dhawan says HW long form. Well, so you just said it. It's Hindu world. That's what HW full form is. Everybody's asking about the stock market. Somebody's asking, is the counting done? No, not at all. By no means is the counting done. We are still very much in the thick of the action right now. Counting votes is a long drawn process, and especially when the margins are so less, it becomes very difficult to call an election saying 2-3 hours.
Can I make a prediction? Can I take the risk of making one prediction?
Go ahead.
वो 400 पार नहीं होगा अभी. 400 पार नहीं होगा.
Contrary to what exit polls that is predicted, कि 400 पार
नहीं होगा. So, yeah.
Okay, we have another question. This is Maharashtra related. Given the results, are Ajit Pawar and Shinde proved to be liability for BJP, and would there be a change of CM in Maharashtra? Sujit?
Given the results, are Ajit Pawar and Shinde proved to be liability? See, I'll tell you what, Shinde is doing well. Vishal, Shinde is not doing bad. Shinde has done fairly well. Shinde, in fact, is 9. So, ठीक है. Ajit Pawar was a liability for BJP. Can I tell you something about Maharashtra? And now I can say this with a lot of confidence, because, like, internally we discussed, we had taken a internal policy that we will not be predicting or that sort. So we didn't predict. But let me tell you something. You see, one of the biggest mistakes that Bharatiya Janata Party made in Maharashtra was to pull down the Mahavikas Aghadi government. Because see, Maharashtra is the land of Shahu, Ambedkar and Phule. Land has seen politics. When you pull down a government and then you make a joke out of it in the parliament, in the assembly, you see, people of Maharashtra didn't take it well. I went around Maharashtra. Went around Maharashtra. We actually saw the reaction in people. See, Maharashtra take it well. They pull down the government and says, like that, all these things. People did well. Now, the point that I'm trying to make is that somewhere down the line, this really mattered to Maharashtra. So that's one end of the story. The second end of the story is Ajit Pawar and his NCP. First of all, Ajit Pawar doesn't have that kind of clout which Sharad Pawar has on NCP. I'm not very sure whether Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar are actually against each other and actually two parties. I still have my doubt. But even if they are, Ajit Pawar doesn't have that kind of clout in NCP. Secondly, NCP votes can never be transferred to Bharatiya Janata Party. They are two different set of voters. They are two different profiles. So the fact is, it is not transferable. Shiv Sena vote was transferable to Bharatiya Janata Party. Bharatiya Janata Party vote was transferable to Shiv Sena. NCP BJP vote was not transferable. So what was the reason of taking Ajit Pawar? One really wondered. Looking at the assembly and purely trying to do the jod tod ki rajniti. That was what the whole idea was. Now what I'm saying is this pre-296 figure and this 227 figures, these kind of figures will ensure that this jod tod ki rajniti, this ED, IT, CBI rajniti, that will be put to an end. That's a good thing that's going to happen. That's what I'm looking forward for this. Now we can have any government, and that will be a fabulous experience. That should not be a problem. That's where I see things going. BJP,
Right.
Maharashtra, this is how Maharashtra is looking. Yes.
Yes.
So like I
BJP
said,
11, Congress 10, Shiv Sena, Eknath Shinde 6, NCP Ajit Pawar, my apologies, 1, Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray 11, NCP
30,
Sharad Pawar 8.
30, 30,
So-
30, MBA 30,
Maharashtra-
MBA 30.
Maharashtra living up to, I wouldn't call it a high, but living up to the tough battles that was expected. After Uttar Pradesh, if there is one state that sends the most number of seats to the Lok Sabha, that is Maharashtra. And what Maharashtra has seen, not just, especially over the last 2 years, but over the last 5 years, ever since the alliance between the Shiv Sena and BJP was ended on a sour note, and Uddhav Thackeray went and formed the government with Sharad Pawar and the Congress party. In Bihar, BJP 11, Congress 1, JDU 15, RJD, which is Lalu Yadav's party, 4, and others 9. This is what we have as far as Bihar is concerned. Remember, this is another major state in terms of the number of Lok Sabha seats it sends. I have Andhra assembly results crawling in on my screen. Andhra,
Bihar,
sorry, go ahead.
sorry. No, I'm sorry. PM says that my video is lagging. I'm sorry, PM. We've got 100 Mbps going, but I don't know where the problem is. Seriously, I don't know where the problem is. I don't know where the
Andhra results are on my screen at the moment. This is Andhra assembly elections. Like I said, Andhra and Odisha are also seeing assembly elections parallelly. Andhra TDP seems to be in pole position to form the government. Chandrababu Naidu's party seems to be returning to power. 121 seats out of 175 is what they are leading on right now. Jagan Mohan Reddy's YSRCP down 120 seats at the moment, down to just 25 compared to what they won last time. BJP increase, they've gone up to 6 seats. From 0, they've gone up to 6 seats. Congress at 0 and others at 17. So an interesting picture playing out, while there's the big picture as far as the Lok Sabha is concerned. These state battles are no less interesting, no less boring either. So TDP seems to be in pole position. Assam numbers, the figures we have on screen. Guwahati, Bijuli Medhi of the Bharatiya Janata Party is leading at the moment. This is the state of Assam. Himanta Biswa Sarma is the chief minister. Gaurav Gogoi of the Indian National Congress is leading in Jorhat. He was trailing for quite some time, and now he is back to leading. It is Gaurav Gogoi on in the seat of Jorhat in Assam. So that's how what I'm still noticing is this NDA hasn't gone to 310, 320. It is not, as Sujit said, it's not a one-way thing at the moment. It is still 297, and which means the battle is still on. There is no one clear winner here. You'll have to stand by. We'll be here bringing you the results, and this seems to be.
We'll be here happily bringing you these results.
Absolutely, we'll be happily bringing you the results. Not because it's India Alliance that is also improving its rally, but like Sujit mentioned, the overall picture that this is what a democracy stands for, and a brute majority. And when certain things happen that are not expected to happen in a democracy, including the freedom of press, that is when questions are raised on the pros of a brute majority. At the moment, what we are seeing right now, There we are, Kerala, Alappuzha, K.C. Venugopal of the Congress Party, senior leader. He is leading at the moment. Is K.C. Venugopal in Kerala's Alappuzha. 20 seats is what we have in Kerala, and we'll see what other states we can.
1 second, West Bengal. Can I give you West Bengal, please?
Yes.
West Bengal, 42 out of 42 leads have come in. BJP leading 10 seats, Congress leading 1, and guess TMC. Take a guess.
Sorry?
Take a wild guess on the number of seats TMC is leading.
25?
30.
30. Oh.
30 TMC leading, 10 BJP leading, 1 Congress, and left 1. So technically, India Alliance 32. India Alliance leading in 32 seats, BJP leading in 10.
So that's West Bengal again, another state that's seen quite a pendulum-like movement, and expect this movement to continue at least for another couple of hours. We're reaching it noon time now. It's 12 p.m. almost in West Bengal, Cooch Behar, Nishit Pramani.
Madhya Pradesh is a sweep. Madhya Pradesh is a sweep.
Yes, Madhya Pradesh is a sweep, and that would also mean. So I think you're also including Chhindwara. This is the only seat that Congress won, which was Kamal Nath's son.
Yeah, that is gone. That is gone. Going, as in it's going. It's not gone. HT says Trivandrum. This one is trailing. The Tharoor is trailing in Trivandrum.
Rajiv. Oh, Shashi Tharoor is trailing. Yeah, West Bengal, 11 BJP, Congress. This is what Sujit pulled up. 11 BJP, 2 Congress. In Uttar Pradesh, again, we'll go one by one. We'll take West Bengal first. Let's go back to West Bengal. Yes, there we have West Bengal. 11 BJP, 2 Congress, 28 Trinamool Congress, and 1 left as far as West Bengal state-wise is concerned. Now we can go on to Uttar Pradesh.
No, that
next in line.
I updated.
BJP leading on 36. Sorry?
I updated that figure because that is 30. It's 1 more. Yeah.
Okay. So Uttar Pradesh is 36. BJP Uttar Pradesh 36. Congress 7. Samajwadi Party 34. And BSP leading on 3, and others are at 3. So I doubt contest. Somebody is commenting. Ganesh Balasubramaniam is commenting. Tharoor is trailing by around 17,000 votes.
Yes, he is.
So that would be. So that would be an interesting battle playing out. Telangana, BJP 8, Congress 8. Nothing to really separate the two. BRS down to 0. KCR, former chief minister, his party. Now Bharat Rashtra Samiti 0, others 1. This is how Telangana is.
Abhishek asks me. Abhishek says, "Do you think Modi will be the third term?" Abhishek, it is too early to guess. It will be guesstimating, and somehow I do not enjoy doing drawing room guesstimates like some other people does. So we will wait. We'll wait for 2 hours. 2 hours we will come to know. You will come to know with the basically by understanding what is BJP seat, which is currently still under 250. Understanding what is BJP seat versus what is seat, and that will help you decide whether that will help us at least conjuncture whether Mr. Modi will have a third term or not. Now it is too early, and as of now it is looking.
In fact, this is an interesting thing to note, even for our viewers. There are more than 200 seats where the winning margin is less than 10,000 votes, with several rounds still to go. So, picture is this election is not over by any stretch of imagination.
Absolutely.
State seats, the trail lead that you are seeing, this will fluctuate in a majority of seats. Of course, it's tough to put an exact number, but by no means should one come to the conclusion that this number that we are seeing on the screen right now, contrary to what the exit polls had predicted, it is still NDA 294 and India Alliance, including the Trinamool Congress, just for our audience's reference, including the Trinamool Congress at 229. This is and others of course are at 19. So let's look at if we have any other seats that are coming in which we could show to our viewers in terms of okay, Sukhjinder Singh Randhawa in Punjab's Gurdaspur, he is leading at the moment on a Congress ticket. He's leading in Gurdaspur. If I'm not wrong, Gurdaspur was a seat that was represented by Sunny Deol, another actor who turned politician.
Can I just intervene? Can I intervene?
Yes.
Smriti Irani is still trailing. Smriti Irani has got 73,945 votes, whereas Kishore Lal of Congress in Amethi, Kishore Lal Sharma of Congress of Amethi is leading with 5,843, which is almost 30,000 votes. He's leading by 30,000 votes, and third is BSP with some 72,000, which means so. Smriti Irani trails by almost 30,000 votes. That's interesting. Yes. Secondly, Telangana BJP is 8, Congress is 8. So Congress has gone up by 1. BJP 8, Congress 8 in Telangana. So that's where it stands.
And in Raebareli, Rahul Gandhi is leading. He's at 1,73,427 votes. Dinesh Pratap Singh of the Bharatiya Janata Party is at 83,000 votes, about 83,000 votes. So that is the adjoining seat of
clear lead.
In Amravati, we are back to Maharashtra from Uttar Pradesh. Amravati, Navneet Rana, an independent once upon a time, now with the Bharatiya Janata Party. She is leading. She's in fact even in the initial trend she was leading, and we are exactly at 12 o'clock right now, and she's held on.
No, to Shubham, she was trailing. She was trailing, Shubham. She was trailing. She just took the lead.
Okay. I stand corrected, because when the initial postal ballots counting began, she had that lead for a good couple of hours. Abhishek has used the super chat feature. Thank you so much, Abhishek.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. Keep up the great work. In the end, democracy should win. This is what Abhishek had to say to our audience. If you have any, Jones asking any update on Varanasi. Prime Minister Modi was trailing.
He's picked up. He's picked up.
He's leading. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. He's leading.
No, you are right. You were right. He was trailing. You are absolutely right.
Yes. Ganesh has said in Amethi, Smriti Irani is trailing by 45,000 votes. So interesting battles. Again and again, it's not a done deal. Hold on to keep watching our live stream, because I'm certainly not.
We are enjoying. Yeah, we are enjoying. We are absolutely not.
I'm having an absolute blast, because this is my first election. I'm going all out. I enjoyed bringing the exit polls, and I'm enjoying.
Michelle Shashi Tharoor still trailing with around 17,000 votes. That's what Shashi Tharoor is. So Michelle wanted to know about Shashi Tharoor. So trailing by 17.
For our audience, if you have any questions that you'd like to ask Sujit, do put it in the comment section. Do subscribe to our channel. Of course, you can use the super chat feature to support independent journalism. So,
also to say that our Maharashtra prediction is correct.
Yes.
Let us also
kind of have our moment in the sun.
You bet. Let's also moment in the sun. We were like, I was actually surprised when I saw the exit poll. So I was absolutely surprised.
In fact, I still remember Shashank was in Shivaji Park, which was where the Prime Minister was having his rally, and he was joined by the entire NDA, Raj Thackeray, Eknath Shinde, Devendra Fadnavis. And on the other side, some kilometers away, I was at BKC, where the Opposition India Alliance was having their final show of strength before Mumbai went to polls, and we had joined Sujit live from the ground, and he threw a googly at us, and he asked us to predict Maharashtra. My man Shashank, he predicted 24. If I'm not, 24 is what he predicted, and I picked 30 for the NDA. At the moment, it's still tough call which way each seat is going. It is exciting, and this is what really defines Indian elections. This is what Indian politics is all about. The uncertain. In Odisha's Puri, Sambit Patra, BJP spokesperson, is leading with is leading 21 seats is what Odisha sends to the Lok Sabha. Sambit Patra, a popular spokesperson for of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He is leading in Puri. Milind K has said he's used the super chat feature. Thank you so much, Milind. Thank you for the prompt response, and may you guys grow as #1 news channel. And I love your editorial, sir. I watch each and every one of it.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Milind. Thank you so much.
On a lighter note, Milind, I think #1 being #1 today, it's like it's become mainstream because everybody is #1. All channels you look at, everybody says they're #1. But thank you so much for using the super chat feature. And by how much is Kanhaiya Kumar trailing? We'll find that out. On last count, Manoj Tiwari. This is the seat of Northeast Delhi, where Manoj Tiwari is squaring off against Kanhaiya Kumar. Manoj Tiwari was leading on last count. We'll again check. We'll update. There we have it.
I have a.
He's still
sorry.
leading. Yes, he's still leading. Manoj Tiwari is still leading in Northeast Delhi. Yes, Sujit.
I have a question from Sweet Seller. He says, I don't know whether he or she, but the question is, what is the chances of TDP and JDU switching to India Alliance? You see, JDU, I don't know. It is too early in the day to take that guess. What do I call you? Sweet. So it's too early in the day to take that call. But yeah, I mean, by the end of the wait for my editorial. We will talk about all of this and more, and absolutely more. I promise you, we will talk a lot more on this one. But let's wait for that evening to happen.
Yes. Kiran Rijiju, Union Minister, Arunachal West. He's leading. This is Arunachal Pradesh, 2 seats. This is in fact in the assembly elections in Arunachal. BJP comfortably won the state assembly elections, and as far as Lok Sabha is concerned, Union Minister Kiran Rijiju seems to be on track to win the Arunachal West seat. HT says HW News deserves millions of subscribers for being conscious keeper of the nation at a difficult time. Thank you so much, HT.
Thank you so much.
Raj is asking, can India win still given the current situation? This is what Raj is asking.
I would say, you technically speaking, of course India can win. Technically speaking, of course India can win. Technically speaking, of course, if a situation is that BJP doesn't cross the 272 mark, and people like what earlier on Sweet said, if TDP and JDU jumps back, JDU jump every second day. So if they jump back, things can change. It can happen, or you never know. Like Shubham rightly said, 200 seats are still in the 10,000 minus bracket. So things can change. So but there is. But as of now, it looks as if this election is going towards the NDA. But what the good news is, it looks like we are going to have a very strong democracy. There is no dominance of one party or another. It is going to be a very strong democracy. That is what it looks like, and that is the reason why we are all of us look so happy. Veera Pandian, Yogendra Yadav is right. Yeah, as of now, I think 10% marks to Yogendra Yadav. A lot of people said a lot of things. Look at this. What he said is what is coming true. To that extent,
YS Sharmila is trailing. The Kadapa seat in Andhra Pradesh, Congress's YS Sharmila, she is trailing at the moment as far as Andhra Pradesh, the Kadapa seat in Andhra Pradesh is concerned. In Karnataka, Bengaluru rural, Congress's candidate DK Suresh, he is the brother of DK Shivkumar, the Deputy Chief Minister of Karnataka. He is trailing at the moment. CN Manjunath of the BJP is leading. Suresh Gopi in Thrissur of the BJP is leading at the moment. This is Kerala, 20 seats, Suresh Gopi, and of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So one thing that is gradually emerging, that as far as Kerala is concerned, the BJP is trying to sort of make inroads, and there seems to be a possibility that they may have found at least 1 or 2 seats in the southern state of Kerala where they have a member of parliament of their own.
See, Kerala is absolutely surprising. To be very honest with you, I was pretty surprised because every ground report that had that we got, that Kerala would I mean, Kerala would be Congress. In fact, a lot of people said Congress, 20 or Congress. But most of the people had predicted that Kerala may not, BJP may not open its account in Kerala. I think exit poll is going right here. Exit poll said, some exit polls said 1, exit polls said 3, but exit polls, I think we should hand it over to exit polls here. Here, Kerala was right, we were wrong. But let's see who wins and how much would they win. But good, let's see how it all pans out.
Right. Wayanad, Rahul Gandhi was leading on last count. There's another development. This is on the stock market front. Bloodbath, as far as the large state is concerned, 4,000 points. The Sensex has crashed by 4,000 points. What about Wayanad? Like you said, Rahul Gandhi is still
Listen, this Sensex bit will come back. Huh? So it'll like it crashed, it will come up. So I don't think I think the country might then a few rich men. So let's wait.
Wayanad on the screen. Rahul Gandhi is leading. Remember, he's contesting from 2 seats, both Amethi. My apologies, Raebareli and Wayanad. And I think at the moment he's leading on both. So, Sujit, I'll come to this question. I'd raised this when I started. Rahul Gandhi, if he ends up winning both, he will have to give up 1 seat. That's what the rule book says. He'll have to give up one of the 2 seats. Which one do you think that would be? Assuming he manages to hold on to
Raebareli. He will give up Raebareli. He'll give up Raebareli for the simple reason that Wayanad is a seat that has backed him 2 consecutive elections. Wayanad has been a seat that has actually, stood by him when he was at his lowest. So, to the best of my knowledge, he will stick to Wayanad. He will give up Raebareli. This is to the best of my knowledge. I hold no brief.
Right.
So
of course.
Take it with a pinch of salt.
In Punjab, Khadur Sahib, Amritpal Singh, Waris Punjab de Chief Amritpal Singh is contesting as an independent in Khadur Sahib in Punjab, 13 seats. One of the seats is Khadur Sahib, and he is leading at the moment. Remember, if you just rewind to some months ago, it was Amritpal Singh who's all over the news cycle. He was arrested, and then now he's contesting as an independent. In fact, he was, if I'm not wrong, he was allowed to come out from jail and file, so that he could file his nomination as an independent candidate. So he's leading as far as that seat is concerned. Okay, somebody asking how many BJP leads. Sujit, can we get the party-wise number up if it's possible?
I will. Give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. I'll give you party-wise.
HT is saying, I think he will retain Raebareli and bring Priyanka ma'am to Wayanad. All possibilities are open, and that will be an interesting talking point if he ends up leaving either of the 2 seats, which he will have to. If he ends up winning both, he will have to. That's what the rules say. Sadiq Rahmansa says these early trends are promising. This is what he's saying. Karan Bhushan Singh is leading in Kaisar.
Let me give you one. Tamil Nadu, BJP leading in 1 seat. I will just get back to you which is that seat. Congress leading in 7, DMK leading in 21, AIDMK 0. So, incidentally, Bharatiya Janata Party has opened its account in
Tamil Nadu and Kerala.
Tamil Nadu too.
Yeah. So I think we just had, yes, we had Karan Bhushan Singh, son of Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh in Kaisarganj. Brij Bhushan Sharan Singh is known to have a clout of his own in some parts of Uttar Pradesh in Kaisarganj. His son has been fielded, and he is leading at the moment as far as the Kaisarganj constituency in Uttar Pradesh is concerned. Arun, thank you for using the super chat feature. He's asking, how will it affect the Godi media allegiance going ahead? Will we see them raising relevant issues now? This is what Arun is asking, Sujit.
See, it is like this. To raise relevant issues, you need to be ready to face the consequences. The consequences that we face, we know what the raids we went through. You need to be ready to face consequences. Our journalists were almost put behind bars In Tripura, we are still fighting the case. So Arun, there are a lot of consequences. Now the point is, the bigger you are, the greater you fall. So huge channels, they've got huge liabilities, huge monies, huge thing. Everything is huge. Everything at stake is very huge. So yes, they are very cautious. So normally they tend to go by they tend to go by the power in the center. So that's what they do. People like us, digital channel, are lesser. And the fact is, we are here with a mission. For us, it is not about making money, or it is not about, because none of us do make money, to be very honest with you. So it's about just surviving and ensuring that we talk democracy, and that's what makes us go. That's what makes us tick. And that's why we are here in front of you with 500 or 300 or 200 or 1,000 or 10,000 viewers. We talk democracy. And like I said, it's a 10th time possibly. The happiest moment is because this is what a vibrant democracy looks like. A good government, a strong government, and a strong opposition. This is a vibrant democracy. This is what we live for. This is what we've been fighting for. This is what we've been talking about. This is what we have taken all the risks for. And this, I hope, continues. That's the answer, Arun.
Right. Somebody has pointed out it is not BJP winning in Tamil Nadu, it is PMK, an ally which is winning the Dharmapuri seat. Okay, we'll get that checked. But eventually that seat
according to the figures, it is BJP winning. The figures could be wrong.
Yeah, we'll check which seat is it.
Correct.
Okay,
sure, we'll check that.
We'll get that checked. Meanwhile, there are some visuals coming in from Kolkata and Gujarat. Gandhinagar, Sonal Patel of the Congress is trailing. Remember, this is the seat of Union Home. This used to be a seat of Lal Krishna Advani. Now it is Home Minister Amit Shah who's contesting from this seat, and Sonal Patel of the Congress is trailing, and Home Minister Amit Shah. There we have it. Home Minister Amit Shah of the BJP leading in the Gandhinagar seat. Gujarat is known to be the bastion as far as the saffron party is concerned. Prime Minister Modi used to be the chief minister of Gujarat at one point before he became prime minister. Prajwal Revanna is leading from Hassan in Karnataka. Now this will be one seat that will be closely watched, as if these leads hold. Prajwal Revanna has been accused of sexual harassment, sexual abuse. He came back after fleeing abroad. He was just arrested and sent to police custody a couple of days back. In that police custody is till June 6th, if I'm not mistaken. The case involving Prajwal Revanna came out in the limelight soon after voting in Hassan ended. So it'll be interesting to see how this plays out politically as well, because remember, JDS is Janata Dal Secular, which is Deve Gowda's party, is an ally of the BJP, and letters by BJP leaders internally, which surfaced later on, suggested that leaders knew about what exactly happened with regards to Prajwal Revanna. So that will be one seat to watch out for as far as Karnataka is concerned. Hassan and Shatrughan Sinha, actor and politician, he is leading in Asansol, 42 seats in West Bengal, and Shatrughan Sinha is currently leading on the Trinamool Congress.
Can I tell you something?
Yes.
Shubham? On Saturday I had called up a very senior leader of TMC and asked whether is this. I mean, the exit polls looks as if you guys are not doing well, and he told me that, listen, you know what, I guarantee you that the numbers will be different. And I actually didn't believe him, so I didn't speak about it. But now I think the next call I'm going to, or next message I'm going to do is to him, because yeah, he was right. The figures are looking very different than what it was projected. My God, a massive difference from what was projected in exit poll and what it is currently. So yeah, I mean, this is fabulous, I guess. I'm just trying to get you your BJP and Congress numbers.
Yes.
Shubham,
I think we have some visuals coming in of celebrations that have begun in various parts of the country. Remember, there are also
Andhra Pradesh
elections. Yes, Andhra Pradesh visuals are in. there are also visuals of Kolkata. I'll just try and pull up those visuals for you in West Bengal as celebratory visuals that are coming in, and we'll see how that pans out. Remember, West Bengal still a lot of final results. The counting is yet to be completed, and that will be one interesting state to watch out for, because if you go by the exit polls, among the states that showed a huge swing in favor of the BJP, one of them was West Bengal. Now, whether those exit polls hold true, or whether the leads which shows Trinamool Congress in pole position right now solidify, is something that we will see. I am trying to get the visual right now. Okay, I cannot see it here at the moment. We'll try and get it. Basically, celebratory visuals. I expect a lot of this going. Okay, there we have it playing on the screen. These are okay. These are old visuals. These are from Jharkhand. These are old visuals of Hemant Soren and Kalpana Soren, his wife. Remember, Hemant Soren is in jail. He had to also resign as the chief minister of Jharkhand. This is and Jharkhand.
Punjab latest has come in. Leads Congress 7, 3, others 3, BJP 0. That's how Punjab stands.
That is yes. That is seeing basically Punjab is a state that is seeing a quadrangular fight.
Tamil Nadu.
Okay, there we have the Kolkata visuals. Trinamool Congress workers out, gulal and flags and a lot of music. One can imagine Trinamool Congress workers. We'll see how seats in Kolkata. Okay, there's some. We will see if we can get the audio, but these are the visuals coming in from Calcutta, Kolkata, the capital of West Bengal. We'll try and check how our seats in Kolkata performing. Kolkata.
I'll tell you, 30 TMC is 30, BJP 11. TMC 30, BJP 11, Congress CPIM 1. That's how Kolkata stands.
Right. So that's how things are currently at the moment. We will.
Assam. Let me give you the trends of Assam.
Yes.
Assam total seats 14. Trends coming from all 14. BJP 8, Congress 4, and others 2. So that's where it is.
Right. Is TDP in alliance with the BJP? Yes. The TDP led by Chandrababu Naidu is an NDA partner now. In fact, not just Chandrababu Naidu, it is also Pawan Kalyan, actor, superstar Pawan Kalyan, and his Jan Sena party is also an NDA ally. It's these two allies that the Bharatiya Janata Party is heavily banking on, both in terms of the Lok Sabha and the assembly elections. In the assembly elections, the result seems to be quite clear that it is Chandrababu Naidu who may return as chief minister once again. He's leading with the maximum number of MLAs at the moment. 100 plus is what we are picking up right now. And Jan Sena is also said to be leading on some seats, followed by the Bharatiya Janata Party. So that picture is playing out as well. Shabana Yasin says Kumaraswamy will have the last laugh. Is TDP in alliance with the BJP? That is something that we've already answered. What I'm getting to understand now, even DMK cadre is gearing up for celebration in Tamil Nadu. We'll see if we can get some visuals out and play it up for you.
Jharkhand again. The reason I'm talking Jharkhand is because Jharkhand was almost, according to the exit polls, they had given around to Bharatiya Janata Party. Some of them even had given 13 to Bharatiya Janata Party out of the 14 Jharkhand Lok Sabha seats. Jharkhand is going very differently. Jharkhand is Congress and 3 is others. Others, I presume, would be JMM, that is Jharkhand Mukti Morcha. So 6 is going the India way. So there is a difference there.
Right. Okay. I don't think we need the exit poll numbers right now. We can just for reference. We'll stick to the results as and when they come in, and if there are any updates on any specific candidates in Jharkhand or elsewhere, we'll play that up.
We'll use all these exit poll numbers in my editorial. We'll use all these numbers in my editorial.
We'll use all of them in the editorial.
Yes. Yes, yes.
What I'm picking up now, Anand Gite is trailing in Raigad, Akhilesh Yadav leading in Kannauj, Ajay Nishad, Congress Muzaffarpur, he is trailing. Annie Raja is trailing in Wayanad. Anil Antony in Pathanamthitta is trailing from the Bharatiya Janata Party. Anil Baloni, Garhwal, there we have Om Birla, Lok Sabha Speaker, former Lok Sabha Speaker, rather the outgoing Lok Sabha Speaker, he's leading in his seat in Kota. This is Rajasthan. 25 seats is what rather Rajasthan sends to the Lok Sabha, and Om Birla of the BJP is in lead in Himachal Pradesh as well. Anurag Thakur, the Union Minister, is also leading. I'll try and pull up some statements of what the politicians are saying. Remember, it's 12:30 now. Now, each party, each ally will measure their movements.
Uttar Pradesh, I will just want to take your attention back to Uttar Pradesh. Uttar Pradesh, we are more or less now stabilizing at 36, okay. Congress 8, SP 33, that means India Alliance 41. So we are more or less stabilizing in 41, others 3. This is the status of Uttar Pradesh.
In Mandi, Kangana Ranaut has a sizable lead over Vikramaditya Singh. This is the seat in Mandi, an actress and turned politician. Kangana Ranaut, she is leading with about the total votes that she's got is about 3.3 lakh. Vikramaditya Singh is at 2.9 lakh votes at the moment. There you have it on the screen. Kangana Ranaut of the Bharatiya Janata Party, actress turned politician, is leading from Mandi in Himachal Pradesh. Last time around, BJP swept all 4 seats as far as the state of Himachal Pradesh is concerned. So, a lot of interesting. Okay, there's another one in West Bengal. I think we'll get that graphic up as well. Dilip Ghosh of the Bharatiya Janata Party, BJP state president, he is trailing from Burdhaman Durgapur seat, and it is former cricketer Kirti Azad. He is fighting on a Trinamool Congress ticket. He is leading at the moment. So this is in West Bengal. And 297, the tally still hasn't changed drastically. NDA at 297 and India Alliance at 227.
Haryana, I want to go back to Haryana. Haryana, again, one seat where exit poll had given almost everything to Bharatiya Janata Party. Haryana, now things are turning. Bharatiya Janata Party 4, Congress 6. So Congress is leading in Haryana. Just thought, no.
Right. What about Smriti?
I find this very nice to kind of say, to kind of put up where the exit poll went drastically wrong.
Yes, we just for our viewers, we were live with the exit polls, and we went state by state as far as the polling agencies were concerned.
Correct.
We went state by state,
to be honest with you, where exit poll is Kerala, very surprisingly, Kerala is leading on 2 seats, UDF on 15, LDF on 2. So here was absolutely bang on. So yeah, I mean, fair hona chahiye yaar. So here exit poll was right.
Yes. So what about Smriti Irani? Smriti Irani, I think we've already mentioned she's still trailing in Amethi in Uttar Pradesh.
Yes.
And NDA at 296. I'll request the production team if we can have a graphic, the national picture party, as in the BJP party as individual tally. If we can pull it up on the screen in the form of a graphic, it'll be very easy.
The problem is we are not getting the exact picture. We are taking a little while. We are trying that. Give us a few more minutes. We are just trying that.
Yes.
To get you this thing, because you're not
even
getting
it.
Yes. Otherwise, then there'll be some errors which I don't want. So give me some more time.
Okay. So we will get that running. So interesting pictures, and of course, like I said, the assembly elections, Odisha, BJP seems to be in pole position to form the government, bringing an end to possibly one of the longest reigns as chief minister of in India, that is of Naveen Patnaik of the Biju Janata Dal. We'll keep tracking other results as well that are coming our way, and of course there are a lot of data points to discuss as far as the Lok Sabha elections are concerned.
28 out of 39 seats are going to are going to India Alliance. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, 10 others and one Bharatiya Janata Party. So Bharatiya Janata Party is leading on one in Tamil Nadu.
Is that the Coimbatore South seat, or is it some other seat?
I will get back to you. Give me some time. I'll get back to you on that.
Okay. What is the status of Kanhaiya Kumar in Delhi? Kanhaiya Kumar, if I'm not wrong, is still
trailing.
Yes, as far as Northeast Delhi is concerned. He's up against Manoj Tiwari. But if you look at the big picture in terms of the issues that really framed or set a platform as to what would be the biggest issues come election season, it was the CSDS survey that we had done. As in, Sujit did an editorial on that, and we also did various news reports, because it was a fascinating insight in terms of what the Indian voter was thinking. Two things really came up, stood out as far as the issues that framed that were on top of the mind of the Indian voter. One was unemployment, and the other was inflation. So it'll be interesting to see, once these results solidify, it'll be interesting to see how much of those issues have really played a part in people eventually going out.
Puducherry is Congress. Puducherry is Congress. Congress is leading at the moment, answering HT. And one more very interesting thing, Shubham, if I may add. You see, yes. Bihar, JDU is leading. JDU has got more seats than Bharatiya Janata Party. You see, right. which is quite interesting. I'll tell you why it's quite interesting. Because with all the jumps, people are voting for JDU. So this is something that has to be remembered. And secondly, I remember a local journalist, fast fingers in Bihar, had told me that, listen, he feels that JDU is going to do better than BJP. I kind of found it hard to believe, but it is a fact. JDU is doing better than BJP. So one still wonders, what was the need for JDU to jump from Congress or India Alliance and go to BJP? What benefit is JDU now going to draw out of India Alliance? I am sure one of the most demanding partner for NDA today will be JDU, the most demanding partner, because JDU is going to ask for that pound of flesh. So I wonder what's playing in Nitish Kumar's mind. What got him to go to NDA, or what got him to start India Alliance in the first place? Because he started India Alliance. India is thanks to Nitish Kumar. He was the one who initiated this entire initiative. So wonder, yeah. This is one thing I wanted to just tell you, Shubham.
So yes. So that is how things stand. We just the visuals we just saw on the screen were of DMK workers in Tamil Nadu gearing up for celebrations. So we just played that visual out. I'll see if we can get some other visual of some other party.
Rajasthan. Let me. Rajasthan, yes. Interesting. Rajasthan 9 Congress. So Congress is leading in 9 seats. BJP leading in 30. Again, exit polls had given 35 out of 25 to almost 24 or 23 out of 25 to Bharatiya Janata Party in Rajasthan. So things are different.
In fact, Sujit, you spoke about Nitish. There's Nikki Laltan Puya has asked, what are your thoughts about regional parties jumping alliance once result is declared? Do you think it is bound to happen? If so, which alliance will benefit more?
See, if BJP is restricted to the numbers it is currently in, which is 250, then and has not yet reached 32, then of course TDP and JDU are going to demand their pound of. Even Eknath Shinde, who otherwise was a small partner for NDA, who was almost like an insignificant partner or a partner who's literally, working for the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, I was very surprised. I thought it was such a strategic error that his banner, his posters, his hoardings were having Narendra Modi photographs than his. he was in his own party for banner. His photograph was a teeny weeny bit in the side, whereas Narendra Modi's photograph was dominating. So I was wondering what this. So even he is going to demand this pound of flesh. So things are going to be very, very different in NDA if continues. I'm repeating, if this trend continues, things are going to be very different for NDA. Narendra Modi will have to now. Narendra Modi will be answerable. He will have to answer. He will have to answer a lot of people. Answer a TDP. He will have to answer a Chandrababu Naidu. He would have to answer Nitish Kumar for sure. He would have to answer Eknath Shinde. He would have to answer an Eknath Shinde. So all that domination, putting in the side and walking, all that may not happen anymore if this number continues. Otherwise, things would be different.
In fact, in Pilibhit, Jitin Prasada, there was a seat that Varun Gandhi was contesting on. He won last time around. This time they fielded Jitin Prasada, formerly of the Congress, now with the BJP, and Jitin Prasada is leading by over 1 lakh votes, is what we are picking up.
Anita, sorry, Anita trailing. Varsha is trailing.
Varsha Gaikwad, yes. Varsha Gaikwad, this is Mumbai North Central, where BJP's Ujjwal Nikam is up against Varsha Gaikwad. Interestingly, Varsha Gaikwad, or the Congress rather, was trying to push for the Mumbai South Central, the neighboring South Central seat, because that's where
her campaign was bad. I think she was half-hearted. She didn't want to contest. Keen on contesting the election, the MLA elections. She was more keen on the position she would get. So the entire thing was so to that extent. Nikam was not a politician. Nikam was completely backed by Ashish. Ashish Shelar pushed Nikam with all his might, and that I think is showing it's working, which is quite evident. And Varsha Gaikwad was not very keen on her campaign, so which is also showing. So there is no surprise there, Shubham. There is no surprise there.
And it Castro says
these are things Congress should keep in mind. These are things Congress should keep in mind, and these are people Congress should keep in mind. These are people who fight, who work for their position rather than the party's benefit. I hope Congress understands and Congress takes cognizance of these kind of workers and leaders. Yes, please.
Yes, and at Castro, Varsha Gaikwad is not leading on last count. We'll check again. Like I was saying, just to contextualize it for our viewers who are outside of Mumbai, Varsha Gaikwad is an MLA from the Dharavi, which is Asia's largest slum, and in the news for the redevelopment project of that slum. She's an MLA from there. Her father was also senior leader of the Congress party, and Varsha Gaikwad was an MLA in that area, and that's the assembly constituency where she comes from, Dharavi. As far as Lok Sabha constituency is concerned, Dharavi falls in Mumbai South Central, which is the neighboring seat to Mumbai North Central. Varsha Gaikwad, instead of the Congress, was actually pushing for South Central so that they could get it possibly for Varsha Gaikwad, but turns out that in Mumbai South Central, Shiv Sena UBT fielded Anil Desai, a close confidant of Uddhav Thackeray and former Rajya Sabha MP. They fielded him, and the Congress had to put up with the neighboring Mumbai South Central seat, which basically includes areas like Vileparle, Chandivli, Bandra East, Bandra West, and even Kalina. So that's essentially how it is panning out in Mumbai. We'll see if there are some more numbers coming in from Mumbai MMR region, because especially in Mumbai, while the Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena battle is something that has been looked at across the state, Mumbai is where, because Mumbai was the place where Shiv Sena was born, it's where the journey began for the Shiv Sena. So there are 3 seats in Mumbai out of 6 where there is a direct Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena battle. So the seats are Mumbai North West, we have Mumbai South, where Yamini Yadav of Eknath Shinde Shiv Sena is up against Arvind Sawant. So those are 2 seats where there is a Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena battle, and Mumbai South Central, which is Anil Desai of UBT versus Rahul Shewale, who's a sitting MP from Mumbai South Central. He That's where. So there are 3 seats basically in Mumbai, which are seeing a Sena versus Sena battle. If you go further into the MMR region, Mumbai Metropolitan, which is Mumbai Metropolitan region, outskirts of Mumbai, Thane, Raigad, Palghar, Bhiwandi, these seats, some of them have a BJP Congress, some of them, like Thana, for instance, has a Shiv Sena versus Shiv Sena battle. In Bhiwandi, there is NCP Sharad Pawar candidate Balya Mama Mhatre. He is up against Kapil Patil of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who's a sitting MP, by the way. Kapil Patil was a sitting MP. In Palghar, which was an original seat of the Shiv Sena, the BJP has now fielded their own candidate and taken it from the Sena's kitty.
I think Shubham Neelu Vyas is joining us. I'll just take Neelu Vyas on
Yes.
stage. Neelu Vyas is joining
Yes.
us. Neelu,
Yes.
hi, and how are you?
I'm good, and I wanted to ask you the same question. How are you? And congratulations to
But Neelu has been saying this. Neelu has been saying this through and through. Most of our interviews, she has been saying this, and I was kind of, I think Saturday we messaged each other, right, to Neelu, and she was confident even on Saturday. Let me tell you, Shubham. So Neelu, what a match! And how did you all guess this? Give us insights, Neelu.
see, Sujit, I wouldn't say that the writing was very clear on the wall, and I still would hold my horses before I say that India Alliance will form the government. But what I can surely tell you is that if BJP had thought that they would take the people of the country granted, that's really not the case. The people have proved BJP wrong, and more than BJP, people have proved Prime Minister Narendra Modi wrong. The biggest story of 2024 elections and whatever mandate we are seeing so far. Currently, I can see the clock and it's 12:42. At this point of time, when the counting is still on, we need to still hold on to the final picture. What I would say that the mandate clearly rejects Prime Minister Narendra Modi. No matter how many tall claims he made, we will cross the 400 mark. जो विकास मैंने किया 70 सालों में किसी ने नहीं किया. You remember his last rally, Sujit? What did he say? With so much of arrogance, Prime Minister Narendra Modi said, मोदी को समझने की गलती मत करना, 7 पीढ़ियों का पाप हम सबका निकाल कर रख देंगे. I'm today reminded of all those arrogant interviews which were done by Prime Minister Narendra Modi. It's there for everyone to see. This is clear rejection of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and the people have won this time. And this election has really shown that it is the people's mandate. People did not buy any of the narratives which Prime Minister Narendra Modi was giving to the people, whether it was mutton, machli, mujra. People rejected that. And I think this is the biggest sign of a mature democracy. And I'm really happy at the fact that we thought that, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and rather the communal BJP was trying to inject a narrative, a certain set of, a mindset into the minds of the people. That mindset has been clearly rejected. I think this is the happiest story of 2024 elections. And we do not know still who will form the government. Maybe BJP forms the government, but still there are green shoots that you will have a stronger opposition. People, the laws like farm laws cannot be ramrodded anymore. You will have a stronger opposition. There will be dissent. There will be arguments, which is a sign of a healthy democracy. And I think this is the biggest victory of 2024. Yes, Sujit.
Yes, Neelu, I completely agree. I would definitely, like Neelu said, I too believe that there's a possibility of a very strong democracy now, which is what we've been through and through. But tell me, Neelu, what was your initial thoughts? I want to know this, and honestly, what were your initial thoughts when you saw the exit poll? What did you think? Tell me this.
See, when I saw the exit polls, I would be honest enough to admit that I was disturbed. And like everyone was disturbed, because, we had our nose and ears to the ground. We could hear the sounds of the people, what people were wanting. For the people of India, the real issues were price rise, the real issue was inflation, reservation. These were the issues which were resounding in the minds of a common man. But here you had a party, and I'm talking about BJP and Prime Minister Modi, who made you believe that, look, these are not the issues. Vikas is the real issue. Mirror to 2047, that is the real issue. And I'm glad, that the people have rejected that kind of politics. And when initially I saw the exit polls, I was stunned in disbelief. I was stunned in disbelief. I just couldn't believe. And Sujit, to share it with you honestly, I was very, very depressed that night. I couldn't sleep. And I was constantly on phones till about 2 a.m. And I kept on asking my husband, because he also follows politics very, very closely. And, you know, and we were discussing that, what if this exit poll turns out to be true? But I'm glad that this kind of a turnaround by the of the exit polls. I must say that the exit, it's a clear exit of the exit polls. The exit polls, I'm glad now they are in the dustbin. And what I individually feel, that we should stop conducting the exit polls. There should be a thorough investigation of the manner in which these exit polls were done. Look at the markets, how they spiked up and how they have nosedived. Look at the losses which the people have suffered. Look at the profits which the people have made. So this looks like a deliberate exercise which was done at the behest of certain forces. Now, was it Modi? Was it somebody else? This is a matter of investigation, a serious investigation. But I'm so glad that these exit polls have turned out to be false. It's a complete facade. It's clear now. Yes, Sujit.
Now tell me, yes, I will stick to exit poll for 5 more minutes. What exactly was the objective of this exit poll? A lot of theories, a lot of conspiracy theories, and what is on your opinion? What is the reason of this exit poll? How could this exit poll go so wrong? At least by the looks of it, it is.
What I'm surprised, Sujit, is that all these the organizations which had conducted the exit poll, they were just not bothered about their reputation. Now look at India Today, My Access poll. My Access always used to get their polls right. That was the first, go-to point. We used to refer, "Arey, koi bhi exit poll aaye, My Access kya keh raha hai?" This was the resounding, rhetoric which was so predominant. But this time, how My Access got it horribly wrong, how Seawater got it horribly wrong, how other companies, whether it was whether it was any of the companies who conducted this survey, it looks like a tamasha, Sujit. And this time it has proven that exit polls were there as a commercial commodity. They were used by the political parties as a tool for propaganda, and it has impacted the economy. Look at what has happened in the last 2 days. The way people invested in stocks, people have lost. Look at the markets, the way I mean, this kind of a political tool, how can you do that? And look at the way you played with the minds of the people, whether it was the voters, whether it was the political parties. Now, what if people died in shock? I mean, I did not die in shock. I was stunned. I was depressed. But what if there is a chicken-hearted person and who cannot bear that shock, and if he dies of a cardiac arrest or a heart attack? Who would be answerable? Who's going to be accountable for such people? So we need to raise serious questions, Sujit, I think, on the manner in which this exit poll was done. And again, I'm repeating on your platform, I know a lot of viewers are watching. There needs to be a thorough investigation of this exit poll. And there should be strict action against whoever did this. Whoever did this. I'm talking about the companies which conducted this poll, which includes all the TV channels, and the forces which were guiding and dictating these polls. I was talking to a few people, and they also they never shied in saying that this exit poll, it seems the script of this exit poll was written down at PMO. Now, can you really defy this if people say that? I mean, I completely believe that this exit poll was a tamasha which was used as a political tool. It played psychologically with the minds of the people, and this is really criminal. I would say this is criminality, and that's why I say it needs a serious investigation.
Nilu, we have the right to predict now. So predict what is going to happen from here on. हम भी drawing room prediction कर सकते हैं भाई. Why not us?
Sujit, I think we should just hold our horses for maybe 1 hour. It's 12:49. I think we should just wait for 1 hour or maybe 1.5 hours, not more than that. But I wouldn't say that the election could go down the wire. So predicted at this point, when it's just about 15 minutes to 1, it would just be hazarding a guess. I think we should just refrain from doing that, because a lot of things change at the 11th hour. Like what I'm told, that parties like JDU and parties like TDP, they are already in talks with the Congress. There is a strong buzz of that. Now, the drawing room of the Congress party, I mean, the room, the epicenter where all these strategies are being worked, where Kharge's office is there, Rahul Gandhi is there, Sonia Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, that room, I can pretty sure tell you that that room is buzzing with activity, and activity along with satisfaction and contentment is what I can really tell you for sure. But let's hold our horses before we say that who's going to form the government, because I'm still not sure whether India Alliance will be able to form the government. But yes, the biggest story is the big bang revival of Congress. That's something to be really taken for, because you remember the Prime Minister's statement inside the Parliament, what he said. He said that the opposition would go to the spectators' gallery. You remember that statement when he made on the floor of the House, कि विपक्ष दर्शक दीर्घा में चला जाएगा, means the opposition parties will be seen in the spectators' gallery of the Parliament. I want to raise this question before BJP and the Prime Minister, who made these tall claims that 370 to BJP paar karegi hi karegi. How have those calculations gone wrong? I'm sure they must have worked out a certain arithmetic. Did they not preempt that their strategies can go wrong? It is simply because they had taken the people for granted. They had taken the bureaucracy for granted. I wouldn't discount the bureaucracy. Remember, bureaucracy is someone like about whom people think that, they will come under the thumb of the ruling government. They will come under the thumb of the ruling party. This time, our bureaucracy has woken up to their conscience, I would say. Till yesterday, in my multiple programs, I had been raising questions on Election Commission, that, how unbiased it is. When Election Commission conducted its press conference yesterday, we kept on raising this issue that they issued the notification yesterday by which, if you have doubts about the EVM being tampered, that notification was supposed to come out with a certain cost. And they came up with a cost like 40,000 rupees per EVM along with the GST charges. I'd done multiple programs on that yesterday. And we kept on raising questions because Rajiv Kumar kept on saying that, there are certain people who are still raising doubts. So it's not people who are raising doubts. Sujit, you've also done so many programs. I've done so many programs. We didn't create any doubts in the minds of the people. And why I'm taking your example and my example is because we were called as people belonging to a certain ecosystem. We were categorized or clubbed in a group which was trying to, derail the democracy. That's what BJP's narrative was. So my question today is to the BJP, to the Prime Minister, that this ecosystem which he kept on talking about, that ecosystem has today shown as an example that, how we can wake up a sleeping citizenry of the country, a country which was buying the narrative of temples, buying the narrative of religion, caste. That narrative has got rejected. And it is because of the civil society. It is because of the retired bureaucrats. It is because of so many retired judges who raised their voices. Remember that letter which was sent yesterday by the judges to Draupadi Murmu. And that letter was that the Rashtrapati should take a conscience call. So, I think people have gone by their conscience, whether it was bureaucracy, whether it was the citizens. And let me tell you, and I can put it on record for your program, there are very many people within the BJP ecosystem who are very, very happy. I don't want to take names, but BJP leaders are very, very happy today because they have seen now a Modi who has weakened, a Modi who has pettered out, a Modi who doesn't hold that strength any longer, which he claimed. Sujit.
I was spellbound with your speech. Of course, you're so correct, Nilu, and I understand where it's coming from. You're so correct. Nilu, there is a gentleman called Francis Assisi who wants me to ask you about Prashant Kishore. Francis, listen. You know what? As people, we do not like rubbing nose to the ground. We don't do that. That's not us, and that's something that we have always stood against. And I'm sure nor would I like to, kind of pick up somebody and say that, listen, he was wrong and all that. वो सब नहीं करते हैं. So, Francis, while I read your question, I will say we will restrain from all of those kind of comments in our channel. Let's talk positive. Let's talk what's good. Let's talk what's important. Tell me, what is the future that you see? Congress. Forget about who is making the government, who is not. Maybe Congress may not. Maybe NDA would form the government. it is. But what do you see the future of Congress from here on? Because it's a revived party now. So what do you see from here on?
Yeah, you're right that it's a revival, and I would say it's a grand revival of Congress, which is relegated to about 44 seats in 2014. Then it came up to 52, and now if it is seen as crossing 100 mark against a force which was so dictatorial, against a force which was so fascist. Remember how their accounts were frozen, how their leaders were, asked to change sides. So all of that, if you take it into account, and if Congress has revived against all these odds, then it is a very, very big achievement for Congress. And as far as the changes you asked, Sujit, I think a lot of people would now be sitting down in the strategy rooms of Congress, and they will have to go to the drawing board, because it's a revival story, of course, but from here on begins the new challenge. And the new challenge would be, what is going to be the role of Mallikarjun Kharge? Where do you see Rahul Gandhi from here on? Where do you see Priyanka Gandhi? Now, if Rahul Gandhi wins both these constituencies of Wayanad and Raebareli, so will one constituency go to Priyanka Gandhi? So all these things would be discussed in few days from now. But I think today, as of now, what I know and what I've been talking to people and what I've been hearing, that JDU and TDP are already in talks. The first priority of Congress right now is to form the government, so that they are the single largest party and they're able to cobble up an alliance so that they are in power. So all those efforts are being pedal towards that direction right now. But yes, I wouldn't say that there are not going to be any challenges for Congress, but as I told you, that there'll be many organizational and structural changes. Because if you remember the Udaipur Chintan Shivir, which happened about 3 years ago, where the blueprint of 2024 elections was drawn, in that Chintan Shivir itself, I could see the foundations being laid for 2024 elections, because they spoke about a lot of things, like they will the organizational positions will go to people who are young, less than 50 years old. And Congress did try and fulfill a lot of responsibilities in that direction, but a lot of task is still unfulfilled. So I'm sure Congress will work towards that. They will try and strengthen the party. I think Rahul Gandhi will continue to make the party stronger. And many people have already tried to compare him with the new Gandhi, that he's the Gandhi of the 21st century, and especially after the uncharitable remark made by Prime Minister, what he said in the interview, that Gandhi was known only after Richard Attenborough's film. So I think he will try and evolve himself as the new Mahatma Gandhi. I mean, I don't know if it's a hyperbolic statement, but within the party there his post. So he would continue to guide the party as a philosopher. That's what I feel, Sujit. So a lot of changes, and a lot of new faces you might see, younger faces, which are in the lower echelons of the Congress party. I think you will see those people coming up on the upper echelons. So the people who are not heard, the people who are not seen in Congress, probably they will be seen as taking prominent positions. So all those questions will be worked around by the Congress party. What will happen to Kharge? I'm repeating. Where will Priyanka Gandhi be positioned? What will Rahul Gandhi's exact role now will be? Because if India Alliance comes up and it is in power, so there has to be somebody like Sonia Gandhi. You remember UPA? Sonia Gandhi was considered to be the arch, under which all the parties, tried to unite themselves. So who's going to become that arch? Because Sonia Gandhi doesn't keep too well, and she appears, on public platforms and in the political meetings only when it is very, very necessary. So who's going to really take up that position to become the uniform arch of the India Alliance? So all of that, these are some pressing questions before the India Alliance. And don't forget, if you have a Nitish Kumar inside India Alliance now, I'm just saying now, because if there are speculations that JDU might be in talks with Congress, so obviously he would extract his pound of flesh, because JDU has done well in the election. So all of these factors will have to be taken into consideration as to what the real direction of India Alliance will be, Sujit.
Another question that somebody wants to ask you is, shouldn't SEBI be investigating this exit polls? Because yeah,
They should.
there has been
Yes.
there has been a lot of yeah,
I
that
can't
they
see the
should.
name
Even
of the, yeah, I can't see the
yeah,
name of the person who's commented this, but it's a very valid question, and I think it's a very strong question to consider at this point of time. And as I said initially, John Mathai. Okay, yes, John, I do agree that SEBI should investigate these exit polls, given the kind of stakes which were involved. It has played with the minds of the people. It has played with the market. It has played with the economy. Look at the amount of losses which the people have incurred, and also the kind of profits which were made. And was it infused deliberately? So all this is a matter of investigation. And I initially said in my initial summation only that this is something which needs to be investigated. It needs to be investigated by an independent court monitored committee. And of course, SEBI should do its job, because SEBI is involved in it. I mean, like, SEBI has to see how the markets have functioned, how these kind of profits were raked up, how markets have gone down. Was it engineered? So these are some very pressing questions. Yes, Sujit.
Nilu, my last question, and I know you have got a lot of other channels to go to, but I need one more question I wanted to know from you. Is who finally what will Rahul Gandhi stick to Wayanad, or will he be going to Raebareli?
This is a difficult question, Sujit, right now, because UP, all said and done, is the king of all the states in India. And now, whether he will stick to Raebareli or will he disappoint the people of Wayanad, all that has to be taken, has to be decided at his level. It is whether he wants to stick to South, whether he wants to stick to North. Obviously, he can't stick to both now. That is very clear. So the
Correct.
second constituency probably can go to Priyanka, because Priyanka has a uniform acceptability in South. She's seen as someone who's pulled the crowds. Look at the kind of campaigns which she did. So I think this is a call which has to be taken at the level of the Gandhis only. Probably the brother and the sister will have to sit and decide in consideration. I mean, in coordination with the senior party leaders like Mr. Kharge and of course Sonia Gandhi.
Thank you so much. We need to talk in detail.
Sure,
We will
sure.
catch up at one of your
Yes.
9 o'clock
Yeah,
shows.
yeah.
But thank you so much, and what
Sure,
a pleasure.
Sujit.
And Nilu,
Thank
what a stand you have taken through and through. You took by it, and today here your numbers are all there. So good. Thank you,
Yeah.
Nilu. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, Sujit. Bye. Bye.
Bye bye.
Bye. Bye. Bye.
Okay, so here we are back with the
Okay.
numbers.
So that was Neelu Vyas for you. Now let me answer a question from a rational human. He says Operation Kamal. See, listen. Well, Operation Kamal will happen or something. Let's be very clear here. There is no guarantee that India can still form the government and all that. These are all conjuncturing. We can conjecture, but it's not really. It's nothing is close to reality at the moment. At the moment, NDA is doing well. NDA is doing around 290. And India is doing 233. The only thing we can conjecture is we'll have a strong government and we'll have a strong opposition. But to say that therefore India will form the government and all is too early in the day. So don't get into that at the moment. We'll wait another 2-3 hours. We'll wait and we will confidently say who is forming the government, and that will be more real other than sitting in drawing room and conjuncturing. So that is the answer I will give you. So Operation Kamal or yes or no and all is something that will happen later on. But let me give you a principle thought process. You see, such operations happen when you have tremendous amount of power. Tremendous amount of power. Matlab, most of the time, such operation happens when you have the ED, IT, and all these things under your belt. If you have them under your belt, then what happens is then you can threaten people. Then you can literally blackmail people, if I may use that word. Okay, to come and join your party. When you don't have that, then all of this goes off. Now, even if you are even if you form the government, but you've got other allies who you need their support to stay in the government or continue to be the government, then it will not be that easy to manipulate the central agencies. It will not be that easy to manipulate central agencies because other parties can pull you down. So the fact that all of this has to be. So what was Bharatiya Janata Party in 303? If they achieve, as a party, they achieve 303 again, or in 280, 290 year, then maybe all of this, what you said, is possible. If they don't achieve that, then the chances of Operation Kamal and Operation Hand and Operation Leg and all is going to be difficult. This is what my broader view would be. But like I said, let's hold our horses. अभी तक तो भाई चल रहा है. Let's see what goes on. Let's see where we go from here. Shubham, I can't hear you. You're muted. You're muted.
Yes, can you hear me now?
Shubham,
Yes,
West Bengal 2 for
yes, it is 1:05 p.m. right now. NDA at 289 and
Yes.
BJP at 236. West Bengal, Mahua Moitra is leading in Krishnanagar.
Correct.
Yusuf Pathan is leading in Behrampur.
Correct.
So that is what we have at the moment. NDA 289. We'll try and get you the party-wise breakup as to which party is at standard how much. I know a lot of people are constantly asking that. HT is asking, is the picture clear now? HT, I think like Sujit said, we'll have to hold our horses for some more time to sort of understand and figure out how this picture crystallizes now. Because sorry, you said something?
Sorry, I was trying to get Raju Parulekar for our audience. I'm trying to.
Okay.
I can't reach him. He's
okay.
Oh, he's just messaged me back. So I can expect we can expect him to join us sometime.
Okay.
So okay. So
yes. Ujjwal Nikam, there we have it. Leading North Central, Mumbai North Central. Remember, this is a seat. Ujjwal Nikam has taken the political plunge for the first time. He's contesting on a Bharatiya Janata Party ticket. There was a lot of speculation as to who will contest the Mumbai North Central seat, and which means Ujjwal Nikam leading and Varsha Gaikwad trailing. There was a lot of talk in the BJP circle as to who will contest as far as Mumbai North Central is concerned. The name of MLA from Bandra, Ashish Shelar, and Mumbai BJP president, his name was thrown in the ring as to he could be the possible contender. In fact, he gave an interview to Sujit here in our office, and he spoke at length as to why he is not contesting the results. At the same time, one could get a sense on ground that Ashish Shelar is backing Ujjwal Nikam with all his might and ensuring that Ujjwal Nikam comes out trumps, because Ujjwal Nikam's name was something that came out pretty last moment. It wasn't an expected name to begin with as far as Mumbai North Central is concerned. Of course, he's a renowned lawyer, and I got a chance to speak to him during campaign. He gave us 2-3 minutes where I asked him a few questions. We'll see. We'll try if that pulling up that 2-3 minute interview is possible. But that's a large sense you got that because of Ashish Shelar, and you could constantly see in the constituencies, especially Bandra, Villeparle, Kalina, which is these assembly segments that eventually make up Mumbai North Central. You could figure that Ujjwal Nikam has a slight edge compared to Varsha Gaikwad, given that her original constituency is not part of Mumbai North Central. So that's Mumbai North Central at the moment. Ujjwal Nikam, renowned advocate, he's leading on a BJP ticket. And somebody is saying, Sujit, do you think India Alliance can make TDP and JDU to switch sides? This is Arun Kumar.
I'll tell you. See, one doesn't know. Because then what I will be telling you is conjuncturing. What I will be telling you is guesstimating, which is your guess is as good as mine. TDP is not a natural ally of BJP. One understands that TDP and BJP are in the best of relationships. For TDP to kind of align with BJP, it was more of need rather than ideological union or some kind of a working together. It was nothing of that sort. It was more of need. So now that's where TDP stands. So whether TDP is a firm partner of BJP, question mark. As far as JDU is concerned, I don't think even Nitish Kumar knows where he stands. Every day he changes. So even he doesn't know where he stands. So main kahan se bolu, Arun? So the fact remains that, but there are a lot of people out there who says that there has been some discussions going on between Congress and between India Alliance and between JDU. These are all rumors, I would say, Arun. So don't go. I mean, I don't, let's not bet on this, because kya hota hai malum hai? In such circumstances, a lot of people have a lot of rumors. A lot of people say a lot of things. So one doesn't know about all this. But yeah, as of now, one thing is for sure. One thing is I can guarantee you, be it TDP, be it JDU, and be it Eknath Shinde, Shiva Sena. Eknath Shinde, Shiva Sena. You see, they are going to bargain hard. Hard money, real hard with Bharatiya Janata Party if things are the way it is currently. And it is more or less looking at 280, 290, which means, like Yogendra Yadav said, Bharatiya Janata Party seems to be at 250, 260. If something of that sort is going to continue, they are going to bargain real hard. And that real hard bargain will have consequences. ये आप समझ लो, अरुण जी. This is something that you can be sure of. Rest of the things, let's wait and watch. Let's not guesstimate. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sure.
And this will, in fact, you spoke about Maharashtra. We'll see a lot of this hard bargaining play out not too long away from now. Assembly elections are due in just 3-4 months from now. So the bargaining that Sujit spoke about, the first taking stock of the situation as far as Lok Sabha is concerned, once the final tally is out, each party would know where they stand, and depending on that, you would see, like he said, a tough bargain from as far as Eknath Shinde and his Shiv Sena is concerned, because come assembly election time, it's going to be one journey in itself. 288 seats there, but that's for October. We are back to Lok Sabha now. Ujjwal Nikam, like we just showed. Anil Desai, Shiv Sena, UBT, Mumbai South Central, he's leading. He's competing against sitting MP Rahul Shewale. Anil Desai, a close confidant of Uddhav Thackeray, is leading. Mumbai Northeast, Sanjay Dina Patil is leading. This is against Mir Kotecha. In fact, in Mumbai Northeast, Prime Minister Modi, like I said earlier, Prime Minister Modi had a roadshow in Ghatkopar area, which falls under Mumbai Northeast constituency, that has a sizable Gujarati population along with Marathis, Maharashtrians and Muslims. So that is Sanjay Dina Patil. In Mumbai Northwest, it's Ravindra Vaikar of the Shiv Sena led by Eknath Shinde, who jumped from UBT to Eknath Shinde not too long ago. And within a few days of him jumping ship, he got a ticket for fighting the Lok Sabha elections. In Mumbai South, Arvind Sawant, the sitting MP, Shiv Sena UBT, he is leading.
Can I give you Maharashtra figures?
Yes, please. Go ahead. I can see the yes.
Can I give you Maharashtra figures? BJP 11, Uddhav, Eknath Shinde Sena 5, and Ajit Pawar NCP 1. So that makes it 16 to 17 totally for the UT, and Congress 11, Uddhav 11, and NCP 8. So that is 22 plus 8, 30, and 1 independent. That is 31. Our figure was 30, mind you.
Yes, there we have it on the screen on cue.
Yeah.
BJP 11, Congress 10, Shiv Sena 6, NCP.
No. The figure is wrong. There's Congress is 11. They just got lead in seat. So it is 11 BJP,
Okay. So
11 Congress.
We'll put it, yes.
Yes, 5 say 1 this thing, 1 and rest is same. Rest is right. So that right. 1, 6 has come down to 5, and Congress has gone to 11. So 31. Yes. So I'm good till it's 30, because I said 30. So that's fine. I mean 31 ho gaya, chalta hai, no problem.
No somebody change. Saying one should appreciate Sujit for not speculating and patiently waiting. This is inspiring journalism. Floxy says
no. I was desperately trying to speculate. I was scared to speculate, honestly. So I was desperately trying to speculate. But and we used to do this in newsroom. We used to do this every day. But yeah, we didn't come out and we didn't say it, because that sends very wrong signals, and that is not even correct. See what happened with that. Let me tell you guys. Let me tell all our viewers this. share the stock exchange thing is getting really bad because a lot of people have lost a lot of money.
Yes.
Really a lot of money, and this is going
Yes.
to take a very serious turn. Let me tell you, whoever the government
these
comes.
numbers, yes, if these numbers hold, especially because we saw upwards of 11 lakh crores. That's what investors earned in the stock market yesterday because of the exit polls that predicted a huge NDA sweep. One interesting stat here.
Cedric 2-1-1 is what Goa is. One BJP, one
North Goa, one South Goa, but one each to BJP Congress.
For BJP Congress.
We spoke about margins. There are the seats with less than 10,000 votes. The difference at the moment, NDA is leading in 33 of these seats that have less than 10,000 margin, and India Alliance is leading in more than is leading in 50 seats, and 17 of them are Congress seats where they are leading. So the margin is less than 10,000. Again, we'll have to not jump to immediate conclusion that it is just 150.
Can you repeat that statistics?
Yes.
Yeah.
So there are, if I'm not wrong, 86 seats that have a margin at the moment of less than 10,000 votes.
Okay.
NDA is leading on 33 of these seats at the moment. The India Alliance is leading on 50 of these seats. Out of these 50, 17 are of the Congress, 8 are of the SP, 8 of the Trinamool Congress, and 17 of the rest of the allies. So this
17 are Congress. SP is
SP TMC 8 each. Yes, 8 each, and rest are 17. So if there's one statistic that will help us sort of understand which way will this election finally or these results finally settle, it will be this number, because 10,000 votes can easily swing. You give, say, 1 hour, 1.5 hours, and if the counting proves to be otherwise, then you could see these swings go either way. Having said that, at the moment, the numbers that we have here on the screen are 289 NDA, 236 for the India Alliance, and 18 for the others. Somebody is asking on the stock market crash that you spoke about. XR is asking, will the media be held accountable for the stock market crash due to the incorrect exit polls?
Yeah, we should. I mean, see, there has to be some amount there has to be some amount of accountability. There has to be some amount of accountability. I don't know how the law is going to work on this, but the point is, if it's a deliberate attempt and if it is a deliberate kind of venture that it was, then of course everybody should be made accountable. But if it is not deliberate and others took the mistake as and invested based on that particular mistake, then I guess there will be no accountability. I mean, there will be no. I mean, there's nothing one can do. You take somebody else's and you take somebody else's thought process. You take somebody else's advice and you invest. And if it flops, then what can you do about it? So that's the way that's the way I see it. But that said, guys, let me tell you something. This is kind of serious. There has to be some amount of accountability. B, some amount of checks put on this kind of trading. That has to be there, because a lot of people spoke about this. It is not that it is like out of the blue, or it is, there's the lightning that struck us and said, "Arey, ye bhi ho sakta hai." Aisa kuch nahi hai. A lot of people, even on Friday, said that this could have ramifications on the stock exchange, and the ramifications could, if the ramifications could have huge financial implications. A lot of people spoke about it. So I guess we should have taken cognizance to that. I guess we should have ensured that those things should have been kind of kept in check.
In Jammu and Kashmir, in Baramulla, Omar Abdullah is trailing National Conference candidate in Baramulla, Jammu and Kashmir. Omar Abdullah is at around 79,741 votes. The candidate leading, which is Abdul Rashid Sheikh, is at 1,41,000 votes. So Omar Abdullah at the moment is trailing as far as the seat of Baramulla is concerned. So status of Kerala results are, please, we will get those numbers up. If NDA wins, forget about all accountability, says Vakar Jamil. Laugh Out Loud says, how much numbers needed to form the government. So 272
No,
is
Vakar, it won't. It don't pull it out, because see, this kind of wins, the current figures, if these are the kind of wins that you have, every party will be accountable. Every party will be accountable. This is what I've been saying from morning. Every party will be accountable for the simple reason that, you see, with these kind of numbers, you'll have a very strong opposition. With these kind of numbers, your parties who are aligned to you, form the government, they will pull you out. So the point is, now governments will be accountable. Now we know one man's Raj and one man's whims and fancies and all that. Oh, sab gaya. That all days are gone. If this continues, like Shubham rightly said, that things could change, because the numbers are kind of 10,000 margin is not very high. So yeah, I mean, you could see difference. Like I said, 400 nahi hoga, lekin you can still see difference. But if this numbers continue, then Vakar, it is to just brush everything under the carpet. वो सब अब नहीं होगा. There is let's let me tell you, BJP is at.
Yes,
we have the figures. Yes. Can I just tell you the
we'll take this graphic off and then you can tell the figure.
Yeah, BJP is at 237, Congress 97, TDP 60. Let me first give you BJP alliance, that is NDA. NDA 237, TDP at 16, JDU 14, LJP at 5, and that is Lok Janashakti Party at 5, and Sena, that is Eknath Shinde Sena, at 5. This is how NDA alliance stands. Congress is still under 100. So Congress is 95, Samajwadi Party 35, TMC, Trinamool Congress 32, Dravida Munnetra Kadagam at 21, and Shiva Sena, that is Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Shiva Sena, 11. That's where it is. Now, one more figure I'm not seeing here is NCP figures. Where is NCP figures here? So that's something that I'm figuring out. NCP figures are,
yes.
So yeah, that's one.
Sarovar Golam, he's a member. He's used the super chat feature as well. Thank you so much. There we have. Sujit, I think we will cross check these numbers, the ones that are on the screen right now.
Oh yes.
BJP Maharashtra, yes. BJP Maharashtra 11, Congress at 11, Shiv Sena at 5. This is the one led by Eknath Shinde. NCP at 1, Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray at 11, NCP led by Sharad Pawar at 8. So that makes MVA at 30. And if you add others, which is one from Sangli, 31. And if we look at the Mahayuti or the NDA, that is 11 plus I 16 and 117. So that is how things are panning out at the moment. And Sujit just gave you the state by state breakup. And as things stand at the moment, 289 NDA, 236 India Alliance, and others are at 18. Sarovar Golam, thank you so much for.
Golam, thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sarovar Golam.
Yes.
I really appreciate it.
Pankaja Munde is trailing in Bid. Now, this is in, from the state of Maharashtra. I went to Bid for a story, and when I spoke to the voters there, you could sense that there is no Modi factor type election as far as Bid is concerned. It was heavily polarized along caste lines. Pankaja Munde being an OBC, and Bajrang Sonavne, who's the NCP Sharad Pawar candidate, he's a Maratha. So that's how voters were heavily divided along caste lines. And when it came to picking their voters, the name of Narendra Modi did not feature as much as the name of someone like Sharad Pawar, who they said they did not like what Ajit Pawar did to him. And plus the consolidation of Marathas has now seems to have gone in favor of NCP, which is why we have Pankaja Munde of the BJP. She replaced her sister Preeta Munde and is fighting on a BJP ticket right now. Narayan Rane, Ratnagiri Sindhudurg, back in the lead. He was trailing for some time against Vinayak Raut, sitting MP Vinayak Raut. Now Narayan Rane is leading from Ratnagiri Sindhudurg constituency in Konkan. We'll see. Okay, there's already somebody who's called. Please bring Raju Barulekar tonight.
Oh, Raju is coming in next. Whatever. Raju is joining us.
Okay, so I think then the Raju Barulekar fans will assemble. So we already have one here, and yes, that's for okay. Now news channels are flashing that Prime Minister Modi has spoken to Chandrababu Naidu. Remember, Andhra is not only having Lok Sabha election but also the assembly elections, and the TDP seems to be firmly in position of forming the government by itself, and the YSRCP coming crashing down from triple figures almost down to 25, 27 on last count. So that is Andhra Pradesh for you.
You see, this is the same BJP and this is the same Chandrababu Naidu. This is the same TDP. When TDP was not doing too well, when TDP walked out, there was not even a discussion that BJP had with TDP. So it was, it was kind of good riddance at that point in time. And this now the same TDP who BJP is so dependent on now, so dependent on that, they may not be able to make a government without them. So how things change in politics, it's a very different game, this politics business, I tell you. Okay, and now one has to see how TDP reacts to BJP, how TDP reacts to PM. You see, there was a point in time where the PM bothered to call up TDP when he was in jail and nobody bothered. Now that TDP is so important. So, well, life is very interesting in politics. Michelle, no, Shashi Tharoor is still not leading to our knowledge.
Yes,
he's still trailing.
Yes, he's still trailing. 17,000 votes is the gap.
17,000 votes is the gap.
Rajiv Chandrasekhar and Shashi Tharoor. There we have the BJP plus alliance breakup. BJP at 237. If these current numbers, which is NDA 289 out of 289, BJP at 237, Janata Dal Secular at 2, RLD at 2, JSP at 2, HAM at 1. Of course, if we add the Shiv Sena as well, there will be further breakup of that.
Congress that'll be 5. Shiv Sena is 5.
Yes, that'll be 5. Congress in the India Alliance, Congress at 97, NCP Sharad Pawar at 8, RJD at 5, CPM at 5, and CPI at 3. So that's how it's working. Somebody is asking why are the numbers not getting updated. Ninad Nagre, it could possibly be that.
No, it is not, because this is it. This is the latest number.
Yes,
so there is no upgradation. Yeah.
Yes, and
we are absolutely
as the margins. Yes, gradually as time passes by, we'll see now these leads solidifying into final results, which everybody is waiting for.
And viewers, let me tell you, this number, if it is like this for a longer time, your numbers are consolidating. So mind you, it's not a bad idea to have these numbers staying the way it is. So that's it. Which number is consolidating. So now these numbers were changing constantly till 30. If I remember right.
Yes.
Like I told 30. Now it is 130. So now you will see the change in these numbers, the pace going down. It will not be as fast as what it used to. It will just change into 290 now. I think NDA just took a lead on one, so it is 290 and 235.
And if you talk about the seats that are less than 10,000, 34 NDA is leading in out of the 80 seats, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 80 seats. 34 seats NDA is leading. 43 is where India is leading, and others is at 3. So keep an eye on these margins as the results gradually solidify. As you see the national number sort of cementing itself here, these small margins is something that will be very interesting to note. While of course the national numbers will be the big headline, it's the granular data, state-wise, seat-wise, that will sort of add another dimension altogether when you sit and analyze these 2024 Lok Sabha elections. Used 48 hours ago.
Okay.
It was
Shubham, Shashi Tharoor still trailing according to figures we got. According to the figures we've got, a lot of Malayalam channels are putting up as Shashi Tharoor is leading by 4,500 votes, like what Mr. S. Jaco is saying. But viewers, we will not go by that, because then what happens is then there is a chance that we may, if you pick sources from different channels and things, there may be a chance that we may show you something which is erroneous, which we do not want. So officially, he is still trailing. We'll wait for the
margin,
official
yes,
mark.
yes. The
It's a
margin
matter of
it's almost real time, so it'll change very dynamically. What
it's
we
a
will
matter
do
of few
here
minutes.
is
We will
yes,
really
yes. The real time counting changes. So like somebody pointed out,
correct.
trailing by 2,000 votes. We don't have any such information at the moment. But yes,
Correct.
if it so happens that the margin is coming down, or if Shashi Tharoor, for example, overtakes Rajesh Chandrasekhar, we'll get that update for you. What we are getting to you now, or Nitin Gadkari in another seat that there was almost no question about. Nitin Gadkari, Road and Transport Minister, very senior leader of the Bharatiya Janata Party, former party president as well. He is leading in Nagpur. Nagpur was one of the initial constituencies that went to polling in phase 1. Maharashtra saw polling in 5 phases this time around, starting from Vidarbh, and it came all the way via Marathwada to Mumbai, the MMR region, Konkan. That belt came in the last phase. ECI website. Okay, we'll keep checking out the numbers. It seems the Shashi Tharoor seat has suddenly become very popular among all our viewers who are tuning in. Everybody's having their own numbers. This is happening. That is happening. We will get you the authentic numbers. We would just request you to hang on and just as if something changes, we will definitely get it.
Ganesh Balasubramanian says, "Did you expect?" No, I didn't. Ganesh, I swear I didn't. I had no idea. I knew that I thought that those exit polls, those predictions were too much. On ground reality was different. Like I told you in my editorial yesterday, there was a misalignment between what was going on ground and what the exit poll said. So I knew that the numbers would come down. But this is something that I'm being very honest with you. So yeah, you're right. I didn't expect this kind of a nail biting finish. So yeah.
So yes, now NDA is back too. So somebody was just asking why is it not being updated. Once the update comes, this is what you see, because now margin will start to become narrower as time passes by. 297
Correct.
NDA and the India Alliance at 228 seats and others at 18. Now we are hoping that we'll be joined by a few guests going forward, and we'll get you any more updates. I request the production team, if there are any further graphics, any further results on some of the other seats, we will put that up.
Shubham, the reason why I recommended not have more guests, and it's something that we did consciously, because see, today is not this time to give gyan and all that. We should sit and enjoy the match. You should really see the score going tuck tuck tuck, and that is what the fun is. Coming and giving gyan and to what happens and where political, all that we'll do. We've got editorials, we've got so many more programs. Now on to next, at least one, we'll have an entertaining trust me on that. Trust me, we'll do every dissection we'll do. But today, you sit and 10 people and things. That's what we wanted to avoid. So we wanted to keep it simple for our viewers, and let's focus on the figures. 299, by the way, one more to go, and they'll touch 300.
NDA versus India. BJP, it is, if you look at BJP 237, Congress, this is exactly, if you look at the numbers, I hope we have updated, we must have accounted for the 299. Oh, there they are, NDA at 300 now.
Yes.
So expect the gaps to sort of narrow as we speak, because I just put up the stat of the seats that have less than 10,000 votes. There are 80 odd seats that have a margin of less than 10,000 votes, and some rounds of voting, counting still to go. So NDA is at 300, India Alliance at 225, and others are at 18. If I'm not wrong, this is the first time since morning the NDA has in fact reached 300. If I remember the last 5.5 years correctly, which I did sitting right here, NDA touching 300. This is the first time that is happening. Shyamlal is saying, Sujit, tuning in from Germany, my research lab is watching the numbers. You have the whole cybersecurity lab from here watching your news channel.
Oh, awesome! Thank you so much, Sham. That's absolutely very encouraging. Thank you so much. Thank you
So
so
for,
much.
for those who are for those who are asking what is our prediction, we've said it plenty of times in this live stream. Now we said it during the exit poll as well. That let's wait for the final result. Let the final vote be counted. What research, surveys, polls, opinion polls do is give a broad direction. Even on counting day, nothing is a done deal until and unless the last vote in that EVM
Absolutely.
machine is seen. So 300 is is where
I
the NDA stands.
I just love it. You know, we got one comment. We've got one comment from relaxation realm or whatever. I guess maybe
Yes,
a
Sujit smile
troll.
fading.
Why should my smile fade? You know, these figures won't make much of a difference. I mean, you know, like I said, till such time that it's a close match, it's always a good thing. So believe me, you,
Yes,
there is no fading of smiles now. That be rest assured. Let's be rest assured on that. Here, back to 300.
yes,
So,
yes. Back to
this
300.
yeah, this will
Yes.
go
So
on
this
now.
this this
So
will go on. This will be
nothing will fade now. So be rest assured, whoever
yes. Nothing
whatever I
nothing will
think.
fade, and whatever we
Correct.
get. Ninad has a question. He's asking if BJP doesn't get majority, is there any chance of Nitin Gadkari becoming the PM face of NDA? That's quite a loaded question, actually.
See, Nina, there are two things to it. Let me tell you. First of all, oh my God, it has come down to 299. So should we go back to that gentleman and say now the smile has come back?
That's like,
Anyway, I was joking, so it's okay. See, Nina, the point is, see, there are a couple of things. There definitely, if BJP is restricted below 250, there will be a direct questioning on Modi's leadership. There is no question about it. Because why? The reason is because this was fought on Modi's name. It was Modi ki guarantee. Definitely, they'll be questioning Modi's leadership. If India would have dilapidated to whatever Prashant Kishore and others said, if they would have gone back to that number, there would have been question on Rahul Gandhi's leadership, like the way Prashant Kishore questioned Rahul Gandhi's leadership. So the question definitely will happen. So Nina, that's your answer number one.
okay, I think we have lost Sujit. We'll just get the internet checked. Please bear with us. It's been a long stream. We started at what 8 a.m. in the morning, and here we are at 1:38 p.m. So while Sujit, we try and get Sujit back. NDA is now getting down to 297, and India is at 228. Yes, I can see a lot of people talking about Sujit's smile being back. Be that as it may, update on Amethi. Yes, we'll check that.
Sorry,
It's been
I got disconnected. I'm sorry.
yes, you're back. Yes, you're back. Go ahead.
I'm back. Yeah. So that is answer number one. That yes, leadership will be questioned if they don't reach the 272 mark. That's number one. Number two, you see whether Mr. Narendra Modi would want to now be the leader if they don't reach 272. I don't think Mr. Narendra Modi is somebody like Atal Bihari Vajpayee who can work with consensus. He likes to lead and he likes to take calls. So would he still be the prime minister? That's number two. All assuming is all assumption. So let's take this as pure assumption, assuming that they don't reach that mark. Point number three is that Nitin Gadkari, whether Nitin Gadkari is fit to take the prime minister. He had his health problems. He was not very fit. He was, he fainted twice or thrice during the campaign. So whether he will be a candidate that they will be selecting, or people like Rajnath Singh, who's also this is kind of a candidate, will. But these are all questions that we can talk as the day progresses. As of now, everything looks honky dory. It is NDA which is forming, which is likely to get the mandate to form the government. So we'll wait and watch for all of this. That's the thing. Yes, Shubham.
Yes, a senior political reporter is just put out. There we had Smriti Irani Amethi. She's still trailing to Kishori Lal Sharma of the Congress. Remember, coming into this battle, not
See,
many would have.
I analytically, I want to say this. This is the state. This is the sentiment of Uttar Pradesh. This is the sentiment of Uttar Pradesh. Smriti Irani trailing is what Uttar Pradesh is sending a message to Bharatiya Janata Party. Let us be very clear about this. So, and the numbers that we are seeing in Uttar Pradesh, wherein Congress and that is the NDA is doing more than what Uttar Pradesh, what BJP is doing. So this is a very clear message that has been said to BJP that Uttar Pradesh with Bharatiya Janata Party, especially maybe not with so much so with the assembly, that is maybe not so much so with Yogi Adityanath, but definitely with the center. That's a very clear indication. And also the fact that while the Prime Minister is leading, he's not leading with a major margin and all that. So yeah, that too.
Right. In fact, just as I was adding about Amethi, the seat in Uttar Pradesh, where not many would have actually given a chance to Kishori Lal Sharma. The odds were heavily stacked in against him as far as the Battle of Amethi is concerned. And there you have it on the screen: Smriti Irani trailing, and Kishori Lal Sharma of the Congress, a trusted aide of the Gandhi family, somebody who's been on ground and managed this constituencies when it was represented by the Gandhis in Parliament. Now it seems that he's taken a lead. Meanwhile, in Varanasi, Ajay Rai is at 1,72,000 votes. The Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, is well over 2.5 lakh votes as far as Varanasi is concerned. So
he's crossed to 2.5 lakhs.
Sorry?
Narendra Modi's 2.5 lakh margin?
Yes. If I read it correctly, he's yes.
Excellent. So I take back my good.
Yes. About UP, very true analysis. How is Mandi doing? Mandi, last I checked, it was still Kangana Ranaut, actress and BJP candidate, was still in the lead. We'll again check. If there are, meanwhile, I'd ask the production team if there are any other seats besides, of course, the star candidate seats that we have.
Can you ask the production team, because I'm not through? Incidentally, we have some kind of a mandate not mandate, but some kind of a lead by Shashi Tharoor. So can somebody just help us with that?
Yes,
I am not
yes,
to that.
We'll check the Shashi Tharoor lead. What is it that exactly helps? Because the national media is showing some numbers, and as per our users, the local Malayalam channels are projecting another. So we'll get that sorted for you. We will see who exactly is leading and trailing as far as the seat of Thiruvananthapuram is concerned. There we have it, Kangana Ranaut in Mandi. She is still leading in Himachal Pradesh, 4 seats, out of which 1 is the star seat. I was just reading the tweet of a senior political reporter. He posted on Twitter that a top TDP leader has told this reporter that Chandrababu Naidu will remain with the National Democratic Alliance. I just mentioned about the phone call that Narendra Modi had with Chandrababu Naidu, and following that call, some TDP leaders have been anonymously quoted as saying that the party led by Chandrababu Naidu will very much be with the National Democratic Alliance. Omar Abdullah
all that is a long way from today.
Yes. Omar Abdullah has conceded defeat. Yes. Omar Abdullah has conceded defeat in Baramulla. He's saying, I have to accept the inevitable. So one of the major leaders officially now conceding the election. We have Thiru M, who's given us $9.99.
Thank you so much.
Unbiased coverage in these difficult times. Very happy to see Indian democracy is back from the brink. More strength to people like you. Thank you. So trail now. Omar Abdullah, he has officially conceded this contest. He's conceded defeat, and this is the Jammu and Kashmir seat, the Baramulla seat. Beg your pardon, the Baramulla seat in Jammu and Kashmir. So we'll get that graphic updated, and any other seat that is interesting.
I agree to Tyagarajan, who's saying that he was expecting better results in Kanhaiya Kumar. Yeah, I mean, I too. I thought, the man really deserved to kind of be there in the parliament. I too was hoping that Kanhaiya Kumar comes into the parliament, but then that's the way things are. But
His speeches
let's hang
definitely.
on. Let's hang on. Let's
Yes,
hang on.
the speeches definitely made wave on social media, and as we speak, NDA back over 300 now, 302 for the NDA, and the India Alliance is at 223. We'll get the party wise. Okay, we have posted. Shashi Tharoor is leading according to ECI website, so we'll get that graphic updated. Shashi
Okay.
Tharoor is leading from Thiruvananthapuram.
So we have
and sorry.
So we have the official note
Yes, we
from
have the
our team.
official according to
Yeah.
ECI. Yes. However, many reports claim he's trailing. So what we'll do is we'll rely on the ECI numbers that say that Shashi Tharoor is leading. If there are any stark differences that are coming in at the moment, we'll keep you posted. But as per the ECI website, Shashi Tharoor is leading in Thiruvananthapuram against Union Minister and BJP leader Rajiv Chandrasekhar. Karan Diya has asked, how is Northeast doing? We'll see. We'll put up the Northeast numbers. That's another, of course, when you compare with some of the bigger states, the numbers don't quite match in terms of the scale of the total number of seats themselves. But that will be an interesting part of India to look at as to how Assam, Tripura, Meghalaya, how that patch of the country has really performed. We're speaking about Kanhaiya Kumar.
When you're talking about NDA's lead, let me tell you, NDA's lead is not because of predominantly because of BJP. It is because of JDU, by the way. JDU has picked up 2 seats or leading in 2 seats in Bihar. So
Bihar.
let's also be very clear about that.
Along with NDA, the party-wise breakup is something that we will keep an eye on.
Correct.
So I think the Shashi Tharoor scenario is taken care of. Kanhaiya Kumar, yes, the Northeast battle, his speeches did make waves. And speaking of waves, of course, how can we forget Uttar Pradesh? There were visuals that even we played on HW News where there was a stampede-like situation when Akhilesh Yadav and Rahul Gandhi had their rallies. In fact, some of the rallies they had to cancel because of the crowd that got unruly and a rally just couldn't take place. Now, I would really like to go back to the Uttar Pradesh numbers to see how much of it is holding, and if we go by the trends that have been coming in since morning, the SP Sujit has done a fairly good job of holding the India Alliance together along with secondary support from the Congress. So
even Congress is doing well. See, yes. Uttar Pradesh seems to be very concrete. Uttar Pradesh is very consistent. They have not gone. It's not fluctuating. It's been very consistent. And together, this 41 number between Congress and SP is kind of been there for quite some time now. So yeah, very consistent.
Yes. So because that was the something similar was seen in Bihar when during the Bihar, of course, those were assembly elections.
We've been asked about Meghalaya. Meghalaya is 1 seat and that too for Congress. So that's Meghalaya. Mizoram, 1 seat for others. That is Mizo National Front. Nagaland, 1 seat for Congress. So we were being asked on Northeast. This is Northeast. Odisha is at 19 for BJP, 1 for Congress, 1 for BJD. So BJP is sweeping Odisha.
Yes, both assembly and even in the Lok Sabha. Chandrababu Naidu reports are saying that Chandrababu Naidu will take oath as the Chief Minister of Andhra Pradesh on June 9. This is what we are picking up right now from some of the reports following the TDP's almost landslide victory in Andhra Pradesh, along with the BJP that got some seats on their own this time around. But the bigger story would be really the steep fall in YSR, that is Jagan's party, the steep fall in their tally. I think that would be one sort of state to look at very closely when we look at the assembly numbers. We'll try and get experts as days go by in terms of what it really means and what are the factors that really led to this such a steep fall in terms of the number of seats that the YSRCP is projected to win at the moment.
See, let me tell you two things, Shubham. Point number 1 is that as far as Congress is, as far as YSR is concerned, YSR-CP is concerned, you see, the way the state was run, there were a lot of questions. There was definitely an anti-incumbency. People were not happy with the way he had a fantastic mind. He would have done a good job. Secondly, I think what BJP practiced in the center, YSR practiced in the state, wherein arresting TDP, arresting Chandrababu Naidu and all that. You see, people do not like all this. People do not like this. Absolutely, what HT is saying is, I agree. People do not like, pull down, arrest them, put them behind bars. This is bound to have reactions, and this is the reaction that we are seeing in this election. This is what the people are telling you, that listen, this is not how Indian politics is run. This is not how democracy is run. YSR is facing it, and so is NDA. Let me tell you that. So the point is very clearly. And secondly, I want to answer Tyagarajan. Tyagarajan, I never actually mentioned that Congress should have contested more seats. I'm not of that view, actually. I'll tell you why I'm not of that view. I'm not of that view is because Congress had to put this alliance together. India alliance had to be put together. And for that, one needs to compromise on one seat. So you can't stick to everything that you believe is. For instance, I know for a fact that Sangli Congress wanted to win and Congress wanted to contest because Vishal Patil was a candidate who would 100% win that seat. He went and stood as independent and he's winning the seat. But the point is, Congress compromised and Congress conceded to Uddhav Thackeray. Shiv Sena candidates stood there. Now, that's something that is part and parcel of alliance politics. So, no, I am not of the opinion that Congress should have contested more seats. But then, in fact, I, on the contrary, would say that good. It is good. Take people together, take parties together, a little here, little give, little take. That's how this entire alliance business will work. And I think very soon BJP will also have to learn that if things go the way it is going currently.
Sujit, we've been constantly talking about the numbers. Let's sort of digress a bit, and we'll of course stay in the political space. But let's talk about manifestos of the Congress, manifesto of the BJP, and the prospects that they had to offer. For the BJP, it was very clear in 3 words: Modi ki guarantee. That was entirely what the BJP manifesto was all about. That was the headline point. If you look at the Congress manifesto, they have a long list of promises. I have that copy here with me. They're saying guarantee to MSP, caste census, we'll pass a constitutional amendment to raise 50% cap, urban employment. When a voter is going to cast a vote, Sujit, when they are, while of course there'll be campaign, there'll be road shows, there'll be rallies. In today's time, in 2024, when a voter goes to cast his or her vote, how much of these manifestos, or how much of these promises actually play a part when a voter is deciding, you think, for who is it that they will because essentially what the political parties are doing, they're giving their they're putting forward their proposal that we are the brand and this is what we have we have to offer for you, and if you want to see this product full-fledged scale, vote us. So how much of this does it really play in the voters' mind when they're actually going to cast their ballot or their vote?
Today's numbers will tell you that. If today's numbers do not give NDA or BJP a mandate, and BJP is somewhere restricted to 250, 260, that mandate will tell you at end of the day, what are you offering over and above community, over and above community that creates more children, or over and above community that your buffalo will be taken away, over and above, mandir, masjid. What are you offering? That's what India would be asking. And if this number comes down, if this number is somewhere, 250, 260, that's what India asked. And that's what India voted. And if India has, India Alliance got the numbers, it is also the fact that India Alliance has been given that mandate because of that Nyay manifesto that was created. That manifesto was genuinely good. It is absolutely unbiased. I'm not saying this BJP versus Congress and all that. I say as somebody who has worked in villages, who have worked with agricultural workers, agricultural farmers, worked in the agricultural industry. Let me tell you, worked many. I've worked with them for their profits to increase. So I have seen what happens in villages, what happens in agrarian society. The Congress manifesto was better than the manifesto of Bharatiya Janata Party. There is no debate on that. The fact remains that how much of it will be implemented, that I don't know. That I don't know. I'm not going to give any kind of guarantee, or I don't even know. I don't even want to talk about it. But from prima facie, that was better. Number one. Number two, you see, ho gaya yaar. How much communalism? How much polarization? How much will you survive? How much will you survive with Hindu proud? How much will you survive? You need jobs. You need your prices to come down. You need to have a good life. That's what story is all about. That's what the whole story is all about. And believe me, this entire communalism, going and standing and talking about this community that gives more children and all this, the amount of the image that you are actually creating outside this world. You see, we are in a cocoon, and what we ourselves are these NRIs and the Indians who are abroad and who talks big. The actual media is not very massively excited about the way they are and all of that. So and if these figures will show whether India understands or not. And if these figures show that if India understands, that means we are a very safe democracy, because our last common denominator understands this. And that's something that as Indian we should be very proud of. Believe me, as Indian we should be very proud of. No political party will take us for granted. That is what this mandate says. No political party can take us for granted. That's what I'm proud of. Practice, listen, this is why we come every morning to our office. This is why we come every morning to our office, so that people understand what exactly is happening. People understand how is our constitution being used. People understand what is the actual unemployment ratio. People understand what is the labor participation ratio. People understand what is the inflation. That's what we come to office for, so that the other side is also shown to people. And if that is what the people have seen, and then I think we've done our jobs. I am so happy. We can't hear you.
Yes. I was saying, while the numbers will be here, let's focus on some other subject. Let's talk about leaders. It's something that we were supposed to speak at length on during the exit polls, was the Rahul and Priyanka factor. In fact, as we speak, I have some statements that both these leaders made during the campaign rally, some of the popular speeches that they made. How do you see Rahul Gandhi's post Bharat Jodo? Two of these yatras were done, and now with these sorts of results, something that you asked Ms. Neeru Vyas earlier today, where does it put Rahul Gandhi? Where does it put Priyanka Gandhi compared to where they were, say, in 2019?
Rahul Gandhi is known very clearly. This imagery which was built around him, purely from a branding perspective, that imagery which was unfairly built around him, that's over. That's one thing that happened. Second thing is, I think Rahul, because of that walk, because the way he met with people, the manner in which he met people, I still don't know whether that translated into votes, because then single-handedly. So I still don't know whether it translated into votes, but it won people's heart. I know a lot of people who like Rahul Gandhi now. Whether he votes for him or not, or it's a different issue, but they like Rahul Gandhi. So that one where Rahul actually went from Kashmir to Kanyakumari to Kashmir was a fabulous that was a fabulous activation project, or that was a fabulous project he took over. I think that was brilliant. That changed the entire. That motivated the rank and file of Congress. Secondly, I think Rahul and Congress realized the amount of opportunists that Congress had. Look at the amount of opportunists who dumped Congress, clearly kind of Congress is not going to come back to power, or Congress may not come back to power, or NDA may not back to power. It is not that I'm saying that they are coming back to power, therefore, but the fact is they are written off Congress. They are written off Congress and party so easily, okay, so easily, and jump to BJP and all, and languishing in BJP. You know, big leaders and all of that. The situation, the place they are in. I only hope Congress take them back, because if they take them back, Congress will be. I only hope Congress doesn't take them back. That's number two. Number three is, I think Nitish Kumar should be credited. Nitish Kumar should be credited, because that's the man who initiated this India alliance. He is the man who brought about this India alliance. That man is not there today with India alliance. That's part of the story. But he is the man who thought of India alliance and brought India alliance together. And it all started, I believe, in Sharad Pawar's house in Pedder Road. You see, so the point is, a few things that all knitted together worked. And I want to believe that whether they come to power or not come to power, different issue, but India alliance is here, and these numbers will ensure that they have tremendous amount of clout in the assembly, in the parliament. They have tremendous amount of clout. This is what I would say, Shubham.
Right. We'll in fact play some of the bites of Rahul Gandhi, some of the speeches. So the theme of all his speeches and some of the top leaders of the Congress was very clear that if the BJP wins a huge mandate, they will change the constitution, and that the fight is against quote unquote.
Just before you break into that,
yes.
This thing.
Yes.
SP is leading Uttar Pradesh now.
Yes. 37 seats. 37 seats. So on that note, I will before we go to Priyanka Gandhi, I'll play some of the bites of what Rahul Gandhi had to say during his campaign trail. Take a look at this.
देश के प्रधानमंत्री चमचों के सामने इंटरव्यू में खुल के कहते हैं, मैं बायोलॉजिकल नहीं हूं, मैं बायोलॉजिकल नहीं हूं। जैसे आप सब हिंदुस्तान के की जनता, सारे जीव जो बायोलॉजिकल हैं, उनको नरेंद्र मोदी जी कहते हैं कि भैया आप सब बायोलॉजिकल हो, मैं बायोलॉजिकल नहीं हूं। मुझे परमात्मा ने ऊपर से भेजा है, मिशन के लिए भेजा है। अब अगर भैया सड़क पे आपको ये कोई कह दे तो आप उसे क्या कहोगे? क्या कहोगे? उसे कहोगे भैया माफ करो, काम अपना करो, हमें अपना काम करने दो। और उनके चमचे क्या कहते हैं? वाह 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 वाह, क्या बात बोली। परमात्मा ने भेजा है, प्रधानमंत्री को परमात्मा ने भेजा। भैया कैसा भेजा है? कोविड के समय कहता है थाली बजा दो, परमात्मा ने भेजा। और कोविड के समय कहते हैं लाशों की ढेर पड़ी हैं गंगा में, यहां पे यमुना पार हजारों लोग अस्पतालों के सामने, अंदर नहीं सामने लेटकर आखिरी सांस तोड़ रहे हैं। और प्रधानमंत्री आते हैं, कहते हैं भाई और बहनों, नहीं प्रधानमंत्री नहीं, जिनको परमात्मा ने भेजा है वो आके कहते हैं भाई और बहनों मोबाइल फोन की लाइट जला दो। फिर युवा कहते हैं भैया हमें रोजगार दीजिए। जिसको परमात्मा ने भेजा है वो कहते हैं भैया एक काम करो, ये जो नालियां होती है ना, इसमें गैस होती है, एक पाइप लो, उसको नाली में डालो, पाइप में से गैस निकलेगी, गैस में आग लगाओ और पकौड़े बनाओ। भैया
मोदी जी राजा हैं, मैं सच बोल रहा हूं। मोदी जी प्राइम मिनिस्टर नहीं है, मोदी जी राजा हैं। उनको कुछ लेना देना नहीं, कैबिनेट से कुछ लेना देना नहीं, पार्लियामेंट से कुछ लेना देना नहीं, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन से कुछ लेना देना नहीं। 21वीं सदी के वो राजा हैं। और उनके जो फाइनेंसियर्स हैं पीछे, जो 2-3 फाइनेंसियर्स हैं, वो राजा का पूरा टेम्पो वाले, वो राजा एक्चुअली वो राजा फ्रंट है। एक्चुअली राजा के पास पावर नहीं है, एक्चुअली पावर कहीं और है। तो ये सिचुएशन है। नहीं भैया, अनपढ़ राजा भी काम चला लेता। बहुत सारे अनपढ़ राजा हुए हैं हिंदुस्तान में जिनमें अहंकार नहीं है, जिनमें अहंकार नहीं था, वो काम चला लेंगे। जो जनता की बात सुन लेते थे, ये दूसरे टाइप के हैं, ये किसी की नहीं सुनते। अब
So that was Rahul Gandhi. He in a lot of his speeches, he's targeted the Prime Minister, and some of the broader themes, like I said before we went into the bites, were crony capitalism, the fact that the BJP wants to destroy the constitution, wants to destroy the basic fabric of the Indian constitution. So that's how things stand with Rahul Gandhi. Remember, Rahul Gandhi himself is contesting on 2 seats, Wayanad and Rai Bareli. If you're just joining us now for the results, 297 NDA and 229 India. That's how things stand at the moment as far as the leads are concerned. Parallelly, in Odisha, the BJP as per our information, the BJP has the numbers in the Odisha Assembly election, and it is even swept. As per, if the current leads hold, they have swept the state of Odisha, emerging as the primary challenger to Naveen Patnaik and challenging his decades-old hold over the eastern state of Odisha. So that's how things stand at the moment. We will have Sujit join us back shortly, where we will then focus on the Priyanka Gandhi factor. Because remember, while Rahul Gandhi has been out campaigning through the length and breadth of the country, his sister has not been too far behind. Some of her speeches have really gone viral on social media, become talking points. In fact, when it came to the seat of Rai Bareli, the Congress took that decision at the 11th hour of fielding Rahul Gandhi from the seat. Some reports suggested beforehand that it was Priyanka who was approached first to contest from that seat, but eventually she, as per reports, she said that if she contests from Rai Bareli, she will not be able to focus on the Congress party's pan-India campaign. But now that her brother is in the picture, she's still there. She was camping for the last few days. And some of her speeches, like I said, really made it to social media. What we're picking up right now is that Sharad Pawar is in touch with Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. This election is going right down to the wire. Do not go anywhere. We are far from over. This election is far from over. It would be quite a risk to, in fact, call the elections at this point to say who is actually winning, because NDA at 299 means that the BJP is still below the majority mark of 272. Now, it'll be interesting to see how, if these numbers hold, barring a few plus minus of, say, 5, 10, 15 seats, it'll be very interesting to see how Indian politics shapes up, because it's almost like a new chapter in Indian political history. 2014 was the big Modi wave, the arrival of the Bharatiya Janata Party on the national stage with a complete majority of its own. 2019, another wave election in the aftermath of the Pulwama and Balakot attack. Now, 2024, what we picked up on ground was that this is not a wave election. There was a sense of normalcy, as some analysts called it, in this election, as far as the entire national picture was concerned. And it'll be very interesting to see, like I said, how, because with margins as less, we'll try and get that graphic up for you as to which are the seats that have less than 10,000 votes, because it's those seats that will eventually decide which way does 299 become, say, a 340, or does 227 maybe becomes a 250 or 260. So that is something that will really determine the course of which way, once we get to know which way these seats are going, is when we will figure out who's really on top at the moment. 299 NDA, India Alliance at 298 at NDA. NDA is at 298, and India Alliance is at 228. That's how things stand at the moment. Like I said, this election is far from over. Do not make the mistake of calling this election already, where one party or one alliance has won already. It is very interesting as to how things are panning out state by state. We'll take you. So I'll ask the production team if we can get the state by state graphic in, just to update all of our viewers who have just joined in this live coverage. Karan is saying, Shubham, you need to take a breather. You did a comprehensive coverage. Props to you, Karan. Thank you so much. It's these comments that keep me going. I am, in fact, to be very honest, I still have the same energy as I had at 8 a.m. when we started this show, because personally, this is my first election, and the adrenaline keeps you going. It's only once the broadcast ends is when you realize how tired you are. So I am still out on that. I'll continue as much as I can. We'll have Sujit join us shortly, because it's one thing is very clear, that okay, we have Manju Sharma winning in Jaipur. That is one seat that our production team is confirming, that Manju Sharma has won in Jaipur.
Shubham, I think you should go for a small break. You should have some food.
In fact, I managed to sneak in some idli and medu vada when you managed the
oh yeah, please. Yes. You have something Karan, to eat. NK also tells you that you need black coffee.
Said you need black coffee, and Karan said I need to. I was just in fact telling. I was responding to Karan's comment. I said I don't know. It's just the young blood in me, or what is it? I don't know. It's the fact is I have the same energy now as I had at 8 a.m. So I'm loving this, because I was just telling the audience that this election is far from over. And I do not want to get out of my seat at this point when it is
it's far from over. But let me tell our audience now. Now it is getting stabilized. Now it is more or less getting stabilized. These figures can drastically change and all that. वो सब नहीं होगा. हाँ, ठीक है. The election is far from over. That is correct. Shubham, take a break. I will try and kind of take it up till you are back.
Okay, just one final. Fatima is saying, how long will it take to know the final verdict? Fatima, honestly,
that'll be 78 in the evening.
Yes, because it's not happening anytime before that, given how the situation is panning at the moment. Sujit, I don't know if you saw one flash one of the news channels put out that Sharad Pawar is in touch with Nitish Kumar and Chandrababu Naidu. So when that flash came out, you realize that Indian politics, the nothing less than a web series, that is Indian politics and a web series.
Now, can I give you one more?
Sorry?
Can I give you one more gossip?
Sorry.
I just went out. I said, can I give you one more gossip? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
So yes. There are talks going on. India Alliance is completely in a government forming mode. India Alliance is completely, they're all over the every NDA is being spoken to now. So yes, a lot of things happening in India Alliance. Also, the fact that there is a lot of internal whispering going on within the Bharatiya Janata Party. There's a lot of internal meetings happening within the Bharatiya Janata Party also. So I guess you can expect some very shocking news in the next couple of hours.
Yes.
From Bharatiya Janata Party.
Amit is saying, Sujit, could you please log in from a different laptop? Your voice is breaking and your important talks are getting missed. We'll try and fix up Sujit's connection meanwhile.
Sure.
Because like I said, these are technical issues, not internet problems that are not in our...
I don't
actually know. Your voice
is there Amit, can you tell me, is there a lag? Because I don't see lag in our studios.
No, there is a distortion. There is a distortion. Your voice is not. Yes, there is a distortion in your audio, while your video is pretty much stable. there's a distortion in your audio. We'll figure that out. So yes, everybody's asking when will. Yes, everybody's saying when will counting get over? And meanwhile, speaking of counting, Priyanka Gandhi has hailed Congress's Amethi candidate, Kishori Lal Sharma. She said she never had doubts about KL Sharma. Now it remains to be seen. Priyanka Gandhi has gone out and congratulated. The official word is still yet to come out in terms of whether the Congress has managed to get. Oh yes, everybody's pointing out in the comments. Sometimes lag. There is no lag. There's distortion. Yes. So Sujit will try and just adjust his mic. Give him a couple of minutes. We will get that. Meanwhile, we'll put the focus back on Amethi. Sujit, we cannot hear you now. Okay, so we'll fix that up. I just want to check with my production team. What's the latest on Amethi? Let's pull up the Amethi numbers and take our audience, take our viewers through what is exactly happening right now. Because Priyanka Gandhi has congratulated. Yes, for the last couple of us, Kishori Lal Sharma had a healthy lead over Smriti Irani in Amethi. That will be one big upset if KL Sharma manages to pull it off. A relative underdog, known to be a close aide of the Gandhis, defeating the sitting MP. If it happens, again, I'm just sort of dramatizing the situation so that the viewers get a sense of exactly how things are panning out, because each state, each seat has a story in itself. There is no, yes, while there are some seats where one party has the advantage, there we have the graphic of Manju Sharma of the BJP. This is Rajasthan's Jaipur. She's been declared as the winner. This is one seat that we've confirmed. And previously we told you Omar Abdullah has conceded defeat in his seat, and he's conceded defeat, and he said that he has to accept the inevitable. So that, and one more with Jaipur. And as the results get confirmed, we'll take it one by one, state by state, seat by seat, to get you how the winners or how the results are panning out. I would just go back to, yes, BJP won Surat. Yes, that's something we started with. For viewers who have been watching us since 8 a.m., if you must have noticed, the ticker started with 100 and not 000 for all three, because NDA was at 1 because Surat was unopposed, and we in fact discussed that as to how that seat is panning out, that panned out rather, where the Congress candidate's nomination was rejected, and some independents have alleged that they were forced to withdraw their nomination, and eventually it so happened that the BJP candidate won unopposed. Okay, somebody's saying, Sujit, please share the rumors when you are back. Sujit, are you there? Can you hear us? Can we do a quick audio test? Okay, I think he still can't. Okay, he still cannot hear us. Prasans is saying Shubham has improved a lot over the years, a good replacement for Aarti. I would not comment on the replacement part, but thank you so much for the compliments. Yes, we just had the Shashi Tharoor graphic up on the screen. If you can just play that. Yes, Shashi Tharoor is leading, for all those asking about Thiruvananthapuram and what is exactly happening, because what I'm picking up from the comments is that a lot of chatters about Thiruvananthapuram. What is exactly happening? Is he winning? Is Tharoor winning? Is he trailing? Is he leading? What is exactly happening? Thiruvananthapuram at the moment, this is 3:18 p.m. Shashi Tharoor of the Congress party is leading. 20 seats is what Congress, sorry, my apologies, Kerala sends to the Lok Sabha. And Shashi Tharoor, according to the ECI website, is leading, as our team has just put it in the chat box. Sandipan Chaudhary, cheers from a fan from Sydney. Thank you so much for using the super chat feature. It really means a lot to us. For the others who are watching the stream, please use the super chat feature. Feel free, an amount of your choice, whatever you think would really help us support independent journalism, because each gesture counts. Sujit, are you back? Can we do a quick audio test?
Can you hear me?
Yes, this is slightly better. Somebody said they wanted to.
It should be good.
No, a little bit of distortion is still there, but we can still understand. Somebody really wanted to know somebody wanted to know what the rumor was, because they missed it. Because
correct. No, but I can't tell you rumors like this. It has to be very clear. Otherwise,
Not better, it's a lot worse. Okay, so Sujit is again gone back. We will see. Sujit, we'll get back to you. We'll get back to you with the audio. 294 and 232 is what has changed in the last few minutes. Somebody, Sheikh Rashid is saying, Mr. Sujit, 543 or 542 seats. As of my knowledge, Surat had no elections, right? Yes, Sheikh Rashid, you are correct. Surat did not have elections because the BJP candidate won unopposed there. So that's why, if you must have remembered, we started with one. The ticker in the morning started with one, already in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So lots of angles, lot of political leaders. All eyes are now, in fact, I would say, on each political leader, his or her, worth his or her weight. All eyes will be on them. What will Chandrababu Naidu do? What will Nitish Kumar do? What will Sharad Pawar do? The grand old man of Maharashtra politics. He's known. He's, of course, no stranger to this game of politics. He's been in this for decades, and he's handled these situations in the past very tactfully. So how will Sharad Pawar react? What will Nitish Kumar do? What will Rahul Gandhi do? What will Kharge do? What will Priyanka Gandhi do? All of that. Stay tuned to our yes, Sujit's voice is distorted. We will get it corrected. Stay tuned to whatever we are trying to bring in. In fact, now that we spoke about Surat, what I would like to do is I would like our viewers to listen into what the Election Commission had to say when they held a press conference yesterday, almost like a first in many years for the Election Commission to hold a press conference a day before the result. And they were asked, a journalist asked them about the Surat candidate winning unopposed. And this is what they had to say. I'll play that bite from the Election Commission of India.
पहला प्रश्न लेता हूं मैं आपका सूरत में निर्विरोध चुनाव का। एक जगह में और इसी की प्रक्रिया चली इंदौर में, उसके बाद देखिए जो लेजिस्लेटिव स्कीम है वो एब्सोल्युटली क्लियर है। पहला तो अपफ्रंट अगर आप एक फंडामेंटल कॉन्सेप्चुअल आंसर चाहेंगे, जैसे आपने माननीय न्यायालय का आदेश पढ़ा, तो हमारी कोशिश और सोच यही है कि हर जगह में कंटेस्ट होना चाहिए। नंबर वन, एब्सोल्यूट नो डाउट अबाउट इट। कंटेस्ट होके जो जीतने में प्रतिष्ठा है वो ऐसे नहीं है। लेकिन नॉमिनेशन होने के बाद विड्रॉल के डेट में अगर कैंडिडेट्स बाकी विड्रॉ करने का डिसीजन लेते हैं तो हम क्या कर सकते हैं? लेट अस सी दैट। उनके ऊपर में कोई दबाव है, उनको पकड़ के बंद किया गया है, उनसे जबरदस्ती कराया गया है, तो हमारा रूल आता है। अगर वो स्वेच्छा से कर रहे हैं, इफ इट वाज ए गेमिंग लाइक दैट, हाउ वुड आई नो दिस? देयरफॉर
So that is what the Chief Election Commissioner had to say on the.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Perfect, loud and clear.
Super. Yes, now I'm ready for the. I'm ready for the gossip.
Yes, the gossip.
See,
yes.
Now the thing is, India, the biggest role that one saw for Sharad Pawar, and the reason why Sharad Pawar is so revered in the India alliance, in spite all the things that he could do or is capable of doing, or still people are wondering whether Ajit Pawar was sent by him or Ajit Pawar is tied up with him and all of that, is Sharad Pawar is one person in this country who's got fantastic contacts with everybody, including Modi. So I am one of those people who believe I will not be surprised if Sharad Pawar gets Narendra Modi from BJP to India alliance. So he's capable of that. Okay, but jokes apart, Sharad Pawar is in talks with people. Sharad Pawar is in talks with TDP. Sharad Pawar is in talks with JDU, and Sharad Pawar and JDU to what I understand through some very reliable sources is that JDU has been in talks with talks back with RJD and Congress. Now the thing is that one of the reason why JDU or very premature central post and union cabinet post and important union cabinet post is because they were actually worried that JDU may switch sides, and that's the scene currently. So That's where it stands at the moment. Of course, JDU has been lured by NDA, but JDU could be anybody's guess.
Right. So all possibilities are open. Nothing to, nothing concrete, nothing sure.
And not just JDU, most of the NDA.
Yes. Yes.
Are
So all eyes
open
will be. In
at
fact,
the moment.
I just said all eyes will be on all political leaders worth his or her weight, right from the Congress to Chandrababu Naidu to Nitish Kumar to Sharad Pawar. All eyes will be on the political leaders. And as NK has said, this should be enough for 2 black coffee. How generous of NK to I use the super chat feature to give $1,000 and say this should be enough. This will definitely be enough for 2 black coffee. NK, thank you so much. We value your support. And we also have Esther Chandi. She's used a super chat feature for 200 rupees. She said, no matter the party, keep us informed. The nation wants to know. In fact, this is exactly what Sujit had pointed out once the exit poll numbers were in, when people were trolling left, right, and center. Oh, Sujit is looking sad. One thing that I think that still holds is very clear is that regardless of who forms the government, either the India Alliance or the NDA, our job, our goal, sitting here reporting from the ground, remains the same. And that is to bring you stories that are of importance to you, stories like inflation, something that Sujit has been consistently speaking about in his editorials, in his shows, in his interviews. In fact, the guests we bring, economists, political analysts, psephologists. So we cover a range of topics that are of a public importance. So that will remain, and we will keep you informed. And thank you so much for using the super chat feature. Kareem is saying all allies in NDA are skeptical. If they join NDA after 2 years, party will disappear. Arun Kumar says, more than stock market, people will be betting now with who will switch where. Actually, that's the that's the bigger point that we are looking at.
I'll tell you. With a little whatever experience I have with politics and politicians, let me tell my viewers. You see, please don't view now on as politics before. I will tell you why. Till now, there was one party, one person who was absolute power. Absolute. That one party, that one person could decide anything and that would happen. So that was absolute power. Now, with numbers we are seeing here, that absolute power doesn't exist. So when absolute power doesn't exist, it is very difficult to take random decisions. Picking up a chief minister, putting behind bars on some based on some criminals, whatever witnesses, or some people who have given huge monies to electoral bonds and all that. Yes, a possible nahi hai. Now, decisions have to be taken after a lot of consultations, after a lot of discussions, debates. So now things will change. You see, the reason why we are saying politics and democracy will not prevail is because now you will not be able to see random decisions. Tomorrow, bulldozing somebody's house. Ye sab nahi hoga. That's what democracy is. That's why we fight. That's why we talk. You see, ye sab nahi hoga. So that's what we can expect. So don't bother. Don't bother about what happened in the past. If these numbers continue, which I think now it is 230, now massive change I don't see happening. Now, if these numbers continue, then yes, will be much more calmer, and you can see what used to happen before 2014. A lot of things will go at state. That's where it is.
So just to play like devil's advocate here, those who advocate for a brute majority, their point is that if a brute majority essentially helps us get a stable government, we don't need to bother as to which politician is bickering over who, because if it's a coalition government, one partner doesn't like the decision, he or she walks out with his numbers, and then the entire government goes for a toss as far as majority is concerned. So how would you respond to that argument when somebody says that, look, brute majority, we voted for a majority because we wanted it, and we wanted a stable government so that our development continues unhindered. In a coalition, that is something that becomes a topic of debate.
Let me assure you something. Let me assure you something. You think India didn't grow during Manmohan Singh time? India grew maximum during Manmohan Singh time. You see, growth, Indians grow because of Indians. Indians don't grow because of a leader. I said this zillion times in my editorial, and I say this today again. India will grow regardless of who is the Prime Minister. India will grow. Let me assure you that. And I am willing to debate with any economist you tell me. India will grow regardless of who the leader is. India, regardless of a stable government, will definitely give faster impetus, more growth to India. There is no debate on just because you have one ex-prime minister or Y prime minister, it is not necessary that ex-prime minister will make you grow faster and Y prime minister will go slower. Now, let me try and tell you, what do you lose if you are brute majority government? What you lose is personal liberty. Lose is your power to take. What you lose is your freedom, which for hundreds of years we lose that. What we lose is your power to. We are scared. Tweet. We were scared to write a Facebook post. We were scared to do an editorial. We were scared. So your growth get majorly hampered. Your personal liberty is over. Now you decide what is that you look for. You want you anyway would have at the cost of liberty, at the cost of you not able to talk what you want to in your own country. That's the thing what you lose, Shubham. So a government which is kept in a check, a balanced government does not become your ruler. They become your government. And like late Vinod Dua used to say, and I miss him today. I miss him today. Like late Vinod Dua used to say, you know, not your prime minister is your Pradhan Sevak. You're talking about your Pradhan Sevak. A Pradhan Sevak doesn't become your. That doesn't happen, and that's the point I would like to say. And like I said, I miss really miss him.
In fact, somebody has pointed out that this please do a detailed editorial on coalition versus majority governments, which as to which of it is good for India. You spoke about rights, Sujit. When rights are at stake, human rights, people's liberties are at stake. Something that just struck me: has this entire, thanks to the brute majority that the BJP and the NDA had in the last 10 years, and especially the moves that we have seen in recent years, be it the misuse of central agencies, jailing of opposition leaders, and as close to as election time, we saw sitting chief ministers being put behind bars. Do you think somewhere down the line the voter disapproves of it, or does it let it pass, saying that, okay, I'm getting... sorry.
Here you are. No, here you are. Here you are. 294 says that. 294 right. Says that. So voters disapprove. Sorry, that is what I was like.
Okay. I thought you were pointing to a comment. So exactly, I was wondering that are people do they pay a blind eye to that? That okay, let that be. I'm getting my free ration. I'm getting whatever direct benefit transfer, and that was thanks to a brute majority government. I'm getting these things. So do you think it works that way, or is it like you just pointed out simply and very succinctly that it's numbers that tell the story and it's numbers that say everything?
No, my mic is not poking. GR tells me my mic is poking. It's your mic that's poking.
Oh. Okay.
No,
okay.
Now nobody's mic is poking. Anyway, doesn't matter. Okay. Yes. See, I'll come back to you, the thing. You see, 294 is a very clear indication, or possibly lesser than 250 is a very clear indication that the country has given. The country is not saying that the country, let's also understand. See, the country, it's not that you have not rewarded Mr. Narendra Modi. The country has given him 250 on his name because there was no BJP. It was Modi ki guarantee. So 250 is what the country has given him. But what the country has told him is, we want it to be, take it easy. You can't rule. You can't rule. you are a you have to serve. You can't be ruling, and that's precisely what this mandate is. Uh,
Right,
Shubham.
right.
Shubham,
The
sorry,
numbers.
I'm losing my
Yes.
focus. I think there's a problem with my mic.
Yes, yes, yes. There's another.
That is why I'm losing
there's a
my
problem
focus.
again.
Yeah.
Yes, I understand. I
So
understand.
I'm
We'll get it
sorry.
figured.
I will
Yes,
just
Arun Kumar.
I'll just let me get it figured. Give me 2 minutes.
Sure, sure, sure. Meanwhile, in Jalandhar, the SC reserved constituency, Charanjit Singh Channi is now heading to the Lok Sabha. The former Chief Minister of Punjab, who succeeded Captain Amrinder Singh until that point, a slightly relatively unknown figure as far as the national numbers was concerned. He lost the assembly elections following after he was appointed as chief minister. Punjab went to polls in some months and he lost. The Congress, in fact, suffered quite a drubbing at the cost of the Aam Aadmi Party. It was the AAP that came out on top. But now it is Charanjit Singh Channi who's been declared the winner. And remember, we are slightly past 2:30. It is 2:35 p.m. right now, and expect these leads to now convert into winners and losers, because as counting finishes, counting began at 8 o'clock since we began this broadcast as well. Gradually, you will see these thin margins, like I said, getting narrower and then eventually solidifying into concrete results. So that is something that we will keep an eye up for. I've asked the production team if we can have the state-wise number so that our team, so that our viewers, my apologies, are aware as to how the numbers are placed. Overall, NDA 294, India 232, and others 17. I hope the producers are listening to me. What we could possibly do is, if we have the national number at first as to the party-wise breakup, BJP how many, Congress how many, and then if we could go state by state with the parties. So, for example, in Maharashtra, what is the tally that we are having at the moment, so that people who are joining us right now would have all their bases covered. Kebak Check says, bring Amina online for luck. Firstly, it's nice. It's very heartening that you follow our work so closely, but I don't know what sort of luck are you talking about. But nonetheless, Jalandhar says, I still believe BJP is not arrogant. It's Modi's superhuman persona, and that's something that's been at the heart of so many discussions about Indian politics over the last 10 years, about the growth of Narendra Modi from the chief minister of Gujarat to now then becoming the prime minister, and then gradually establishing himself as the numero uno leader, not just in India, but even in his own party, without any rivals. And he had somebody like Amit Shah at the backroom staff. Now, with these numbers, 294 NDA and India at 232, it will be very interesting to see as to how not just other parties behave, not just the opposition parties behave, but also the Bharatiya Janata Party. Because, mind you, the 2 times they've come to power in the last 10 years, they've got a majority of their own. Now, how will this play out?
Can you hear me?
Yes, Sujit.
And is it
we can hear you, but the distortion is still there. I don't know. We can hear you, but the distortion is still there.
It's not my fault.
Right?
Yes. I tuned on all my mics. So it's not my fault. Now I'm tired.
I will just ask our audience. If it's yes.
The stream doesn't hear my voice. That is the problem. It is no
if it really for our viewers, yes. If it gets worse, Sujit, we'll take Sujit off the call and we'll get it fixed. But these are technical issues that neither I nor Sujit have control over. Shadab Beg has given $5. He's saying, great coverage, Sujit and Shubham. Arvind Kejriwal also said not to believe in the exit poll and urged to wait till the last vote count is done. Sujit, I have a question for you. Do you think
for the lack of... you, I can't...
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Okay. Yes, I can hear you, but the distortion is still evident. Yes. I can hew you. The distortion is still there, but let's see.
But you look cool with an iPod. Oh, thank you, Arun. I'm absolutely great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Still there is
it's a brand new iPod, but it's not working. I don't know what the problem is.
Okay.
So I'll try to ask.
Did the BJP become overconfident, especially after the exit polls? Straight, direct. Do you think the BJP?
Of course. BJP was overconfident the day they said 400 plus. That 400 plus strategy or not, it was nothing, no strategy. They were sure that they will get 400 plus. Then they realized that they may not, as they progressed in the election. They realized they were not. Then they used methods, intervention methods, to bring that entire area of 400 plus. And those intervention methods, I have discussed it in the past. I will not do it because that is past. But the fact remains that they introduced intervention methods. This is a very, very old standard advertising practice. It's a very old advertising practice, and that's exactly what they tried to do. And that intervention method actually worked, because all of a sudden the tide swung to BJP. People laughed when I said this. People laughed when I said that, this intervention method is why the mood has swung. And you saw that was the intervention that they plugged in, and the rest is history.
Okay. I for our viewers, I know the audio issues are getting too much. I can figure out it's difficult for Sujit as well to focus with these distortion issues. He will come without the earphones. Let's try that one more time, without the earphones, without anything, just so that you can hear him clearly and what he has to say. And if we go back to the numbers, NDA 293. So for the last almost hour and a half, or slightly more than that, it's fluctuating in that same range. The maximum, I think, the NDA has gone so far is 303 or 304. That's the maximum I think the NDA has gone so far, but they're fluctuating in that 290 to 300 range that we have. Now, we spoke about Rahul Gandhi, another major talking point, former president of the Congress party. He resigned in 2019 following the party's drubbing. He was the party president, and he said it was his moral responsibility that he stepped down. And that was 2019. 2024, like we said, it was Rahul and Priyanka factor. Once we have Sujit, we'll try and get his views on Priyanka Gandhi as well. Priyanka Gandhi's, I would play out one speech of Priyanka Gandhi, an emotional one where she recollects her father's demise and how she received and what were her thoughts at that time. That is one speech that really went viral on social media as far as Priyanka Gandhi and the emotions that she conveyed, and more importantly, the crowd she pulled. In fact, we'll try and get those visuals of Nandurbar, if I'm not wrong, in Maharashtra, where there was almost chaos, absolute chaos at a rally where it was either Rahul or Priyanka who had come for an election rally. But that said, yes, this is a speech that Priyanka Gandhi gave about her late father, Rajiv Gandhi. Listen in.
कि 19 साल की उम्र में जब मैं अपने शहीद पिताजी के टुकड़े घर लाई तो मैं नाराज थी इस देश से। मैं नाराज थी, मेरे दिल में ये भावना थी। मैंने अपने पिता को भेजा, तुम्हारा काम था सुरक्षित रखना। मैंने अपने पिता को हिफाजत से तुम्हारे पास भेजा और तुमने ये टुकड़े लौटा दिए मुझे, और वो टुकड़े इस झंडे में लपेटे हुए थे, देश के झंडे में। मैं नाराज थी। मैं समझती हूं शहादत का क्या मतलब है। मेरे देश के लिए मेरे दिल में कितना प्रेम है, मैं कैसे समझाऊं। जब मोदी जी मंच पे खड़े होकर मेरे पिता को देशद्रोही बोलते हैं, जब मोदी जी कहते हैं कि मेरे पिताजी ने कोई कानून बदल दिया अपनी मां से विरासत लेने के लिए, तो मेरे दिल तो मोदी जी इस बात को समझ नहीं पाएंगे कि मेरे पिताजी को विरासत में धन दौलत नहीं मिली, मेरे पिताजी को विरासत में शहादत की भावना मिली।
Okay, sorry for the slight technical issue there. I think the feed just conked off. But yes, we're back online, and 293 233 is what the numbers are. You just heard a snippet from Priyanka Gandhi's address. Sujit, third time lucky. Can we hear you? Let's do an audio test.
Can you hear me?
Oh yes, we
can.
Oh
God, Achha, we can. Oh, superb. So here we are. Superb.
Yes.
Superb. Good. Yes. Now we are on. So we.
Yes.
Achha, one news. Kharge has called for a India alliance meeting and they will be all of them will be meeting today. Sources say. Sources also say that my sources say that Sharad Pawar is meeting Mr. Chandrababu Naidu today. So there is a crucial meeting happening. So that too. So okay. So now the process has started. The process
now
is
the
started.
process, yes.
The process
Now
is,
it is
the process
okay.
Completely on.
Sujit, once we get your audio sorted, I think it's the internet that counts off. Once your internet is stable, the internet counts off. Nonetheless, we will continue. So, if you couldn't hear Sujit, what he's essentially saying that yes, Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has called a meeting of the India Alliance. So, and as numbers stand, 293 with the NDA. Remember, the NDA is still above the majority mark. So technically, at this moment, the India Alliance does not have the numbers to form the government, but that's technically, and that is only now. We are at 230. The India Alliance, not we. India Alliance is at 233, and NDA, the BJP on its own is below the majority mark as we speak. The meeting, I think, is pretty much confirmed. Kharge has called for a meeting of the India Alliance.
Yes,
All India leaders are expected to be in the national capital to decide the further course of action. Now, some viewers are getting irritated. They said it's about time Sujit moves to the studio. All I can ask for from our viewers is a bit of patience. We will try. What
can actually that's not a bad idea.
Sujit,
can I try this?
We've lost you completely.
Can I try the studio?
Yes.
Okay,
Let's try that because now
let me try the studio.
Yes, because
just give me 5 minutes.
Yes,
I'll be back. I'll be back. I'll be back.
Yeah. So while Sujit gets to the studio, I know after Shashi Tharoor, I think it's just been Sujit's audio issues that have dominated the comment section. But let's come back to politics. We'll get the technical issues sorted. Let's come back. Sharad Pawar in touch with Nitish Kumar. Which way will the 2024 Lok Sabha elections swing? That is the big question. You had, of course, if you speak to Congress leaders now, especially after the exit poll, none of them gave Congress leaders in private, I beg your pardon, say that the exit polls are fake, and somewhere down the line they, in fact, not even just in private, even in the public domain, Congress party said they are discrediting the polls. But compared to what we saw in exit polls and the kind of confidence the Bharatiya Janata Party exhibited on social media through the comments of their leaders, it felt like the direction of the exit polls was largely clear, and that this mandate will be categorically with the National Democratic Alliance. As of 2:47 p.m., it doesn't seem to be the case. NDA at 293 and the India Alliance at 233. Remember, this will have large ramifications if these numbers hold. If this is what we have at the moment, this will have large political ramifications, and even in other sectors like the stock market that I'm seeing on my screen right now, the Sensex crashing almost a bloodbath on Dalal Street in the Bombay Stock Exchange as far as the business is concerned. And as far as the political ramifications are concerned, now it remains to be seen what step will each camp take. What about the NDA? Because last time around when the BJP got numbers of its own, all they had to do was just Prime Minister Modi and Amit Shah had a massive show of strength, 303 on their own, and with the allies it was 350 paar, 350 plus. So they had a massive show of strength the same day, and we had a new Prime Minister soon, or the same Prime Minister taking oath again once again. So that is how things stand. Matthew is asking, wonder what happened in Madhya Pradesh. So I've asked the team if we can get out state-wise numbers now. Madhya Pradesh seems to be a complete sweep in favor of the BJP. Even the Chhindwara seat, the sole seat that the Congress had in the state of Madhya Pradesh, this is the seat of Nakul Nath, the son of former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Kamal Nath. His son Nakul Nath, he was trailing last we checked, and we will get you all the latest we can on the seat and the tallies that we have. And what we're also now picking up from some of the channels is Prime Minister Modi is expected to be at the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. This evening. Remember, if you're just joining us, the numbers are at 293 NDA, India Alliance at 233, and others at 17. So an India Alliance meeting in the evening, and the Prime Minister expected to be at the BJP headquarters this evening. So stay tuned. There seems to be a lot of action in store.
Mic testing.
Okay, we have Sujit back. Let's. Okay, I think I muted. Yes.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yes, we can, and hopefully there will not be any discussion, and even the video
is it clear? But is it clear?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, awesome! You know what the problem was? The problem was I was depending on Wi-Fi, and we had to go with our land.
Yes.
Purana Acha Khasa land network that worked, and all this Wi-Fi jazz. So that is where it happened.
So
good. Now we are on Arun.
The audience.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mic testing.
I'm back.
We're done. Now we can go back to the politics now that the technical aspects.
Yeah. So technical.
Are out of the way.
Do is Sharad Pawar is meeting TDP. Sharad Pawar is meeting Chandrababu Naidu today. Is India is calling for a meeting. I think it will happen by 5:36. India is calling for a meeting. All leaders are rushing to Delhi. Third thing I'm telling you just said is Prime Minister is meeting.
Prime Minister Modi.
And the fact is there are going to be some announcement that will happen from BJP's end by the day end or by late evening.
So we haven't seen the last of 2024 Lok Sabha election. As Hindi mein the cliche dialogue goes.
No.
John says looks like BJP is below 290. We will get. I hope we have the state-wise numbers up here. I would just check with the producers, because sometimes it becomes difficult to just follow the numbers when it is narrated orally. It's best to have a graphic so that viewers can follow side by side. And wait is what I am being told as far as the graphics are concerned. So okay, we will expect some.
John, it is NDA which is 293, not BJP.
No, he's saying looks like BJP is below 290. BJP is of course below 290 because NDA is at 293. Yes, so they're much below. In fact, if I'm not wrong, they're at 245, 250. So that is something we will keep an eye on. Okay, Sujit, are you there, or is it my internet once again?
We have a problem, man. I don't know what the problem is.
Yes.
This is a conspiracy. I tell you, this is a conspiracy.
Yes,
this is a conspiracy. When we were doing exit polls, no problem with the internet.
Yes.
No problem with the internet. When we are doing actual results, problem with the internet. This is part of conspiracy. Guys, this is part of conspiracy, let me tell you.
On a lighter note, Vivek Shah says, why aren't they publishing the figures fast enough? Is there any foul play, Vivek? Generally, this is how elections work. There's of course no foul play that we would like to cast aspersions on. Results as and when they trickle in, counting, because of the sheer volume of the number of votes, counting takes time, and there are multiple rounds of counting that happen. It's not just a 1 hour or 2 hour thing where the candidate gets to know that he or she is the winner or not. So we'll have to hold our horses. We'll get the results. We've got on some of the seats the final confirmed winners we have already, and we'll see what else is coming out. But the major developments, three developments to look out this evening, we have made it very clear. Just to reiterate, we're 7 minutes away from 3 o'clock, and Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge has called for a meeting of the India Alliance leaders. Prime Minister Modi is expected to be at the BJP headquarters this evening. Remember, it will be interesting to see how both the camps react to these numbers, given that the expectations they had. Yes, Sujit, go ahead.
May I just intervene?
Yes.
To a lot of viewers, we are still talking about in NDA as 292. This is not BJP 292. So BJP 290 is actually far away. There is no question at the moment of BJP 290. We are talking about NDA being 292. That's that.
And
now BJP is
NDA,
now 237. BJP is 237. So we are far away from 290.
Yes.
So there is no
and on paper, NDA still has, they're 20 above the majority mark to technically you can still form the government, but how will it play out in reality is something that we will keep an eye on. That is 292. It's gone on slightly further. Earlier it was between 297, 298, and the maximum it went up to was 303. And that's how things stand. Shyamlal says, I hope you make an editorial about situation in Andhra. We have Chandrababu Naidu back. Look out for us. The tech-savvy Andhra leader is going to make ripples, and youth is going to be empowered. Definitely, I think, Sujit, you will agree that this is Andhra will be an interesting state to analyze once all the dust settles on the Lok Sabha elections, and how the whole Chandrababu Naidu phenomenon is taken over and back with a thumping majority.
In fact, I would love to speak to Parkala Prabhakar about Andhra and about
absolutely.
I would love to speak to him, and I'll try and get him this week. I promise you guys, I'll try and get him this week, and I'll try and speak to him this week. It'll actually, in fact, should. By the way, we should also talk about Parkala Prabhakar, because he said the same. He said the same.
Yes.
He said the same. So yeah, I mean,
non-NDA government after 4th June. I remember that quote ever so clearly.
Correct. I'm still not saying it will be a non-NDA government. We cannot bet on all that, because but I'm still saying he spoke about 30 to 40, which is close to what it is currently. So yeah, Parkala Prabhakar too. Let us give him the
along with Yadav. Yes.
Yeah, because a lot of people had wrote to me during the exit poll as to to ask him, talk to him, call them back, ask him kya bol rahe the. Now I don't see those comments now, by the way. But yeah, I mean, see, you know what? It takes guts, even for Prashant Kishore, for what he did, what he said. It takes guts. At times you are so sure about what you think, and that's how you make those comments. And at times you go wrong. See, till such time that was being tested, I will never question Prashant Kishore now, is because that's over. That part of it is over. Now it's over. He made that comment. He believed in that comment, and he can go wrong. I will never question him on that comment again. That part of it is over. But there are people who put their necks out. Yadav, people like Parkala Prabhakar. I think kudos to those people. People like Sanjay Jha. Who said that the same. So yeah, people should be spoken about. Arun says, Parkala also said in your channel, NDA will not form the government. Let's see what happens.
Yes.
Arun, I'll tell you what. See, Arun, I'll tell you what.
Sujit, just before you, sorry to cut you off. We have one winner, another winner. This is from Karnataka, Chitradurg, Govind Karjol of the Bharatiya Janata Party. He's been declared as the winner. Sujit, go ahead.
No, I was just answering. Arun, it is like this. At times, when you are part of this entire match, when you're fighting, Parkala Prabhakar was actively involved in talking to people, campaigning. He was not particularly campaigning for a political party, but he was campaigning against a particular ideology, which he was doing, and he was doing very vociferously. You start believing in what you're fighting for. So that's the kind of statement he made. It's very possible that it could happen. But the fact is, one should not hold it against anybody, even if it doesn't. When you go for a match, you believe that you're going to win, isn't it? So that's what. So yeah, that's I just wanted to tell Arun this.
Yes. So like we just showed you, one more winner we had from Karnataka, this was the Chitradurg constituency. Likhit Sokashtik, I hope I've got the name right. Is this a clear sign of the defeat of the idea of Modi wave now? And in the coming future, considering that BJP most likely will not even cross 272 mark. Likhit, I think that's something that I just spoke about, right, a couple of minutes ago while we were getting Sujit's audio sorted, that the interesting part about this election has been a semblance of normalcy, as some pundits put it. There we have the Congress alliance on the screen for you at the moment. Congress 100, Aam Aadmi Party 3 seats, RJD 3, CPI at 2, CPI ML at 2. So this is Congress. I think there will be more allies. We will add more allies to this list. The likes of Shiv Sena, Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray will also be there. This is the interesting number. BJP at 240, 32 short of a majority of its own. This is BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party on its own. The NDA at the moment still over the NDA, which is the National Democratic Alliance. So BJP plus allies, they are over the majority mark. And I would just like to check if these numbers are updated. If we can have, there are other we can introduce in this tally. So we'll get that chart. But the big news is the top column. Congress at almost 100, and the BJP at the number we just showed you. And this is how the overall picture looks like: 543 to 543 leads in, 293 of the NDA, and 233 of the India Alliance, and the others at 17. Yes, keep your comments going. We will try INC at 100. This would be quite an improvement, Mark Tally, if these numbers hold. This is Bihar on your screen. Yes, there we have the state-by-state graphic for our audience right now. Bihar, as things stand, BJP at 12, Congress at 2, JDU at 14, RJD at 4, others at 7. So essentially, BJP plus JDU, the two allies, it is 26. And the Congress plus RJD is 6. So that is how the picture stands in Bihar. Let's go on to another state. Do we have another state with us? Yes, we have Andhra Pradesh. BJP at 3, TDP at 16, YSRCP, Jagan Mohan Reddy's party, now 4 seats, and others 2. TDP securing almost like a double win for them. One emerging as the single largest party in the Lok Sabha as far as Andhra is concerned, and being on the winning side as far as the assembly elections are concerned. Let's go to the next state. Let's see what else do we have. Do we have any other states to show for our audience? Let's look at Karnataka, Maharashtra.
There is a press conference of Sharad Pawar. I think we should log on to the press conference.
Okay.
Of Sharad.
Okay. We'll
just a second. Production, yes. Can you just put on the press conference of
Sharad Pawar? I think Sharad Pawar, NCP, Sharad Pawar Supremo. He is now supposedly taking a press conference. We'll try and cut live to it as soon as we can. Remember, Sharad Pawar, known as the architect of the Mahavikas Aghadi in the state of Maharashtra in 2019, when the Shiv Sena, which was led by the undivided Shiv Sena at that time, which was led by Uddhav Thackeray, when that alliance broke, Sharad Pawar has been largely credited with putting that coalition. Can we get that
Sharad Pawar?
Yes, Sharad Pawar press conference. I can see some visuals. We'll try and get it up as soon as we can. Meanwhile, yes, we have Sharad Pawar. I can see Jitendra Awad in the frame and Jayant Patil in the frame.
Yes, please. Can you put it up?
Yes. The team is putting it up. We will have those first comments. In fact, one of the major leaders to speak about the results since the numbers came out would be Sharad Pawar, and all eyes would be on him as to which way Pawar Senior swings. Baramati, if I'm not wrong, is still firmly with Supriya Sule in a fight that was looked at very closely. The battle to watch out for. It was Sharad Pawar's daughter and Ajit Pawar's wife squaring off in the Pawar stronghold. Do we have the? Okay, I think we.
Yes.
आम्ही लोक जे सगळे काम करतो त्याची विशेषतः उत्तर प्रदेश आणि हिंदी बेल्टमध्ये जे आमचे सहकारी काम करतात त्यांनी आम्ही सगळ्यांनी मिळून अधिक लक्ष दिलं तर आज उत्तरेकडचा जो चेहरा आहे तो बदलायला एक अनुकूल अशा प्रकारचं चित्र दिसतंय आणि त्यासाठी आम्हाला लोकांच्याकडून काळजी घेतली जाईल. आज हा निकाल झाल्याच्या नंतर मी काही सहकाऱ्यांशी चर्चा केली. विशेषतः काँग्रेस पक्षाचे अध्यक्ष खरगे, मार्क्सवादी कम्युनिस्ट पार्टीचे प्रमुख सीताराम येचुरी आणि अन्य. तर त्याच्यामध्ये कदाचित अजून नक्की नाही पण उद्याच्यालाच दिल्लीमध्ये बैठक होण्याची शक्यता आहे आणि त्याचा संदेश आज संध्याकाळपर्यंत मला आणि आमच्या इतर सहकार्यांना मिळेल. ते असेल तर उद्याच्या बैठकीला आम्ही तातडीने जाऊ आणि एकंदर पुढचे धोरण, पुढची नीती ही सामूहिकपणानं चर्चा करून ठरवू एवढंच या ठिकाणी मला सांगायचं. आज या निवडणुकीमध्ये अनेक गोष्टी चांगल्या घडलेल्या आहेत. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षानं जयंत पाटलांच्या नेतृत्वाखाली आम्ही जागा मर्यादित लढवल्या. सगळ्या मिळून आम्ही 10 जागा लढवल्या. पण त्याच्यामध्ये असं दिसतंय की 7 जागेवर आणखी काही त्याचं पूर्ण काउंटिंग झालेलं नाही. पण 7 जागेवरच्यावर आज आम्ही तुझ्या आहोत. किती 7 आहे? 7 जागेंच्यावर आज आम्ही तुझ्या आहोत. याचा अर्थ 10 जागा निवडून लढून 7 मध्ये विजय मिळण्याच्या संबंधीचं चित्र. याचा अर्थ स्ट्रायकिंग रेट हा राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचा या निवडणुकीमध्ये निश्चित प्रमाणे झालेला आहे. हा जो काही यश मिळालं ते यश मिळालं ते एकट्या राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेसचं यश आहे असं आम्ही मानत नाही. आम्ही ही जी महाराष्ट्र विकास आघाडी केली याचा उल्लेख माझ्या स्टेटमेंटमध्ये सविस्तर आहे. त्या आघाडीच्या वतीनं आणि विशेषतः काँग्रेस पक्ष आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखाली शिवसेना आणि आमचे सहकारी या सगळ्यांनी एकत्रित जीवाभावाच्या वतीनं काम करण्याची भूमिका घेतली. आणि त्यामुळे हे यश जसं आम्हाला मिळालं राष्ट्रवादीला तसं काँग्रेसला मिळालं आणि उद्धव ठाकरेंच्या नेतृत्वाखालच्या पक्षाला सुद्धा मिळालं. आणि या जे मी सुरुवातीला सांगितलं की परिवर्तनाचं वातावरण आहे आणि आम्ही तिघेही एकत्रित राहून उद्याच्या काळामध्ये आमची धोरणं ठरवू आणि महाराष्ट्राच्या जनतेची सेवा करायची खबरदारी घेऊ एवढंच या ठिकाणी मला सांगायचं. उद्याची बैठक ही दिल्लीला आज संध्याकाळी करेल ठरेल आणि ती झाली तर त्या बैठकीला माझी उपस्थिती असेल. आज काही टेलिव्हिजनवर बातमी आहे किंवा मी चंद्रबाबूंशी बोललो आणखीन कोणाशी बोललो त्याच्यात काहीच तथ्य नाही. मी काही कोणाशी बोलले नाही. बोलणं माझं झालं असेल तर ते काँग्रेस अध्यक्ष आणि काँग्रेस एसओजी यांच्याशी झालं. बाकी कुणाच्या संबंधित नाही. या चर्चा करणं इतरांशी याबद्दलचं धोरण हे राष्ट्रीय पातळीवरचे आमचे सगळे सहकारी आहेत त्यांच्याशी विचार विनिमय करून केलं जाईल.
सर सगळे म्हणतात की तुम्ही तुमचं वय झालं आहे. या ठिकाणी हे सिद्ध झालं आहे की टायगर बुडा हुआ तो क्या हुआ लेकिन जिंदा है.
सर हिंदीमध्ये प्लीज ब्रीफ कराल सगळं सर.
सर
मराठी झाल्यावर
सर
मदत तुम्हाला पुढे कालावधीमध्ये मिळेल असं वाटतं का? नितीश कुमार यांची मदत तुम्हाला पुढे मिळेल असं वाटतं?
माहिती नाही. माझं काही त्यांच्याशी बोलणं झालं नाही. त्याचा अध्यक्षाची प्रमुख आहेत आणि त्यामुळे त्याची माहिती असल्याशिवाय त्याचं मी कमेंट करणं योग्य नाही. माझा त्यांचा सुसंवाद आत्ता झालेला संबंध आहेत पण आत्ता बोलणं झालेलं नाही.
सर बारामतीची जी जागा होती त्यावर
याचा विचारा.
अधिक सभा घेतलेल्या आहेत, तुम्ही फिरलेला आहात.
निर्णय असा की माझं स्वतःचा असेसमेंटच्या मतदारसंघाचं असतं की याच्यापेक्षा वेगळा निकाल लागेल असं मला कधी वाटलं नाही. एक आणि बारामती हा जो विधानसभेचा मतदारसंघ आहे त्याच्यात माझा स्वतःचा गेले 60 वर्षाचा असोसिएशन आहे. माझी सुरुवातच तिथं झालेली आणि प्रचार करू न करू तिथला सामान्य माणूस जो आहे नागरिक जो आहे त्याची मानसिकता काही मला ठाऊक आहे. आणि जावं अथवा न जावं तो योग्यच निर्णय घेतो आणि घेईल याची खात्री आम्हाला होते. आणि मला वाटतं आता किती टक्के
18वी राऊंड चालू आहे ना.
16वी राऊंड पब्लिक झाली.
16वी झाली. किती झाली?
त्याच्या बारामती विधानसभेत कसं मतदान झालं?
10व्या राऊंडला 22,000 होता. आता 35,000च्या पुढे लीड असेल बारामती विधानसभा.
एका विधानसभेमध्ये 35,000च्या सुद्धा आत्ता लीड असेल आणि बाकीच्या मतदारसंघातलं तुमच्याकडे सगळं असेल.
हो म्हणजे बाकीमध्ये पण लीड आहे. खडकवासला थोडंसं कमी आहे, बाकी सगळी लीड आहे.
बाकी सगळे
गेल्या वेळेस पेक्षा खडकवासला चांगलं.
टोटल किती लीड आत्ता अजून
या क्षणी
आता 16व्या राऊंडला रफली 76,000च्या आसपास आहे
आणि अजून 3-4 राऊंड आहेत.
अजून 6 ते 7 राऊंड बाकी
अच्छा,
आहे.
6 ते 7.
आजचा निकाल लागला आहे. यानंतर विधानसभेपर्यंत महाविकास आघाडी अजून जास्त ताकदीनं पुढे येईल असं वाटतंय का? चर्चा अशा होत्या की हा लोकसभेचा निकाल महाविकास आघाडीला सुद्धा म्हणजे वेगवेगळं करतील, सगळे पक्ष वेगवेगळीकडे दिसतील. तुम्हाला काय वाटतं?
अजिबात नाही.
पक्की झाली अजून?
आमची साधारणतः जो विचार होतोय झालाय त्याच्यामध्ये महाराष्ट्र ही विकास आघाडी जी आहे त्या विकास आघाडीच्या वतीनं आम्ही सामूहिक कष्ट करू, प्रयत्न करू, लोकांच्यात जाऊ आणि उद्याचं महाराष्ट्राच्या विधानसभेचं चित्र बदलायला जे आमचे प्रयत्न चालूच आहेत.
Couple of things that Sharad Pawar.
Okay, I think Sujit, are you there? I think it lost you.
Yeah. I'm very much.
Yes. Go ahead. I think no
Sharad
sound.
Pawar said, "Is my sound not there still?" Oh God.
Okay, I think I'm not sure if this is my internet or how is it. But yes,
No sound,
Sharad Pawar.
yeah?
Yes. Sharad
Can you hear
Pawar's
me?
press conference. Yes, we can. Go ahead.
Option. One, he said that he has not spoken to anybody. Well, now it's up to the audience to believe and understand. Here he has not spoken to anybody. Second, they are all meeting and it's positive, and they are looking forward to take decisions. So that's the second. The third point, he said that they are happy that they got mandate in Thailand, which they are absolutely excited about. So third point he said, and fourth point he said, in Maharashtra he will connect with Thakre and others and take a call. So predominantly he says everything positive, everything working fine. He hasn't spoken to anybody till now, but he's in the process of speaking to people. That is what it is. Is my audio? Am I audible?
You are. I think you are audible now. There was, I think, a little bit of disturbance, but I think we've sorted. What we'll do is I'll just ask the production team if you can just put the highlights from Sharad Pawar's press conference in the comments, because it was in Marathi.
Whatever. This is primarily what he said.
Yes. No, for those who must have just lost the distorted audio. Yes, that is what he said. The Lok Sabha results look positive. He also spoke about Baramati and the fact that he started from. And as
Tamil Nadu. 1 second. Sorry. I'm interrupting. Tamil Nadu. BJP 0. DMK 0. DMK 21. Congress and others 9. This is what we were saying on the day of election, on the day of that exit poll. This is what we were saying. Okay. Continue. Sorry.
295, 231. It's, I think, as time passes by, we are 15 minutes past 3 o'clock. And it seems that some major upsets, some surprises are in store. And this is across the country, from Uttar Pradesh to Maharashtra to Kerala to Tamil Nadu to West Bengal and Odisha. Surprises are
NDA current numbers. Sorry, Shubham. NDA 293, India 233, TMC 30. Total TDP. Okay, so sorry. I have got slightly confused with this thing. I think we have a.
Sorry.
No, I think we have there's a confusion here. So sorry, my bad. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yes. Okay. So Karnataka, Hassan, Prajwal Revanna is trailing now. For the large part of the day, the sitting MP from Hassan, Janata Dal secular leader, Prajwal Revanna was leading. And at the moment, as per our team and the results that are trickling in, Prajwal Revanna is trailing. That is what we are seeing. Smriti Irani, yes, we will have a look at Amethi to see if the gap between Kishori Lal Sharma and Smriti Irani has come down. Because remember, Priyanka Gandhi already congratulated Kishori Lal Sharma and said that she never had any doubt about his performance. The state by state numbers, what I can see on the screen, there we go. On cue, Jharkhand, we have BJP 8, Congress 2, Jharkhand Mukti Morcha at 3, which is Hemant Soren's party, and others at 1. Let's see what's the next state that we have. Okay, these are results. Okay, West Bengal 42 seats, TMC at 30, BJP at 11, and Indian National Congress at 1. Now, contrary to what the exit polls predicted, if these numbers hold,
I think these are the results.
Yes,
these
are
the results. These are the results.
So the Trinamool Congress, in fact, making up for the 2019 defeat. You can go to Assam, BJP at 8, Congress at 4, and others at 2. Let's go to another state. What is it that we have next? Okay, we don't have anything as of now. Rajesh Abraham says,
I can give you Telangana. Telangana figures are 8, BJP 8, Congress, yes. BRS 0, others 1. Tamil Nadu figures I told you, BJP 0, Congress 9, DMK 21, AIDMK 0, others 9. Uttar Pradesh figures, Bharatiya Janata Party 33, Congress 7, Party 36, BSP 0, 4, Uttarakhand 5, Congress 0, others 0. These are the other states I can give you.
Right. I have Punjab in front of me right now. 13 out of 13 leads in. BJP at 0, Congress at 7, AAP at 3.
Let me
would be the Shiromani Akali Dal.
Let me tell you. I think Smriti Irani. I think KL Sharma has taken over. I think Smriti Irani is losing the Amethi seat.
Yes.
So, well, I will wait for a.
Minister of State Ajay Mishra Teni has lost from the Lakhimpur Kheri seat. I think that's a result that is almost confirmed. We'll wait for a final word on that. Yes, Smriti Irani is trailing in Amethi, Uttar Pradesh. If we look at the other seat, which I said Lakhimpur Kheri, Ajay Mishra Teni, which means, of course, in Amethi, Kishori Lal Sharma is still in the lead. We'll find out how much of counting is still left and when will this result come down.
Rahul is leading around, leading around 350,000 votes, roughly. So that's it. So yeah, I mean, Uttar Pradesh is completely SP and.
Yes, Raebareli. There we have it on the screen. Rahul Gandhi of the Congress leading from Raebareli, and in Wayanad too he is leading. So both the seats. He seems to be leading, and yes, that's what we have. We'll confirm if Ajay Mishra Teni is trailing or not, or what will happen to him. We will just find that out in a minute, because some have already put out that Mr. Teni has lost from the Lakhimpur Kheri seat, and we'll get that confirmed for you. So that's what we have. Okay, Rajesh Abraham is saying you're talking too much about Maharashtra. Well, Mr. Abraham, blame it on the political climate of Maharashtra, because you're never short of talking points, given what the state has gone through.
Talking through and through. I think Rajesh has joined us late. I guess that's the problem.
Gino George is asking if Rahul Gandhi wins Wayanad and Amethi, can he be MP of both constituencies? No. No one individual can be a member of parliament from 2 seats. If Rahul Gandhi manages to win both Amethi, Raebareli and Wayanad, he has to give up 1 seat. And that's another talking point in itself. as to which will be that seat that Rahul Gandhi will give up. I think, Sujit, you guessed Rai Bareli as a seat he'll give up, if I'm not wrong, correct?
I guess Rai Bareli as a seat.
Right. Let's go forward. Let's see what are the other states. Rajasthan, 25 seats out of 25 leads in 14, BJP, Congress 8, and others 3. This is another state, Rajasthan, where the BJP swept last time around. This time, if these numbers hold, 14 for the Saffron Party, 8 for the Congress, and 3 are others. The overall number still remains in the overall ballpark figure that we have been seeing over the last few hours. NDA at 294, India at 232, and others at 17. Now, somebody has raised a question on contesting from 2 places. Just JD, he's saying, isn't that unfair to people who have voted for him? How can they be allowed to contest from 2 places? Sujit, you would like to take that?
Yes. See, it's like this. When there are certain political compulsions which forces you to stand from two constituencies. And Rahul Gandhi did have a political constraint, did have a political compulsion for the simple reason that Wayanad was a seat he stood last year. He stood last year. When I say last year, I mean 2019, and he won. So he had to continue that seat. The fact is, somewhere down the line, Congress and SP were sure of making a mark in Uttar Pradesh, which they did. So for which they had to have a Gandhi name fighting for Congress, so that the Congress image or Congress morale is boosted there. So the option was between Priyanka Gandhi and Rahul Gandhi, and finally, I don't know what happened between the brother and the sister, but somewhere down the line, it was finally decided that Rahul Gandhi will stand for the elections, and which he did. So therefore, Amethi and Rai Bareli was the decision. I remember Congress Working Committee Sappal, Hardeep Sappal, one of my interviews.
Gurdeep Singh Sappal, yes.
Gurdeep Singh Sappal that to my channel, come to my interview and told me that Rahul Gandhi will contest Amethi, but he did. He privately, and that was it's a political compulsion, and a few things you need to do for politics. So you can't help it. So that's what it is. That's how we have to see it.
Right. Meanwhile, in Andhra Pradesh, in the assembly elections, Pawan Kalyan, superstar Pawan Kalyan, has a sizable lead of around 70,000 votes. His fans have already begun celebrating. Okay, is my video there? Yes, it is there. Pawan Kalyan, like I was saying, Jan Sena Party chief, Pawan Kalyan is leading by around 70,000 votes. Some reports have already projected him as the winner. We'll get you the exact status on that. And some are even now pitching him as the potential deputy chief minister. Remember, it is not just Chandrababu Naidu and the BJP in alliance when it comes to Andhra Pradesh. There is Jan Sena Party and Pawan Kalyan as well. There were some questions raised to how many seats, how many actual number of votes can Pawan Kalyan get, because there was no question over the turnout. You could see in videos that were being put out, huge crowds noticed at rallies of Pawan Kalyan. He, in fact, if I'm not wrong, contested the 2019 Lok Sabha election, but he had lost that time. But this time around, he has contested the assembly elections from Pitapuram, is the assembly constituency, and has a lead of about 70,000 votes. So there's the big picture. We are heading towards 3:30, and now gradually expect the winners list, seat by seat, state by state, as and when counting is done. I would like to, in fact, if we can pull up the Meerut seat, I would request the producers if you can pull up the Meerut seat, the status there. If I'm not, Arun Govil, the man who played Ram in Ramayan, he was contesting there on a BJP ticket. So let's see what's the status in Meerut, because that's another seat that was hyped up as the battle between Ram and somebody who's, because he's played Ram on screen and cashing in on that popularity. Chris Chauhan, okay, it's interesting. Chris Chauhan is saying, if Rahul Gandhi gives up Rai Bareli, then will that seat go to the opposition? No, nothing will happen automatically. If Rahul Gandhi vacates either of the seat, a bypoll is necessitated. A bypoll basically means a re-election where you will have candidates once again, and people will cast their vote again to then pick, and whoever wins there will be the member of parliament. So that is largely what we have right now.
Arun asks why is
Okay, is there? I think is there a net glitch? Have we lost Sujit? Okay, so what I can see. Sorry. Yes, I think we've lost Sujit. There are visuals that we are seeing of Rahul Gandhi and Priyanka Gandhi. Yes, she's there in the frame as well. And it seems that for many Congress workers, the celebrations have already begun. These are visuals we're picking up from social media. Former Congress President Rahul Gandhi, who's contesting on 2 seats, Wayanad and Raebareli, and Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, who's yet to take the electoral plunge as far as she's concerned, and that is what we have at the moment. So those were the visuals of okay, I think there we have it. This is the visuals we paid. Arun Govill, we will check out the seat as to what is the situation there. 294, 293, 294. This is what it is juggling between. But expect once the India Alliance meeting happens, once Narendra Modi goes to the BJP headquarters, you will see action with lightning speed. What we are also trying to get is the number of seats at the moment that have a margin of less than 10,000 votes, because those could be what classified as a swing seat or something that could really be decisive as far as the overall tally is concerned here. Counting is slow. Yes, I am seeing some of the comments where people are saying the counting is slow. Really, the numbers differ from seat to seat and polling station and counting station to counting station, depending on the volume of votes that we have. But what we are largely getting are the leads in place, and that's something that we are sort of making it a talking point and trying to understand. Mamata Banerjee, West Bengal Chief Minister, has reacted. She has put out a message saying that she's congratulating all allies. So there we have it. Another okay, Lakhimpur Kheri, Ajay Mishra Teni, he is trailing, and Utkarsh Verma of the Samajwadi Party is leading in the seat of Lakhimpur Kheri. Ajay Mishra Teni is also fighting now. As per these trends, he is still trailing in the Lakhimpur Kheri seat. So that's how things stand at the moment. Counting is slow. Shout it out, says Rajesh Abraham. Well, I explained the possible reason for that. Expect a lot of political activity to happen once these meetings are over, because these meetings will really decide as to what each side will do. Like I said earlier, the BJP, the last 2 times it came to power, was with its own sort of sheer majority that they had, and hence allies was something that wasn't as big a concern as it will be today, because remember, 295 is what the NDA has. Okay, there is no voice. Okay, we will get that. I hope I'm audible right now. Okay, so if a lot of people see, I'll just check. Yes, can hear clearly. Azam Khan, XR, I can hear you. Okay, cool. So like I said, it's the BJP will be dependent on its allies this time around if these numbers hold, because they themselves, the Bharatiya Janata Party, it doesn't have the majority. 272 is the magic figure. The NDA is past the magic figure, but not the Bharatiya Janata Party, unlike what we saw in 2014 and in 2019. The Prime Minister is expected to be at the BJP headquarters at 7 p.m. We just had a press conference of Sharad Pawar, the NCP Sharad Pawar faction president. He spoke at length about the seats in Baramati, and he said that the Lok Sabha results were positive. He also clarified that he hasn't spoken to any leaders so far, and that a meeting will be held of the India leaders to sort of chart the future course of action as far as the India alliance is concerned. So that's where largely things stand. We'll just wait if we can get Sujit back. But it's interesting, how politics changes, how emotions change in 48 hours. 48 hours ago, you scroll through social media and you would find BJP, its supporters, all absolutely confident of a victory. And when the exit poll said 400 paar, it sort of emphasized and reiterated the original target that the Prime Minister of India had. Okay, there we have Meerut. Arun Govind is leading. Interestingly, in Meerut, Arun Govind of the Bharatiya Janata Party, he's leading. Remember, he's another actor turned politician. He played the character of Ram in Ramayan, which was telecasted many years ago, and now it's. If I saw some videos and there were some reports of reporters, from his campaign, and that was one plan that he was focusing on, that voting for Ram and trying to cash in rather on that sentiment. At the moment, he is leading. Arun Govind is leading in Uttar Pradesh is Meerut seat. So we will let's try and pick up Delhi. Okay, Maharashtra. Okay, let's go for Maharashtra once again. BJP 12, Congress 11, Shiv Sena 6, NCP 1, Shiv Sena UBT 10, and NCP led by Sharad Pawar 7, and others 1. Now I hope these are the updated figures that we are firing here on your screen right now, because Maharashtra is one state that have the one state to watch out for. You ask any political pundits, in fact, even the pollsters, you ask them the toughest state to predict during the opinion polls and even during the exit polls. So many of them said Maharashtra because of the churn that it has seen. Maharashtra, Bihar, and a couple of more states that was seen as something that would be very difficult to predict for even pollsters. Let's see if we have Delhi. What about Kanhaiya Kumar, Manoj Tiwari? Let's look at them one by one, because Delhi 7 seats. Last time the BJP won all 7. This time the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress Party in an alliance. 4 seats are being contested by the Aam Aadmi Party, and 3 seats are being contested by the Congress. Delhi is coming up, says my producer, and we will be ready for that. And the larger ramification, I think a lot of time will be spent once the dust really settles on these results. The talking point will be what next? What does this mean for the country at large? Because 10 years you saw brute majority, and now how will, if these numbers still hold? Again, that's the right. I will still add, I think, till we finish the stream, till I'm not 100% convinced that we are done for the day. By the looks of it, we're not done for the day, because political activities have just begun heating up. So that will be very interesting to note. Sujit, I think we have you back. 295, 231. You reckon this will remain the same right now? I think no major shock surprises expected.
So I don't think so. I don't expect any major. But he rightly said, let us wait till the end of the day's play. But no expected.
Right. Delhi clean sweep is what I'm picking up. Delhi clean sweep by BJP. 7 seats is what is at stake in the national capital. Some of the star candidates we've already taken you through them, through them in terms of Bansuri Swaraj from the Bharatiya Janata Party in New Delhi, Somnath Bharti in New Delhi, and when you come to Northeast Delhi, which is basically where we are seeing a battle between the young and dynamic leader Kanhaiya Kumar. He is up against Manoj Tiwari of the Bharatiya Janata Party. So that's how things are standing. I think on the result front, I think Sujit, Kerala numbers we have on the screen. BJP 1, Congress 14, CPIM 1, IUML 2, and others 2. I think Suresh Gopi.
IUML is part of Congress. That is Indian Muslim League is part of Congress. So Congress should be 16.
Correct.
And
BJP,
NDA
I think
has 17 technically.
Yes, and I think the one seat that the BJP has won is the one in Thrissur. Suresh Gopi, I think, has
Suresh
won.
Gopi is,
Suresh
he's
Gopi
not one as yet.
He's okay. He's yes, and as far as Thiruvananthapuram is concerned, we last we checked rather was Shashi Tharoor was leading in that constituency. That is something that is. Sujit, let's spend 5 minutes talking about Thiruvananthapuram. We discussed this in the newsroom as well that Shashi Tharoor, the odds are stacked against Rajiv Chandrasekhar, two outsiders, as if you look at it from that point of view. How do you see this battle playing out, and what does it really mean? The BJP would surely be happy even if they win 1 or 2 seats in Kerala. But what is it about Thiruvananthapuram? And Shashi Tharoor is still in the lead. Yes, we have that graphic. Shashi Tharoor is still in the lead. So let's look at this. Sujit, how do you see this battle playing out? The two candidates, Congress, BJP.
Rita Jaini, I just wanted to answer it. See, I'll tell you. See, Kerala, even 1 seat would have been a great victory great gain for Bharatiya Janata Party. So yeah, I mean, I'm sure they are happy with whatever gain, because I was not expecting, like in Tamil Nadu, I was not expecting in Kerala. In Kerala is a big deal. I mean, Shashi Tharoor, I was absolutely shocked that he is losing to Chandrasekhar. But then I thought, Trivandrum has 2 things. There is a slight caste-based, thing in Trivandrum where there is a lot of impetus on Nair. So both were Nairs, Shashi Tharoor and I mean, Rajiv Chandrasekhar, my apologies. So I mean, that is, maybe I thought it this time around because he was a union, it worked. But Shashi Tharoor is a lead of around 10 to 15,000 votes. So he's good. But the fact is, any score in South, especially Tamil Nadu and Kerala, would have been a good thing for BJP. Tamil Nadu, of course, is still 0, but in
Right, because it was hyped up a lot. One of the battles, especially down south, one was of course Annamalai in Tamil Nadu, and the other was Rajiv Chandrasekhar and Shashi Tharoor in
like I said in my editorial yesterday. See, this Annamalai hype was created by media. It was created by media who never showed a Stalin rally. I said this on that this thing day also, on the exit poll day also. It was they never showed a Stalin rally. They never showed Congress leaders rally. They never showed the AIDMK rally. They only showed Annamalai. Only Annamalai rally was shown, and it was all the huge hype was created around it. Annamalai was just 6 months, 7 months into actual being popular in Tamil Nadu. You think he's going to the political dimensions of Tamil Nadu? Is that possible? I mean, I thought that was ridiculous. See, as far as BJP is concerned, BJP has a history in Kerala. To that extent, I will still tell you. I'll tell you why. Because after Maharashtra, the largest number of shakhas, RSS shakhas, are in Kerala. So that's number 1. Number 2 is there is a gentleman called O. Rajagopal who has been in BJP and who has been with in Kerala and active in Kerala, Trivandrum, for a long time. So BJP has some kind of a base in Kerala. Very minuscule, but some kind of a base in Kerala. But the fact remains that Annamalai coming all of a sudden and then making everything happen, I thought that was ridiculous. That was atrocious to think that. But I was shocked, and that day when I saw that 3 to 7 seats and all in Tamil Nadu based on Annamalai's popularity, I thought that was
Okay, I think we've lost Sujit there once again. To our audience, please try and yes, Sujit, I think we lost you in the middle.
Acha, where did you lose me?
Just towards the exit polls when you were speaking about the exit polls.
Yeah, so I was saying that, exit poll, Annamalai was somebody who was very new to Tamil Nadu. 6 months, 7 months, people, not a very popular leader to change the dimension, the political paradigm of Tamil Nadu. That was impossible, and that is why I was so insistent that they are not going to make mark in Tamil Nadu. Secondly, Maitung asks me a question that, Sujitji, do you think Indie Alliance can make the government? Not yet, Maitung, not yet. We can't say anything. Let's wait and watch. There has to be a lot of political jugglery, a lot of political discussions and all of that. It's a long time to go. Long time to go. As of now, the government will call, the president will call Bharatiya Janata Party to form the government, assuming this is much after all the results are out. The results are still not out. The counting is still going on. So it's all after the results are out. The president will call Bharatiya Janata Party to form. That's how the structure is going to work.
In fact, what we are already seeing, that there's an NDA meet being planned to discuss the formation of the government. Amit Shah reportedly is in touch with all the NDA partners. So now we are entering that phase. We began in the morning with initial trends, postal ballots, then gradually the countings, the leads that changed dynamically. Now we are entering that phase where closed door meetings, phone calls, assurances, promises, all of that is being taken care of by both sides. In fact, meetings are being called. Like Sharad Pawar said, the only two people he spoke to since the results were Sitaram Yechuri and Mallikarjun Kharge. He said any decision will be taken that has to be taken will be taken collectively. And now what some of the channels are showing is that Amit Shah is in talks with all the NDA partners, and that an NDA meet could be planned very soon to discuss.
Surprising. Surprising is I don't see a single. That day I saw the amount of trolls that we had in our channel. Single troll. I don't see a single troll. I don't know why. Are they like, it's only when you win that they come, or they come always? Or are they,
there we have in Punjab, Fatehgarh Sahib, another winner, Amar Singh of the Congress. He's been declared as the winner in Fatehgarh Sahib seat in the state of Punjab. Punjab, like I said, quadrangular fight, Akalis, BJP, Congress, and this is how the final tally stands. Indian final tally as the tally at this moment, 3:40 p.m.
Lead stands.
Leads. Congress at 7, Aam Aadmi Party at 3, Shiromani Akali Dal at 1, and I think the independents, that is 2. So this is how the Punjab breakup is. BJP still yet to open. So in Amritsar, if I'm not wrong, they had fielded Taranjit Singh Sandhu, who's a former diplomat and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party very recently. That's a seat, if I'm not mistaken, Hardeep Puri too lost in 2019. The only person to win that seat was Arun Jaitley in the preceding 2014. If I remember it correctly, is when the late Arun Jaitley, senior BJP leader, had contested from Amritsar. So that is what we have now. Yes, I can see a lot of comments coming in about NDA partners jumping ship, Nitish Kumar. We've already answered many of these aspects in detail. Sujit has already talked about it at length, not just about Nitish Kumar, but the likes of Chandrababu Naidu, the likes of Sharad Pawar, the likes of other opposition leaders, and what could potentially happen as we go forward. John, aka saying Nitish is not trustable, and now gradually I think, Sujit, it would be safe to say that 295, 300, this is the ballpark figure that within which we are looking at the National Democratic Alliance, or do you
think it will be safe to say? I think it will be safe to say. So this is it. This is where we go from here. I mean, that's it. I mean, this is, I think, more or less here.
More or less, yes. We'll have the winners, of course. Now leads, like I said, solidifying.
Let's put it this way. Let's be very safe. Let's put it this way. See, major changes will not happen anymore. That's the point. Even Sujit will be reached out for support from now on. I didn't get that. I really didn't get that.
No, for support, allies from all parties. It's about Yes.
See, for 10 years, Arun, we went through everything. So yeah. Anyway, coming back to our story, the political situation now will be very clear, very evident. This is how the political situation is going to be. Up wo jod tod hai. Now it is about manipulating. It will not be absolutely different and all. That's fine. Yes, Arun, I got it. I got what you said. You're right.
Yes, about the Kingdom podcast, how many states have been counted so far? So Leeds for all 543 constituencies are in. The winners is varying from state to state, seat to seat. We just showed you a result from Punjab. Earlier there was a result from Karnataka that we showed to you. So that is how it'll be. It's very dynamic. There's no uniformity to it. This is how the results will be counted. And yes, I think
compliment.
Sorry.
You got a compliment.
This anchor is a good addition to your team after Aarti, who is sorely missed.
Read
yes, I will. Yes, I will. I read it. Somebody mentioned it previously also that
my God,
Aarti man is sorely missed. Yes. Thank you so much. It really means a lot. It helps us keep going because, like I said, we are a very young, lean, mean team. Everybody is learning together. So while I sit here and I try and do the best that we have, there's a team trying to. In fact, if I'm not wrong, this is the first major Lok Sabha elections for all of us in the newsroom. Sujit, you can correct me if I'm wrong. This is the first major Lok Sabha election for everybody in the newsroom. The current lot. No, not for you, of course. You are the veteran.
No. A lot of us have been. So many people.
Yes.
So many of us were here.
Yes.
It's new. So it's 17th or 18th or 19th elections.
Yes, absolutely. Ganesh is asking, are there many seats where the lead margins are low? Okay, we'll try and pull that up graphic once and for all. I'll request the production team if we can just gather that data, that seats that have a less margin, because that will give us an indication as to what is it that we should expect in the next 2 hours while the netas have their closed door meetings, their calls, their promises and their assurances. So that is something that we have. Sujit, your channel is superb. Thank you for the fabulous job you do on a daily basis. This is Mr. P is what he has. I think I just read about the lead in Baramati. Now, after a close contest, I think Supriya Sule is now running away with the contest as the votes are being counted. The gap between Sunetra Pawar and Supriya Sule is widening, and it is advantage Supriya Sule.
I really would like to know what these exit poll agencies would want to say now. I really would like to know what were their calculations, what went wrong, and what went wrong so drastically. Something that I would like to really know. I'm sure they won't give us interviews.
Absolutely. No, of course, because when the exit polls get it right, you see then the credibility is of course at stake. When you get it wrong, obviously there'll be questions that will be raised, and this is not the first time that exit polls are predicting the direction or rather the numbers wrong. You had yes, Sujit, go ahead.
Well, yeah, I want to answer Ganesh Balasubramanian's question. Very interesting question he asked. He's asking me, Ganesh wants to know whether I have spoken about the core base of Bharatiya Janata Party. And this core base of Bharatiya Janata Party, is that drifted away from Bharatiya Janata Party, and is this a result of that? Ganesh, brilliant question, and I like to answer this question. You see, what really happens is, I did that some 2 years back. At that point in time, we were talking about Bharatiya Janata Party. You see, Bharatiya Janata Party as an entity started shrinking, and Modi as an entity started becoming bigger and bigger. So everything that we spoke about Bharatiya Janata Party started shrinking with Bharatiya Janata Party, because whoever these pollsters may tell you, people were voting for Modi or voting against Modi. This election, voting for Modi or voting against Modi. This election was either rewarding Modi or punishing Modi. This is what this election all about. So the dynamics did change, Ganesh. And what has cropped up new is this new breed of people who disagree to Modi, who didn't agree to everything that said. This new breed of people who possibly said that, listen, you know what, ye nahi hota hai, you can't put people behind bars, or there is something called as a right to freedom. So those were the people who came out. The number was not huge, and that is why you're still seeing 295. But there was a change, and that change is what you saw in this particular election. So this, I don't think we should this is a referendum to Bharatiya Janata Party as such, because the Bharatiya Janata Party core voters are still somewhere there, but those people have shrunk. You see, Modi not only became bigger than Bharatiya Janata Party, he became bigger than RSS. So he was the largest force. So the brand dynamics changed as the brand character changed. That's what happened, Ganesh. I hope I've answered your question. It is a slightly complicated answer, but I hope you have answered your question. And believe me, I will do an editorial on this and try and make it more elaborate and try and make it more graphic and everything. I'll put this in a very technical perspective.
In fact, we'll just check. The Hassan results are in, and Prajwal Revanna has lost. Is what I am picking up right now. JDS MP, former JDS MP from Hassan, Janata Dal Secular, Prajwal Revanna has lost. We'll confirm that for you. He was trailing in the last few rounds of voting as far as. Sorry?
No, I was just thanking Ganesh. He just said.
Yes. So in Mandya, HD Kumaraswamy has won. So HD Kumaraswamy is going to the Lok Sabha. He's the former Chief Minister of Karnataka. Janata Dal Secular, part of the Devegowda family, and he is won the seat of Mandya. We'll confirm if Prajwal Revanna has, what's the status of Prajwal Revanna's seat. But Sujit, assuming if he has lost, what now? What next for him? I mean, he's finally 1 month after 1 month spending abroad, he's now back to India and he's in police custody. You expect the law to take its own course, or do you just expect that this case will gradually die down as time passes, assuming that he loses? Then that means
if it gradually dies down, start on Congress. The first to question Congress because it is Karnataka Congress that needs to ensure that something, or the Congress government in Karnataka that needs to ensure that a decision is taken on this. So it will be absolutely sad if it dies down, and shame on Congress if it dies down. That's number one, because Congress took a lot of time to get this case out. So that's one. Second is the point is politics is going to play a very important role in this, because maybe this will be one peg for JDS to come and join the India alliance. See, let's not glorify any political party. This could be used as a peg for JDS to be brought into India alliance. I don't know whether JDS has scored much, but all the same. So one has to wait and watch. But we will keep our eyes open on this. Whoever the government, I told yesterday, whoever the government is, as far as we are concerned, as a channel, we will be definitely talking about it, and you will hear from us if there is something that's not going right. You will definitely hear from us. That is the promise I give you. Anita Castro asked me, Sujit, will Nitish Kumar and Paswan join India? See, listen, it's like this, Anita. You can't. These are political negotiations. One doesn't know. So guesstimate it. These are what is Nitish Kumar. First of all, why did Nitish Kumar leave India? That's the first question that one needs to figure out. Second, why would then Nitish Kumar join India? This is one thing. Let me tell you something. As far as ideology is concerned, as far as Nitish Kumar getting along is concerned, his party getting along is concerned, he will be safer with India rather than being with India. That was till now. But now, with this weak NDA, with a weak Bharatiya Janata Party, it's anybody's guess. You can choosing India or NDA. The only thing that will get him closer to NDA is the ideology. Closer to India is the ideology. My apologies. And NDA would be equally good.
So the next question I really want you to answer. This is Jinu George. The question is, what's next for Congress? Will Rahul Gandhi return as Congress president? When I think if you did an editorial on this as well. When some people said that Rahul should resign, he should step down, he should go away. So that was when Congress was losing. Now, but if Congress puts up an impressive performance, shouldn't the same logic be applied in reverse?
Just imagine, these are strategists, top strategists, okay, and how easy their decision would be. You know, 2 elections you lose, throw Rahul out. Had you taken out Rahul, had you kept him, stepped down, put him in the side? Let me ask this question: had you done that after Himachal Pradesh elections, after Madhya Pradesh and Rajasthan elections, if you were asked Rahul to step down, do you think this victory would have been possible? Do you think India Alliance would have been possible? Do you think this kind of numbers would have been possible? And these are strategists, mind you. These are supposed to be genius strategists, mind you. These are people who claim that they've won seats for, they've won elections for political parties. And recommendation? Imagine, think about it. Is this your recommendation? If it wasn't for Rahul Gandhi, would you see this number? So the point is, these are random statement people make. That is why I said, you see, when it comes to strategy, when it comes to real strategy, it has to have basis. You just can't one fine day get up because four of your click, so the fifth thing will click. All this doesn't work. So just wanted to make a point.
Yes, in Sangrur, Aam Aadmi Party winner has been confirmed. Gurmeet Singh.
Here, celebration has started.
Yes, celebration has started right outside our office because we are also seeing visuals play out on television screens. Party cars. I think now everybody is getting a sense as to which way, which candidate in which constituency is winning. If I'm not wrong, we are sitting in Mumbai North-West constituency currently, where there is a Sena versus Sena battle of Amol Kirtikar of UBT and Ravindra Vaikar of the Eknath Shinde led Shiv Sena. Yes, I can see some people are saying this person has won, this party has won. We will get you the graphics one by one. We want to be absolutely sure before the results point out that this person has in fact won. In Amroha, Danish Ali is in a close contest with Kanwar Singh Tanwar of the BJP, is what I am getting to see right now. Kanwar Danish Ali of the INC, formerly with the BSP, he is leading right now with 3,500 votes. So of course, this is one seat that will be that we looked at closely. 3,500 a gap of 3,500 votes can easily be won back. I just saw somebody finally call Baramati Supriya Sule with a 1 lakh lead over Sunetra Pawar. So that's the news coming out from Baramati. If we look at some of the other constituencies, there is Aligarh. Satish Kumar Gautam of the BJP. Again, this is another close contest. 4,100 votes. That's how much he's leading by. And Bijendra Singh of the SP is trailing just by 4,100 votes. Yes, Sujit.
No, I was just wondering if anybody has a television around, any viewers. I wanted to know what is happening to the person who shouts out, and who shouts out about India wants to know and all that. What is happening there? Normally they dance and all that, don't they?
Yeah, I think that the mood is somber right now. There's nothing major happening.
Can somebody let me know, please? Can any of your viewers? I don't have a television here, and I can't switch it on because.
I think what another important update: Mallikarjun Kharge and Rahul Gandhi may have a press briefing at 5:30 p.m. Today.
Yes.
This is what we are picking up. And let's go back to the constituencies where the margins are less. Anand Bhadoria of the Samajwadi Party, he's leading with 7,838 votes in Dauraha constituency against Rekha Verma of the BJP. This is one seat. Then you go to Muzaffarnagar in Uttar Pradesh.
Even I heard that somebody SMS me that Pradeep is crying. I guess that's what even I got an SMS.
Yes. Sanjeev Kumar Balyan, Union Minister, BJP, senior BJP leader, and in Uttar Pradesh, he's trailing by just 228 votes. So that is one interesting thing to look at. Yes, Kharge Rahul briefing has been confirmed at 5:30 p.m. today. Congress President Mallikarjun Kharge and former Congress President Rahul Gandhi are expected to brief the media at 5:30 p.m. We will in fact cut live to that stream here on HW News. We'll cut live on this very stream as to what
You know, I just wanted to tell you Subramanian Swami's brief. Subramanian Swami, BJP, by the way, he's part of BJP. I was expecting 220 for BJP. So he says, you know, he too is my God.
Yes. This is how I wasn't expecting. On another note, I wasn't expecting my first Lok Sabha election result to be this colorful.
Mario Dominic says, sir, is there still hope for? Listen, Mario, there is a lot of hope for India. This election can take any turn, Mario. So yeah, you keep stay tuned because there's a lot of hope for India.
Yes.
And there is a lot of
some pollsters.
NDA
Sujit, you asked about some of the pollsters. I think some of them have begun crying on air. So I think
there's a lot of sound going on. There's a lot of.
Yes. Okay. So there is the Dol Nagadas where 9 floors above where this celebration is happening. But
now I wonder who is this? Is this the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde?
Eknath Shinde or is UBT? Okay, that's a good cue. That's a good cue for the production team. We'll just check.
NBA has done 31. 31 is what NBA is today, and NDA put together.
Amol Kirtikar is leading. UBT, Shiv Sena UBT, Amol Kirtikar is leading at the moment.
Oh, so not right.
Yes.
Right there? So this is
no.
Uddhav Thackeray.
Yes, this is Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray faction. Amol Kirtikar, the son of Gajanan Kirtikar. The interesting part is Gajanan Kirtikar is with the Eknath Shinde led Shiv Sena, at least at this point.
I think he changed his loyalties. I think last minute he changed his loyalties. Let me ensure.
There you have. On the other hand, his son.
Band.
Yes.
Not band.
This seems to be Uddhav Thackeray band. I think as we go around in the city today, all we're going to hear is just constituency by constituency.
So Mario, this is what I was just answering Mario. This is what I was telling you, Mario. This is what is going to happen. It's anybody's game. So stay tuned and enjoy the ride.
Because NDA is in a very vulnerable position. 295, 2 allies who got a substantial chunk of seats. If they decide to walk out, then all possibilities open. So that is how things stand at the moment. Exit polls. We're tracking how the exit polls are. The pollsters rather are reacting. I don't know if.
And Arun, let me tell Arun Kumar, I'm really going to do an editorial on exit polls. You should watch my editorial yesterday. I did about exit poll. So I spoke about exit poll yesterday. I picked up my point of view without knowing that this is what the result would be. Honestly, I also didn't expect this kind of results for sure. But yeah, I have said in my exit poll that the numbers will come down. That I was very sure. This kind of thing I didn't expect, but man, I'm going to do another show on exit polls. I'm going to do another show on exit polls, and I'm really keen to know what the exit poll guys are talking about.
Right.
And yes,
questions will be raised.
Laughs best.
Yes, I mean, so these questions will of course be raised on the exit polls. While the line we stick to is that research provides you a direction as to who has the edge, but how does one explain such a huge gap, and that too with so many pollsters going wrong? I think except for one,
it was not correct. Shubham, it was not right because somewhere down the line there was a definite misalignment. Please see my editorial yesterday. I didn't know this result. I am not trickle Darshi. I cannot sit in my drawing room and predict what is going to happen in the future. There's a definite misalignment on what is happening on ground and what is happening, what the exit poll was saying. Absolutely. This is fact. But one couldn't talk because one didn't have. This was absolutely true.
Okay, Maharashtra, I don't, for our viewers, if we are not audible, that's because there's a lot of noise down there outside our building. But Prakash Ambedkar has conceded defeat. Yes, Pradeep Gupta. Yes, Mr. Pradeep Gupta, Access for India, a pollster who had the best strike rate amongst the pollsters is now crying on live television. Prakash Ambedkar has tweeted that I humbly accept Akola's and the rest of Maharashtra's mandate in the Lok Sabha election. I want to thank every VBA Karyakarta for their tireless efforts, and I'm disappointed that the party did not win, but I have not lost hope. This is Prakash Ambedkar tweeting just 1 minute ago, and he was contesting from Akola, and he has conceded defeat in that seat as well at the moment. So I think gradually, as the sun sets, the celebrations will multiply.
Yeah. All the celebrations I hope you guys are hearing this.
Yes, I think the audience can hear it.
Can the audience hear this outside our office? I'm sure they can.
Yes, I'm sure they can. Yes, even Anil D'Souza is asking Thane seat trends. Yes, let's get out Thane and once again and let's see how is the future. Yes, let's look at what Thane is up.
I'm very intrigued to see Rajdeep Sardesai. You see, Rajdeep Sardesai is in a situation where everybody is kind of, and he is always on the other. Now imagine the entire gang which is on one side, and Rajdeep Sardesai is winning. And if I see it right, somebody think he is pacifying this gentleman who is crying. I'm sure that sad is a need to. It's ठीक है यार. You win some, you lose some. I don't think Mr. Gupta needs to cry about it. It's fine. It could be an error, and if he's crying, I'm sure it is an error. So absolutely no, with all respects to the man. But Rajdeep Sardesai is playing a job.
Right. That's really the story from pollsters to political leaders. You'll have tears of joy, tears of sadness. You will have crackers like what's happening right downstairs from our office. We're on the 9th floor.
For 10 years we were abused. 10 years we have taken this abuse. 10 years. Amount of trolling, amount of abuse, my God, it is not a joke. It is amazing. Including Saturday, Friday.
Including Saturday, yes. So 295 NDA, 231 India. Now I think if our producers have any more seats, Thane, yes, please, Thane, please show the seat.
So Thane, your favorite Thane. And after Thane, I think we deserve a break now. I think.
Yes. I think so. What Sujit, I think what we could do is we'll keep the ticker running for our audience. We'll keep the live running so that they can keep tracking the numbers. And we will, once there are some more developments or more results to bring our audience's way, we will come back live. But before that, I want to see the Thane numbers. Before the Thane numbers, I'm not getting up from this chair. I want to see what is it that we have. I hope the producers are getting the Thane numbers ready for us. That's the reason why I'm, just to contextualize it for our viewers, the reason why I'm excited for that seat is, of course, because my home seat, and it is the bastion of Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. So on a more serious political note, it's the home turf of Eknath Shinde. That's where he comes from, and where that's in fact in the seat sharing with the Bharatiya Janata Party. Thane was one of the last seats that Eknath Shinde managed to get that seat in his kitty. And he fielded former mayor of the Thane Municipal Corporation, Naresh Maske, against the sitting MP, Rajan Vichare. Like I said, since Thane is the stronghold of Eknath Shinde, all the corporators, MLAs on that the legislators front, everybody switched sides with Eknath Shinde. Rajan Vichare was one of the few legislators who decided to stay back, and it was that sympathy factor that will work, that was expected to work in Rajan Vichare's favor. We were on ground. I was there. I spoke to people even on polling day to sort of gauge what is it that they have to say. Kevin Oakley is asking about the situation of the Varanasi seat. I think Prime Minister Modi has won that, not won that seat, but he's leading by a very, very comfortable margin. If we can have the Thane numbers, and after that, I think we will take a break while the numbers will still be on. Yes, we are getting it. We are getting it out. I hope the producers are working on it. I think I am the most excited. After the candidates, if there is somebody who's excited about Thane seat, it's me. So, so let's see. I'm just eagerly awaiting the graphics, and if there is anyone who can give me a cue as to who is leading and what is happening on that front. But like I said, Rajan Vichari's sympathy vote was expected to work in his favor, as is in the case of Uddhav Thackeray. And what? Okay, so this is Mumbai Northwest. Ravindra Vaikar is trailing. This is Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde. So I think Amol Kirtikar is leading. So I think it's safe to say that these Dhol Nagadas we can hear.
Yeah, I think Amol Kirtikar has won. Based on the Dhol, I think Amol
Based on the
Kirtikar.
Dhol, yes. I think that's an estimate we can make. I think the producers are trying to play with me. They're deliberately holding me back for that one seat and want to keep the suspense.
Like Arun was telling us, that, he says, while we are giving live feed, he's also giving a live feed on what is happening on television.
Yes. So let's see what the numbers are. What really is the common factor between Rajan Vichare and Naresh Eknath Shinde rather is their mentor Anand Dige, the late Anand Dige, strong man.
1 point more now. NDA is 292 and India is 4. So I guess.
Okay, there we have it. Sujit, Naresh Maske is leading in Thane. There we have it. After that anticlimactic wait that I was put through.
I'm sure you are excited about this.
Excited, yes. I mean, I was excited about the seat itself because how it will play out both politically and otherwise. Naresh Maske of the Shiv Sena Eknath Shinde faction is leading at the moment, and Rajan Vichare, Shiv Sena UBT sitting MP, is trailing. Remember, this was besides the political significance, there were a lot of challenges faced on ground by both candidates, especially Naresh Maske, because there were reports of local leaders in Navi Mumbai and Meera Road not being happy with his candidature. But as we have it right now, it is Naresh Maske.
I'll just give you a figure.
Yes.
I'll go with the full this thing. Bharatiya Janata now is 240, so they've got a rise of 3. JDS, RLD 2, JSP 2, others 1. That is how it stands as far as BJP alliance is concerned. Congress is 99, NCP 6, CPIM 4, Indian Muslim League 3, JMM 3, BJD 1, AIM parties, AIM 1, Shiromani Akali Dal 1, ZPM and others 0. So that's where it stands. That's the number it's going. There is a news. I don't know how true this news is. So, but that the deputy CM is trying to meet Nitish Kumar. That's what they say. The deputy CM of Bihar is trying to meet Nitish Kumar, and Nitish Kumar is not giving him time. So that's the
interesting times ahead. This is, I think, the crackers.
Sohaib would like to see me dance, my dear friend.
Absolutely no.
I don't.
Yes. So, and the last query, I think, before we take a short break and we'll come back just for our audience. We are not going anywhere. There's a lot of political action yet to take place. It's just what 4:12 p.m. There's a lot of stories, a lot of angles, a lot of talking points still remaining. What we'll do is we'll take a short breather here right now. The numbers will be playing. The live numbers will be playing on the screen right now. Before we wind up, NDA before we take a short break, rather, NDA at 294, India at 234, 232, and others at 17. So that's the number we have, and with that we will take a short break, and we will join you with more political happenings, because remember, there's a press conference of Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge coming up in a few minutes from now. We'll play that live here right on the stream. So do stay tuned to this live stream and HW News English to stay updated, and we will be back in a few moments from now.
बड़े सूक्ष्म मुद्दों पे प्रश्न उठाया था। पहला और अहम मुद्दा था कि हमारे को खबर आई, रिपोर्ट आई, कंप्लेंट आई हमारे सब प्रादेशिक यूनिट से, इंडिविजुअल कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी से कैंडिडेट द्वारा कि 2:30 बजे के बाद जो अपडेशन होता है राउंड बाय राउंड, यानी काउंटिंग जब गणना हो रही होती है तो हर राउंड पे एक आंकड़ा प्रकाशित होता है, उसमें बहुत ढील आ गई है या बहुत धीरे धीरे हो रहा है, यानी हर आधे घंटे में वो आंकड़ा अपडेट नहीं हो रहा है इलेक्शन कमीशन की वेबसाइट पे। ये हमारी कंप्लेंट थी। 2 कंप्लेंट्स थी, एक तो कि संसदीय क्षेत्र के अनुसार ऐसा कोई अपडेशन नहीं है ही नहीं, और दूसरा जो असेंबली सेगमेंट्स के अनुसार राउंड बाय राउंड आता है आंकड़ा, वो भी बड़े विलंब के साथ अपडेट हो रहा है। ये 2 मुद्दे थे। तो हमने कहा इससे एक प्रश्न चिन्ह उठता है, चुनाव के जो पूरी एक स्पष्टता होती है और निष्पक्षता होती है उस पर अननेसेसरीली बिना कारण के एक प्रश्न चिन्ह उठता है, तो इसको जल्दी होना चाहिए। हमने कोई ऐसे आरोप नहीं लगाया, हमने कहा कि हमको चाहिए एक सीधा आदेश चुनाव आयोग के केंद्रीय स्थल से कि ये जल्द से जल्द अपडेट हो। चुनाव आयोग ने हमको बड़े आदर के साथ सुना और कहा कि जहाँ तक संसदीय क्षेत्र का मामला है तो ये अपडेशन पहले भी नहीं होता था, अब भी संभव नहीं है, क्योंकि ये आंकड़े आते हैं असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज। तो असेंबली सेगमेंट वाइज जो आंकड़े आते हैं उनको अपडेट वो तब करते हैं जब एक असेंबली सेगमेंट अगर 7 हैं एक संसदीय क्षेत्र में, वहाँ पहले आता है तो वो पहले हो जाता है, जहाँ बाद में आता है वहाँ बाद में होता है, इसलिए दोनों में समय का थोड़ा अंतर रहता है। इस बात को उन्होंने बड़े विस्तार से समझाया कि किसी रूप से वो विलंब नहीं होने देंगे, वो आदेश भी देंगे कि जो असेंबली सेगमेंट के अनुसार उसके आधार पर जो अपडेशन होना चाहिए वो जल्द से जल्द हो। और मैं समझता हूँ कि अगर ये आदेश तुरंत चला जाए, क्योंकि कुछ घंटे बचे हैं गणना में, तो ये एक प्रकार से हल होगा। बड़े एक सौहार्द के साथ ये बातचीत हुई और हमने उनको धन्यवाद किया हमको जल्द से जल्द अपॉइंटमेंट देने के लिए भी। एक और मुद्दा है जिसके बारे में मेरे दोस्त बोलेंगे, मैं अंग्रेजी में संक्षेप में बोल दूं। वी वेंट टू द इलेक्शन कमीशन at short notice to convey a concern of ours. It was more a concern, less a complaint. We are very happy that they gave us time at very short notice. They heard us patiently. The main issue was about not updating parliamentary constituency data round by round in terms of votes counted and the results of that round. However, it was clarified that
छोटा छोटा चीज
अरे वो जो ऑनलाइन है हाँ योगेन जी
यस
नमस्कार नमस्कार सर, बहुत बहुत स्वागत है
जी
सर।
जी
आपकी भविष्यवाणी, आपने जो एनालिसिस किया, जो आपने कहा, वो चीज कहीं ना कहीं सच होते हुए नजर आ रही है सर। कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं आप इस समय?
जी कहीं ना कहीं हो तो रहा है, सही बात।
Mr. Yadav, I know it's been a long day, but if I have to just pinpoint and ask you, what is your biggest takeaway from these results that we are getting? 292 NDA, India 233. Your biggest takeaway, Mr. Yadav?
The biggest takeaway is very simple. It's a triumph of democracy. Triumph of democracy in very, very trying circumstances. This election was no ordinary election. Not ordinary because the stakes were extraordinarily high. At stake was not just who forms the government. At stake was the constitution. At stake was the existence of democracy in this country and the very basic ethos of this country. The election was fought in an extraordinary situation of complete inequality of the two players. On the one hand, you have the ruling party with infinite resources, unlimited amount of money, complete control over the media, complete control over the narrative of this country, stranglehold over all the institutions that were working as real agents of the ruling party. And in that situation, if the ruling party loses and gets the kind of score we are looking at, which is 25 seats, 35 seats short of majorities, this is no less than a miracle. This is a decisive mandate against politics of hate, against politics of lies, against attempts to divide the country, and against a crony regime which sought to capture democracy in this country. So it's truly a day of liberation.
योगेन जी, कहीं ना कहीं 272 भी पार नहीं कर पाएगी, जो आपने कहा था वही चीज हो रही है। और आपको लगता है अभी नरेंद्र मोदी की कुर्सी पर कितना इस समय डगमगाहट है, आप देख पा रहे हैं योगेन जी?
देखिए, बीजेपी तो 272 पार नहीं कर रही, किसी तरह से नहीं कर। इस वक्त 238 का स्कोर मुझे स्क्रीन पे दिख रहा है। 240 हो सकता है, 35 हो सकता है, 45 हो सकता है, उससे ज्यादा बदलने। सो वी कैन बी एब्सोल्युटली श्योर कि बीजेपी को तो मेजॉरिटी नहीं आ रहा है। और ये जो है, ये तो बहुत क्लियर मैंडेट है। मैंने पहले भी कहा था, अगर बीजेपी 300 से नीचे आ जाती है, इसका मतलब है बीजेपी की मॉरल डिफीट। अगर बीजेपी 272 से नीचे आ जाती है, तो ये बीजेपी की पॉलिटिकल डिफीट है। और अगर 250 से नीचे आ जाती है, तो प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी की पर्सनल डिफीट। और मैं समझता हूं ये बिल्कुल क्लियर है, क्योंकि अगर बीजेपी जीत जाती, अगर जो एग्जिट पोल्स ने कहा था वो हो जाता, तो आज हर कोई बैठा हुआ नरेंद्र मोदी के गाने गा रहा होगा, कह रहा होता उनकी वजह से विजनरी लीडरशिप, महान ये वो। तो जाहिर है, अगर हार जिसकी जीत होनी थी उसी की हार हुई, जाहिर है इल्जाम उन्हीं को लेना पड़ेगा। और जाहिर है ये जनादेश है एनडीए के खिलाफ, बीजेपी के खिलाफ और नरेंद्र मोदी के खिलाफ।
Mr. Yadav, I know we have very limited time with you for the moment. Uttar Pradesh, biggest state, perhaps biggest surprise, from 62, 64 down to almost half, if not more. How do you see Uttar Pradesh for the Bharatiya Janata Party? The SP seems to have performed very well, and the Congress seems to have supported or supplemented the SP well, as far as what the results right now show.
For me, this was not a surprise. In the first week of April, I had put out on the social media saying a political earthquake is taking place in Uttar Pradesh. That there is no way BJP can improve or even repeat what they had in 2019, that they were going down, that they were under 50, and that it could get even worse. So I cannot say that I was surprised. But yes, I was pleasantly surprised to see that it went even further. And probably right now they are below 35, the BJP. In my colleague would tell me, right now the score of the BJP is probably less than 35 in Uttar Pradesh. Now that's a very huge setback. It's a huge change. And coming in Uttar Pradesh, the place which has been the heart of BJP's success, the place where BJP has built everything from, and the place where BJP's hopes rested of improving upon the tally of 64 last time. This jolt coming from Uttar Pradesh itself is one of the biggest things. And it is a pointer to the future of politics, not only in Uttar Pradesh, but in many other states around Uttar Pradesh. It's a beginning of a change that we should see in the entire area where BJP had exercised its supremacy.
योगेन जी, मेरा सवाल आपसे ये है कि आप जमीनी स्तर पे आपने काम किया, अब भारत जोड़ो यात्रा, न्याय यात्रा पूरी तरीके से आपने किया। एक तरफ लोग ये कह रहे थे कि हम अपने बेडरूम में या लिविंग रूम में बैठ करके हमको ख्याल आ रहा है कि पिछली बार जितनी सीटें आ रही है, और आप जमीनी स्तर, तो भारत जोड़ो यात्रा को आप कितना, इसके जो ट्रिपल डिजिट में कांग्रेस गई है, उसको आप कितना क्रेडिट राहुल गांधी की भारत जोड़ो यात्रा और न्याय यात्रा को देते हैं?
भारत जोड़ो यात्रा ने एक बहुत अच्छी चीज की। वैसे आमतौर पे क्या हो जाता है पॉलिटिक्स में, जो चीज सक्सेसफुल हो जाए उसको सब सक्सेस बताना शुरू कर देते हैं, जो चीज फेल हो जाए उसमें सब लोगों को दिक्कत और मिस्टेक्स नजर आनी शुरू हो जाती है। आई थिंक वी शुड बी मॉडरेट एंड लिमिटेड इन व्हाट वी से। भारत जोड़ो यात्रा का दो कॉन्ट्रीब्यूशन था। एक तो वो जब इस देश में पॉलिटिकल नैरेटिव बिल्कुल खत्म हो चुका था 2022 के बाद, बीजेपी की उत्तर प्रदेश विक्ट्री के बाद, तो किसी की हिम्मत नहीं थी बोलने की इस देश में। उस वक्त भारत जोड़ो यात्रा ने उम्मीद, होप का नैरेटिव दिया, मोहब्बत की बात की, जो बहुत बड़ी बात थी उस वक्त, एक उम्मीद जगा। और दूसरा, जब ये हुआ भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा जो थी, उसने इंसाफ का रास्ता और 5 बड़ी गारंटीज, ये सब, मुझे नहीं लगता वो गारंटीज अभी तक पब्लिक तक पहुंची। उसमें बहुत काम करने की जरूरत है, और अगर वो काम हो गया तब तो बीजेपी आपको 150 सीट पे दिखाई नहीं देगी। तो एक बहुत अच्छी शुरुआत की है। राहुल गांधी को मैं एक चीज का बहुत बड़ा क्रेडिट देता हूं, जब सब लोग इस देश में थक के हार के बैठ गए, जब लोगों को लगता था कुछ नहीं हो सकता, राहुल गांधी था जिसने बार बार कहा कि बीजेपी की टूच पकड़ के हम नहीं चलेंगे, हम अपनी उसके ऊपर कायम रहेंगे, और हम लड़ेंगे। ये जो जिद थी, ये जो हिम्मत थी, राहुल गांधी खड़े रहे, राहुल गांधी अड़े रहे, ये अपने आप में बहुत बड़ी चीज थी जिसका क्रेडिट मैं उन्हें देता
हूं। Mr. Yadav, one last question from my end. We spoke about UP, Maharashtra. I think is the debate now fairly settled as far as the real Shiv Sena and perhaps even the real NCP is concerned, because it clearly seems that the Mahavikas Aghadi, Uddhav Thackeray and Sharad Pawar really spearheading. Last I picked up, Sharad Pawar is leading on 9 out of 10 seats that he's contesting. So how do you see that battle playing out in Maharashtra?
You see, the spectacle of the split of NCP and Shiv Sena was one of the most vulgar episodes of Indian politics, which sadly was applauded by people as Chanakya Niti and this and that, because you have rationalizations for every dirty deal in this country. But as they say, public hai sab janti. People saw through it, and people did not like what was being done to them. And they decided to teach a lesson to both those who broke the party and managed to acquire the. I mean, just look at the election commission. They hand over the symbols to both these players who were actually illegitimate heir. So in the last instance, public said, all right, let me tell you who's the legitimate and who's the illegitimate one. And that has clearly settled. I don't think Mr. Ajit Pawar's party will survive for very long. And honestly, I don't think Mr. Shinde would survive for very long. Either they would become part of the BJP or they would disappear. So BJP has a tradition of gobbling up its allies. Shinde and Ajit Pawar would be one more in that long list.
एक आखिरी सवाल योगेंद्र जी आपसे लेना चाहूंगा कि इस पूरे चुनाव प्रक्रिया से ये कैंपेनिंग से लेकर रिजल्ट्स तक का मैं पूछना चाहूंगा कि एक चीज जो लर्निंग होनी चाहिए भारतीय जनता पार्टी और एनडीए के लिए.
Don't take people for granted. लोग भोले हैं लेकिन गधे नहीं, वो देखते हैं आप क्या करते हैं. और ये जो है कि कुछ भी पब्लिक को पिला दो मान जाएगी, कुछ भी लोगों को कह दो चुप हो जाएंगे, अरे भूल जाएगी पब्लिक. ये जो अहंकार है, इस देश की जनता लोकतंत्र की बारीकियां नहीं जानती, संविधान की डिटेल्स नहीं जानती. लोग संविधान की इबारत नहीं पढ़ सकते, लेकिन लोग सूंघ लेते हैं कि क्या गड़बड़ हो, और जब गड़बड़ हो रही है तो जोर से थप्पड़ मारते हैं. वही आज हुआ है, और जो भी सत्ता में बैठा है उसे याद रखना चाहिए, जनता का थप्पड़ उनका इंतजार कर रहा है.
Mr. Yadav, on that note, thank you so much. On one hand, you have the candidates who will be celebrating. On one hand, you are being also hailed as the man of the match in more ways than one.
Hardly. That's the most irrelevant thing. It's one of the most trivial things, honestly. That's not what the real. Today's thing was not about who gets his psephology right. It was about what happens to this country's future, what happens to our children's future. That is what is at stake. Someone's prediction is the least important thing of them all.
Absolutely. Mr. Yogendra Yadav, thank you so much for taking out time from your busy schedule, and we hope we'll speak to you again very soon at length, because there's a lot to decode as far as the results are concerned. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. For our audience who is just joining in, we are back after a quick break in terms of what we have. So at the moment, the numbers are 289 seats to 236. And in a few minutes from now, there are live visuals of Rahul Gandhi making his way to the Congress headquarters. A press briefing is expected. Along with Mallikarjun Kharge, the party president, and we will get you that live press conference in a few moments from now on this stream itself. We just heard from Yogendra Yadav being hailed as, like I said, man of the match as far as his predictions were concerned. He predicted BJP not crossing 250, and if these numbers hold, which most likely it will, the BJP is indeed well short of the majority mark. The NDA, though, is still above the majority mark. 289 is where they are. I will leave it at that, and we will cut live to the Congress press conference of Rahul Gandhi and Mallikarjun Kharge in a few moments from now. Stay tuned.
नमस्कार साथियों, आज के विशेष प्रेस वार्ता में आप सभी का स्वागत है.
पहले कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष जी मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी आपको संबोधित करेंगे। उसके बाद में हमारे पूर्व अध्यक्ष राहुल जी आपसे बातचीत करेंगे और हमारे बीच में कांग्रेस संसदीय दल के अध्यक्ष सोनिया गांधी जी भी मौजूद हैं। मैं उनका भी स्वागत करता हूं। कांग्रेस अध्यक्ष मल्लिकार्जुन खड़गे जी।
क्यों इसको नहीं डाला शायद। Respected Madam Sonia Gandhi जी, राहुल गांधी जी, प्रियंका गांधी जी और इस मंच पे बैठे हुए हमारे पार्टी के सभी नेतागण, आज जो देश में चुनाव के रिजल्ट आए हैं, ये मैं तो पहले कहूंगा ये जो रिजल्ट है जनता की रिजल्ट है और ये जनता की जीत है और लोकतंत्र की जीत है। हम पहले से यही कह रहे थे कि ये लड़ाई हमारी मोदी वर्सेस जनता है, लोग हैं। तो 18वीं लोकसभा के चुनाव में हम विनम्रता से जनमत को स्वीकार करते हैं। इस बार जनता ने किसी एक दल को पूर्ण बहुमत नहीं दिया, खासकर सत्ताधारी दल भाजपा ने एक व्यक्ति एक चेहरे के नाम पर वोट मांगा। अब ये स्पष्ट हो गया है कि ये मैंडेट मोदी जी के खिलाफ गया है। ये उनकी राजनीतिक और नैतिक हार है। जो व्यक्ति बार बार अपने नाम से ही हर जगह वोट मांगते थे, उनकी ये बहुत बड़ी हार है और नैतिक दृष्टि से ये तो उनको बहुत बड़ा नुकसान हुआ है। आप जानते हैं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी और हमारे इंडिया गठबंधन से बहुत प्रतिकूल माहौल में चुनाव लड़ा। सरकारी मशीनरी ने कदम कदम पर अवरोध डाला, बैंक खाते सीज करने से लेकर तमाम नेताओं के खिलाफ अभियान चलाया। फिर भी शुरू से आखिर तक कांग्रेस पार्टी का कैंपेन सकारात्मक था, पॉजिटिव था। हमने महंगाई, बेरोजगारी, किसानों और मजदूरों की बदहाली और संविधान संस्थाओं का दुरुपयोग जैसे विषयों को केंद्रीय मुद्दा बनाकर हम जनता के सामने गए थे। इन मुद्दों पर बड़ी संख्या में लोग हमसे जुड़े, हमारा समर्थन किया। प्रधानमंत्री ने जिस तरह का कैंपेन किया वो इतिहास में लंबे समय तक याद रखा जाएगा। कांग्रेस के घोषणा पत्र के बारे में मोदी जी ने जो झूठ फैलाया, जनता ने उसे समझ लिया। मैं इस मौके पर कहना चाहूंगा कि श्री राहुल गांधी जी की दोनों यात्राएं, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा और भारत जोड़ो न्याय यात्रा के दौरान लाखों करोड़ों लोगों को मिलना, लोगों की समस्याओं को सुनना और आगे चलकर उन समस्याओं का हल ढूंढना हमारे कैंपेन का आधार बना। हमने इसी को 5 न्याय और 25 गारंटी का नाम दिया और इसी के आधार पर हमने गारंटी कार्ड बनाया। हमारे कार्यकर्ता उसे लेकर घर घर पहुंचे और लोगों को संपर्क करे। इसके अलावा जो एक महत्वपूर्ण बात है वो भाजपा नेतृत्व की अहंकार की वजह से हुई। उन्होंने धीरे धीरे सारे संवैधानिक संस्थाओं के ऊपर गैर कानूनी तरीके से कब्जा करने की कोशिश की। फिर इनका उपयोग विरोधी दल के खिलाफ करने लगे। जो दब गया उसे दबा के अपने तरफ लिया, जो नहीं दबे उसकी पार्टी को तोड़ दिया, नहीं तो फिर जेल में डाल दिया। लोगों को ये विश्वास हो गया था कि मोदी जी को एक मौका और मिला तो अगला हमला संविधान पर सीधा होगा और लोकतंत्र पर होगा। इसीलिए लोगों को इसके प्रमाण नए संसद सत्र के साथ ही दिखेंगे। खुशी इस बात की है कि भाजपा इस षड्यंत्र में अब सफल नहीं हो पाएगी। मैं इस अवसर पर सीपीपी चेयरपर्सन श्रीमती सोनिया गांधी जी, हमारे लोकप्रिय नेता राहुल गांधी जी, प्रियंका गांधी जी का विशेष मैं धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। और इन्होंने दिन रात बराबरी से पूरे देश में कैंपेन किया और हमें एक मजबूत स्थिति में पहुंचाने के लिए भारी मदद इन्होंने की। और मैं ये कहूंगा कि इनके वजह से हमको बहुत बड़ा प्रोत्साहन देश में मिला और आज ये स्थिति जो बनी है उनके वजह से बनी। और हमारे करोड़ों कार्यकर्ता जो है देश में, उन्होंने भी हमारा साथ दिया। इसीलिए मैं बहुत बहुत उनको धन्यवाद देता हूं। आखिर मैं इंडिया गठबंधन के अपने सभी साथियों और शुभचिंतकों का धन्यवाद करता हूं। सभी एक साथ मिलकर एक स्वर में रहे, सभी ने मिलकर प्रचार किया और एक दूसरे की मदद की। हमारे हजारों लाखों कार्यकर्ताओं ने अच्छे तालमेल के साथ काम किया। आप सभी का धन्यवाद। अभी हमारी लड़ाई अंजाम तक नहीं पहुंची है। हम सबको आने वाले दिनों में इसी तरह लोगों के अधिकारों के लिए, संविधान की रक्षा के लिए, लोकतंत्र के बचाव के लिए, देश की तरक्की के लिए, सीमाओं पर सुरक्षा के लिए लड़ते रहना चाहेंगे। हमें सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि संसद सुचारू रूप से चले, विपक्ष के मुद्दों को प्राथमिकता मिले, संसद में उन पर बहस हो। आने वाले दिन महत्वपूर्ण होंगे। हम आपसे बात करेंगे जब कभी भी मौका मिले। आप सभी को मेरा धन्यवाद और आपका साथ भी हमको रहा और हमने चुनाव में भी जहां जहां हमको जितना हो सकता है वो साथ आपने दिया। इसलिए आप सभी को भी मैं धन्यवाद करता हूं और सभी को नमस्कार।
शुक्रिया खड़गे जी। मैं राहुल जी से गुजारिश करूंगा वो आपको संबोधित करें।
नहीं, खड़गे जी आपने बड़ी सही बात बोली। जहां तक आप हमारी मदद कर सकते थे उसी लेवल तक मदद की। देखिए, ये चुनाव इंडिया गठबंधन और कांग्रेस पार्टी सिर्फ एक राजनीतिक दल के खिलाफ नहीं लड़ी थी। ये चुनाव हम बीजेपी, एक राजनीतिक दल, हिंदुस्तान के इंस्टीट्यूशंस, हिंदुस्तान का जो पूरा गवर्नेंस का स्ट्रक्चर है, इंटेलिजेंस एजेंसीज, सीबीआई, ईडी, ये सब, आधी जुडिशरी, इन सब के खिलाफ हम लड़े थे। क्योंकि इन सब संस्थाओं को, इन सब इंस्टीट्यूशंस को नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने और अमित शाह जी ने कैप्चर करा, धमकाया, डराया। प्रेस की तो मैं बात करता रहता हूं। आपको मतलब काफी बार कहा है कि आपका भी रोल रहना चाहिए और उस रोल को काफी लोगों ने किया, काफी लोगों ने खुल के किया, काफी लोगों ने छुप के किया। और आपके इमोशंस कहां थे हमें मालूम है। लड़ाई संविधान को बचाने की थी, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बचाने की थी। और मैं आपको सच बताऊं तो मेरे माइंड में था पहले से, जब इन्होंने हमारा बैंक अकाउंट कैंसिल किया, जब चीफ मिनिस्टर्स को जेल में डाला, पार्टियां तोड़ी, मेरे माइंड में था कि हिंदुस्तान की जनता अपने संविधान के लिए एक साथ खड़ी होकर लड़ जाएगी। और यह सच साबित हुआ। मुझ में भरोसा था और मैं हिंदुस्तान की जनता से, इंडिया गठबंधन के पार्टनर्स से, कांग्रेस पार्टी के हमारे सब नेताओं और बब्बर शेर कार्यकर्ताओं से दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। आपने संविधान को बचाने का पहला और सबसे बड़ा कदम ले लिया है। कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इस चुनाव में, कांग्रेस पार्टी के सब नेताओं ने 2-3 चीजें की। सबसे पहले हमने इंडिया गठबंधन के पार्टनर्स की रिस्पेक्ट की, उनकी जो विशेष थी उनको हमने साथ लिया। और आपने देखा होगा कि जहां भी गठबंधन लड़ा, हम एक होके लड़े। दूसरी बात, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने क्लैरिटी से हिंदुस्तान को एक नया विजन दे दिया है। प्रो पुअर विजन, प्रो प्रोडक्शन विजन हिंदुस्तान को इंडिया गठबंधन ने साफ दे दिया है। ये जो हमारा परफॉर्मेंस हुआ है, इंडिया गठबंधन का परफॉर्मेंस हुआ है, इसके पीछे कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, जो रिजर्वेशन पर बीजेपी ने आक्रमण किया, गरीबी, अदानी जी के आपने स्टॉक्स तो देखे होंगे, देखे हैं वो स्टॉक्स उनके, तो बड़ी इंटरेस्टिंग बात है। जनता अदानी जी को मोदी जी से डायरेक्टली कोरिलेट कर रही है। मोदी जी की हार होती है, स्टॉक मार्केट कहता है भैया मोदी जी गए तो अदानी जी गए। मतलब डायरेक्ट रिलेशनशिप है, करप्शन की रिलेशनशिप है। और देश ने नरेंद्र मोदी जी को साफ कह दिया है कि हम आपको नहीं चाहते हैं। एंड दिस इज द मेन थिंग दैट दिस इलेक्शन हैज सेड। द कंट्री हैज unanimously and clearly stated, we do not want Mr. Narendra Modi and Mr. Amit Shah to be involved in the running of this country. We do not like the way they have run this country. We do not appreciate the way they have attacked the constitution. We do not appreciate the way they have run this country for the last 10 years. So that is a huge message to Mr. Narendra Modi. I'd like to thank everybody who has participated in this election. I am extremely proud of the people of India. I'm extremely proud of the people who have resisted this onslaught on the constitution. और अंत में मैं आपको कह दूं कि इसको बचाने का काम हिंदुस्तान के सबसे गरीब लोगों ने किया है। सबसे गरीब लोगों ने किया है, मजदूरों ने किया है, किसानों ने किया है, दलितों ने किया है, आदिवासियों ने किया है, पिछड़ों ने किया है। इन लोगों ने इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बचाया है। इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन, ये कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन देश की आवाज है। बहुत सारे लोग ने इसको नहीं बचाया, चुप रह गए थे, मगर हिंदुस्तान के सबसे गरीब लोग, सबसे कमजोर लोग खड़े हो गए और उन्होंने इस कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन को बचाया। मैं उनका धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, उनसे कहना चाहता हूं कि कांग्रेस पार्टी आपके साथ खड़ी है। जो हमने आपको वायदे किए थे, हम वो वायदे आपके लिए पूरे करेंगे। जाति जनगणना, महालक्ष्मी, ये हमारे वायदे हैं। धन्यवाद।
शुक्रिया राहुल जी। अभी 3-4 सवाल सिर्फ हम लेंगे। एक मिनट प्लीज, एक मिनट, शांत हो जाइए प्लीज, शांत हो जाइए प्लीज, शांत हो जाइए, एक मिनट शांत हो जाइए। एक मिनट शांत हो जाइए। एक मिनट, खड़गे जी और राहुल जी आपका 4-5 सवाल लेंगे। संजीव, हाँ जी, एक मिनट, एक एक करके चिल्लाइएगा मत प्लीज, चिल्लाइएगा मत। हाँ संजीव।
Rahul ji, although the NDA has emerged as, they're getting the majority, but some of its partners have been your partners in the past, including the TDP and the JDU. So have you decided to sit in the opposition, or there are chances of government formation by the India government?
As we have said earlier, we're going to have a meeting with our partners, the India alliance partners. I believe that meeting is tomorrow, and these questions will be raised there and they will be answered there. We respect our alliance partners, and we are not going to make statements in the press without asking them their opinion.
सर, आप ये कह रहे हैं कि ये हिंदुस्तान के गरीब की जीत है, संविधान बचाने की जीत है, तो अगर आप लोग विपक्ष में बैठते हैं और सरकार बनाने की पहल नहीं करते हैं, क्योंकि नंबर एनडीए और इंडिया अलायंस में कुछ ज्यादा नहीं है, और अगर पहल नहीं करते हैं तो कैसे उनको आप जो है आगे उनका हक दिलाने के लिए आगे आ पाएंगे?
वही सवाल आप मतलब दूसरे तरीके से पूछ रहे हो। कल डिसाइड होगा, इंडिया गठबंधन की मीटिंग है, कल हमारा अलायंस डिसाइड करेगा। बड़ी फाइन लाइन है, तो जो इंडिया गठबंधन डिसाइड करेगा उस पे हम एक्शन लेंगे।
सर, खड़गे साहब भी आपसे पूछना चाहते थे कि यहाँ पे बीजेपी में जश्न हो रहा है और उनके हिसाब से एनडीए को मेजॉरिटी मार्क से ऊपर मिला है, तो एनडीए सरकार बना रही है। तो यहाँ पे क्या आपको लगता है कि आपने कहा नैतिक आधार पे प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी को नहीं बने रहना चाहिए, क्या आपको लगता है कि बीजेपी में भी खेमेबंदी होगी इसको लेके, और क्या खुद नरेंद्र मोदी को ये फैसला लेना चाहिए?
देखिए, अभी राहुल गांधी जी ने आपके सामने स्पष्ट किया, जब तक हम अपने अलायंस पार्टनर से बात नहीं करेंगे और जो नए पार्टनर हमको जुड़ने वाले हैं उनसे भी किस तरीके से हम बात करके अपने को मेजॉरिटी बना सकते हैं वो देखेंगे। सारे स्ट्रैटेजीज अगर यही मैं बोलूंगा फिर मोदी जी होशियार हो जाएंगे, इसलिए
राहुल जी, खड़गे साहब ने कहा कि हम जनादेश को स्वीकार करते हैं। जनादेश इंडिया गठबंधन के लिए क्या है? विपक्ष में बैठने के लिए या सरकार बनाने की कोशिश करने के लिए? और आप दोनों सीटों से जीते हैं, बधाई। आप कौन सी सीट रखने वाले हैं?
नहीं, सब दोनों सीटों से जीता हूं, और रायबरेली और वायनाड के जो वोटर्स हैं उनका दिल से धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं। अब डिसाइड करना है कौन सी सीट पे मैं रहूंगा, थोड़ा पूछूंगा और फिर डिसाइड करूंगा। दोनों सीटों में तो नहीं रह सकता हूं, बट अभी डिसाइड नहीं किया है।
राहुल जी, भारत जोड़ो यात्रा के लिए जब आप निकले थे तब से लेके अब तक काफी लंबी यात्रा रही, काफी बीच में उतार चढ़ाव आए। अब 100 का आंकड़ा आपने छुआ है। 2009 में जब इसी तरह का मैंडेट आया था तो पार्टी के अंदर 2 राय थी, एक हम विपक्ष में रहें, पार्टी मजबूत करें, या सरकार के साथ जाए। आप सरकार के
2009 में
2009 में हाँ
नहीं, 2009 में तो क्या बात
नहीं 2009 में दोबारा जब बहुमत मिला था तब एक राय थी कि आप विपक्ष की पॉलिटिक्स करके पार्टी को मजबूत करें।
ऐसी कोई राय नहीं थी, आपकी रॉन्ग इन्फॉर्मेशन।
अब मैं पूछ रहा हूं, अब आपसे पूछ रहा हूं, दो चीज है। ये जो मैंडेट मिला है, आप अपोजिशन में रह के आप और पार्टी मजबूत करना चाहते हैं या सरकार बनाना चाहते हैं? आप चाहते क्या है?
नहीं, देखिए, हम एक कोलिशन के भाग हैं, ठीक है। कांग्रेस पार्टी है, बाकी पार्टियां हैं, और उनके साथ अभी हमारा डिस्कशन नहीं हुआ है। हमने, भैया शांत हो जाए, हमने उनसे कहा था, इंडिया पार्टनर से कहा था कि चुनाव के बाद 5 तारीख को हमारी मीटिंग होगी और उस मीटिंग में हम ये जो सवाल है इसको डिसाइड करेंगे। तो सचमुच में इस सवाल का जवाब आज हमारे पास है नहीं, कल होगा।
राहुल जी, अमेठी में आपके लिए कहा गया कि राहुल गांधी ने अपने पीए को चुनाव लड़ा दिया, अब उन्हीं किशोरीलाल शर्मा
नहीं, देखिए ये
बीजेपी ने कहा था।
नहीं, देखिए बीजेपी लोगों को रिस्पेक्ट नहीं करती है,
और आज उन्हीं किशोरीलाल ने हरा दिया,
तमीज से बात नहीं करती है। मगर किशोरीलाल शर्मा जी जो हैं, वो 40 साल से अमेठी में कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए काम कर रहे हैं और उनका अमेठी की जनता के साथ रिश्ता है। शायद बीजेपी के लोगों को यह बात समझ नहीं आई थी कि किशोरीलाल शर्मा जी अमेठी से बहुत क्लोजली कनेक्टेड व्यक्ति हैं और इसलिए उनकी जीत निश्चित थी। और मैं उनको कंग्रेचुलेट करना चाहता हूं कि अच्छी तरह वो जीते हैं। और उनको बारे में ये कहना कि वो पीए हैं, स्टनो हैं, ये बिल्कुल गलत है, ये ऑफेंसिव है, ये नहीं कहना चाहिए।
राहुल जी, मैं मोहित हूँ न्यूज नेशन से। सर कहते हैं,
आपने एक बात बोली जो मैं इसके जवाब देना चाहता हूं। देखिए, यूपी की जनता से मैं कहना चाहता हूं, आपसे ज्यादा पॉलिटिकल विजडम, मतलब आपने कमाल करके दिखा दिया। यूपी की जनता ने कमाल करके दिखा दिया। नहीं, बहुत सारे स्टेट्स ने कमाल करके दिखाया, मगर बीजेपी यूपी ने हिंदुस्तान की राजनीति समझकर, कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन पर खतरा समझकर उत्तर प्रदेश ने कॉन्स्टिट्यूशन की रक्षा की है। और मैं सब स्टेट्स का धन्यवाद करना चाहता हूं, मगर उत्तर प्रदेश को मैं स्पेशल कहना चाहता हूं, आपने कांग्रेस पार्टी का, इंडिया गठबंधन का समर्थन किया। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
राहुल जी
आखिरी सवाल, और इसमें यूपी में एक और बात मैं बोल देता हूं, एक और बात यूपी के बारे में बोल देता हूं। इसमें मेरी बहन प्रियंका गांधी का भी काम है, जो यहां पीछे छुपी हुई है।
राहुल जी
शुक्रिया साथियों, शुक्रिया। हो गया
सर राहुल जी
Every day, in every single way, I know I feel complete in my embrace. Every day, a promise I hold true.